today, will it?
Look, if you're talking about the window, see Jack Duckworth, all right?
Table and chairs, you promised.
Well, if not today, tomorrow, all right?
I'd rather it were today.
Look, I'm a busy man, love.
I tell you what, I've got a mate works at Plackett's. They do lots of refurb stuff. I could get a dining suite on Appa and have them send you the bill.
Oh, no, you won't.
But if you're that busy...
All right, today then, OK? Today.
Thanks, Mr. Baldwin.
Sorry, Rita, but until Mavis is declared A1 OK, I'm afraid she's out of circulation.
Oh, don't worry, I'll manage. Is she in bed?
No, on the settee.
Oh, well, I'll nip in and see you later. Did I just serve you?
Oh, yeah, I'm just browsing.
No, these should keep Mavis occupied for the day. I prepared some soup for lunchtime. She only has to put a light under it.
Do you think you should take the day off?
Oh, good heavens, no, it's not that serious. Well, it is serious, potentially.
But if she deteriorated overnight...
Oh, she hasn't. I'm merely ensuring she doesn't take any unnecessary risks.
Like having another go on the mile muncher.
Oh, please, don't mention that infernal contraption. Bye, Rita.
Bye.
Hey, that bird knocking on your door a minute ago.
Yes, I know.
You're not hiding away in here or anything, are you?
No, why should I?
It's just an idea, Curly.
What does she say?
Oh, we didn't speak.
Look, if you two are going to gossip, would you mind dropping the odd clue so I know who it is who you're slagging off?
I've no comment, and neither of you have you. You heard him, Rita. You'll have to read his memoirs.
Is he writing some?
I don't know, but if he does, it'll be a very slim volume.
Could call it the Short and Curlies, couldn't we?
No.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad for 8 o'clock in the morning.
Now, if anybody knocks at the door, you're not to answer. It's probably not important anyway.
Well, how will I know if I don't answer?
Oh, don't split hairs, Mavis. I want you to relax completely. Have a day of total inactivity.
What's brought this on?
What?
Well, this sudden concern with my welfare.
Hardly sudden, Mavis.
Derek, it borders on the schizophrenic.
Careful.
I mean, yesterday you couldn't care less about my injuries, and today...
Devil's advocate, Mavis. Surely you realise that? To assess any psychological damage.
But the hospital discharged me, Derek.
Yes, I know that, but that's more about freeing beds rather than how ill you might be mentally.
Mentally?
Well, no, physically then, physically. Just indulge me this once, eh? Indulge me.
Am I allowed to put the kettle on?
Of course.
Oh, I mean, you're not frightened I might get my fingers stuck down the spout or throttle myself with the flex?
Don't be silly.
It's a pity we haven't got an attic you could lock me in and hire a nurse to sit outside.
Mavis, you're as fit and well as the next person. But...
But not mentally.
Yes, mentally. Physically, emotionally, practically, you're as stable and rational as you ever have been. The Mavis I know and love is very stable and rational indeed.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
Yeah, I do think so. But that accident was an aberration. It was so out of character. Well, it could have happened to somebody else.
Derek, go to work. You're going to be late.
Yes, all right. But promise me you'll take it easy.
Oh, yes. Like I say, I'll have a day of total inactivity. And don't worry, I'm not going to have another go on that mile munch.
No. Well, I've immobilised it anyway. Just a precaution, you understand. Bye, Mavis.
Bye, Derek.
So where's Al taking you tonight then, Betty? Slap up much at the town hall, is it?
Oh, nothing on tonight. We don't work every night, you know.
Don't know how you can do it, I couldn't.
What?
Mind you, I'm sensitive, aren't I? I always have been.
Not mayoressin tonight, Betty.
Couldn't square it with my conscience, not the way things are.
Shut it, Jack, I'm talking.
Answer to council meeting. What are you on about?
Decadence, Betty. 10-course dinners, fur coats, tiaras. Lot of poverty about it,
Hey,
you know.
don't you insult me.
No, I'm just saying,
I've
aren't I?
never had a 10-course dinner in my life and asked for fur coats and
Take
tiaras.
no notice,
Well, he's no
Betty.
right to say that, has he?
Of course he hasn't. It's charity, Jack. Betty does it out of the goodness of her heart. Isn't that right, Betty?
Well, there's no glory in it, if that's what he's on about.
Perks, though.
Watch it, Jack. For any fun mayoressin. Do you honestly think Audrey Roberts would have chucked it in?
Well, no.
No. So I think an apology's in order, don't you?
An apology.
Oh, it don't matter.
No, Betty. You are Weatherfield's First Lady. Your reputation is important. Jack.
Well, if I've offended, of course I am.
What?
Sorry.
Right. Down that cellar. Evict a few spiders. So,
You're after something, aren't you?
am I?
Charitable. Big-hearted. Weatherfield's first lady. Hey, I'm not daft, you know.
Well, it's nothing really. It's just if you've now on this afternoon, could help me with a new stock sheet.
We'll get Raquel.
She's out. Anyway, they're complicated, Betty. You've got a knack for these things.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Have you seen them?
What?
Different coloured forms for different items of stock. Guess what colour's for brown now?
Brown.
Hey, yeah, you see, you've twigged it already. Come on, Betty, what do you say?
So the big seduction scene drew a blank then, did it?
I didn't fail, Alma. I just didn't put my back into it, that's all.
See, so you're back to square one, aren't you? I mean, I'll still take in Betty to this royal do.
Look, when I was doing Mares, I was very popular. People looked forward to seeing me. It wasn't my fault I cracked up through overwork.
You've got a very funny view of history, I'll say that for you.
Anyway, I owe it to the ratepayers to let them see me again.
Well, not possible without Alf's blessing.
Ah! There's more than one way to skin a cat, Alma. Seduction was just plan A.
So what's plan B? Kidnap Betty Turpin?
Far more subtle than that. If Alfie wants war, he's got it. I'll see you, love.
Oh, come in, Emily. I'll put the kettle on.
No, really, I can't stay. Just thought I'd look in and see how you were.
Oh, well, I'm fine. Mind you, listen to Derek and I'm at death's door.
Doesn't it upset you being in the same room
As Derek?
as the source of all your misfortunes?
Oh, no, because I blame myself. And Derek was blaming me as well till last night.
What happened last night?
Well, he became very considerate all of a sudden. Today I have to devote myself to complete rest. He even prepared lunch before he went to work and bought me a whole pile of magazines.
Oh, I brought you a magazine. Oh, dear. Looks like Derek got in first. Never mind, I can always change it.
Oh, are you sure?
No problem. I'll just stick it back on Rita's shelf and reimburse myself out of the till. It's all above board. She's asked me to stand in while she has lunch.
Oh, I see. Well, she's obviously forgotten about the card man.
Who?
The greetings cards. He was due this week. Well, supposing he comes while Rita's at lunch.
So?
But you won't know what to do, Emily.
I'll tell him to call back.
Well, supposing he can't. I mean, we probably won't see him again for another month.
You're doing a lot of supposing, Mavis. Let's look on the bright side, shall we? Hope the card man doesn't turn up. Must go.
Oh, he will mention it to Rita, won't he?
I will, yes.
And tell her to make sure that he takes back the shop-soiled ones. They're in the bottom drawer.
Bottom drawer.
I'm sorry to go on, Emily, but there's more to that job than meets the eye.
Oh, absolutely. If it isn't yet on a par with laser surgery, I'm sure it soon will be. Bye, Mavis. Take care.
120, please, Alf. Did you say one for yourself?
Go on, then. You're too subtle for me, Jack.
You've got nerve, I'll say that for you. You were slagging him off this morning.
What's that pint between friends, Betty?
Oh, he's a friend of yours now, is it? You're hard-faced, you.
All right, Betty, point taken. I've got feelings myself, you know. I'll just have half.
Oh!
So, I'm into furniture removing now, eh? Come on, Michael. I'm a mechanic come chauffeur, you remember?
Who said anything about removing? All you got to do is pick the gear up from the warehouse and deliver it to number one.
Right. Table and 4 chairs, at it?
Yeah, it won't kill you, will it? Oh, the table will be in a flat pack, so it need erecting.
Oh, here. Joinery. Is there no end to this man's talent?
No, an idiot can do it. And don't say do it yourself, or all your jobs could disappear. Oi, you heard from my solicitor yet?
Sorry?
I said, have you heard from my solicitor yet?
No comment. Sub judice.
You won't be so clever when I get you in court.
Oh, I think my insanity plea will hold up if you don't get in first.
You're a loser, Barlow.
Oh, that's a relief. But what winning's done to you?
Hey, I say, this royal thing, it'll be a whole day affair, won't
Oh,
it?
aye.
Only the way things are, I'm beginning to feel a bit guilty about going, you know.
Why's that?
Well, Bet, I mean, she's very understaffed.
Oh, well, look, I won't take it amiss if you look to craft this one, you know.
Why have you said that?
Well, I don't want you to feel guilty, do I? And it is your job when all's said and done.
I'm only part-time, you know.
Yes, I know, yes, but if you're going to get in Bet's bad books...
Bad book, she's as chuffed as I am. No, she insists that I go.
Does she?
Yes, she's so excited for me, you'd think she was going herself. I mean, it was her idea, you know, as I stepped in as mayoress.
Was it?
Yes.
Oh, you're right. Ah, yes, it was.
Yeah. Audrey said not, has she?
Audrey? No. She's a very understanding woman, is Audrey. I mean, she knows the situation and she is reconciled. No, we've no worries on that score, Betty, believe me.
Good.
Now, don't forget, love, it's all in the frying. Slowly at first and then gradually building to a crescendo. You could say it's a bit like, well, I'll go into more detail when you're over 21. Hold the fort, Ashley. I'll be back about 3. What have you done with that piece of topside?
It's in the fridge. Hey, I thought you said she was a vegetarian.
No, that were her with the houseboat, Ashley, but it's good of you to take an interest.
Sausages are in there as well.
Sausages may be surplus to requirements on this occasion, but I'll take them any round. Well, that's I live and breathe. It's our Audrey. To what do I owe the pleasure of?
Hello, Fred. I was hoping for a quick word.
Certainly. Come round to the back. I'll put kettle on.
Not disturbing you, am I?
Always, but in the nicest possible way.
Oh, dear, what have you done?
Aerodynamics, Audrey. Quick in and out.
Makes you look quite dangerous.
Fat cat. See, Ashley, if Daphne Fogarty calls, tell her I've been unavoidably delayed.
You've probably seen Alf's picture in the local paper with his new mayoress. Well, that was my decision, because at that time, I just had enough, if you know what I mean. I didn't get my nose pushed out or anything.
Oh, you think? Not indeed.
But recently, the urge has come over me again.
Pardon?
For public service.
Oh.
So, I've approached Alf with a view to coming back, you know, resuming my duties.
Perfectly understandable.
Well, yes! You would have thought that, wouldn't you? But, well, Alfie doesn't see it that way.
Man's a fool to himself.
Oh, isn't he just? Thanks, love. So, that's when I got this idea of branching out on my own.
You mean going on your Todd?
Well, why should Alf deprive people of seeing the official mayoress?
Why, indeed.
Because despite his objections, Fred, you know, I still feel that I've got a role to play.
Well, I'm just a humble tradesman, Audrey. But to me, you are a very marketable commodity. No, seriously. Your Alf has lost all sense of quality control.
Well, see, my main problem is that I don't have anybody to escort me, to chauffeur me to and fro like.
No, you don't, do you?
See, well, you have to arrive places in style, don't you, Fred? You've got to have someone walking a couple of paces behind you, if only for appearance's sake.
To walk behind you, Audrey, is the answer to a butcher's prayer.
Oh. Well, I won't have a chain, but that won't have to matter over much.
See, just hang on a bit, Audrey. Now then, Ashley, not a word. What do you reckon, eh?
Oh, Fred!
This chain and my car are at your disposal, my lady.
Fred, you're a genius.
It's not perfect, but it'll pass muster if we walk quick.
Where did you get it?
Well, let's say it now adorns a far fairer head than it did previous.
Oh. It's one of them treadmill things, you know, where you run like blazes and get nowhere.
What, Derek bought this today?
Yes, it's his latest keep-fit equipment. Anyway, Mavis fancied a jog, but the machine dug its heels in. Give her a nasty crack.
What is it with Derek? He's got a bike as well, hasn't he?
Oh, the lot. If he doesn't live forever, he'll be a very disappointed man. Hey, we were just talking about you.
You do surprise me.
Well, you look none the worse for it. Here, if you do it again, I'd wear a parachute.
See you, love. Ta-ra.
Well, I imagine I've been the topic of conversation all morning.
What are you doing?
Well, I've come to work, unless you want Emily back.
Well, you're not fit enough, love.
Oh, I'm fine.
Look, why don't you leave it another day?
Well, because you'll need some help with the evening papers.
But Derek was adamant this morning, and quite right too. I'm sorry, I can't allow it.
I'm taking full responsibility.
But you're not yourself. Emily said you were a bit confused.
Well, she should know.
Oh, that's below the belt.
But when we want an authority on confusion, we go to Emily, don't we? She's the expert.
I was wrong. You are yourself.
You're at number 11, aren't you?
Aye, certainly am.
Great, I know where to come for all my odd jobs.
Hey, now hold your horses, miss. I'm just doing this as a favour for your landlord, so I am.
OK, don't panic. I used to go out with Norman Watts.
Why?
Has he got anybody at the moment, do you know?
Hey?
A girlfriend?
I couldn't tell you, love, honest to God.
Nice lad. Soft, but nice. Oh, I don't mean in the head, I mean physically, you know. Well, that's his job, isn't it? I mean, given the choice, I'd prefer men who do something a bit more active. Work with the hands, you know.
Dearie me, is that the time? Do you know, I promised I'd call in and see my wife. She just works across the road, you know what I mean?
You've not drank your coffee?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll drink my coffee later, and for the meantime, I'll just get on with this, shall I? Eh?
As long as you don't forget.
Little one keeping well, is he?
Daniel, oh, he's fine, he's fine. Good to see you back on your feet, too, Mavis.
It must be very strange living apart from him. Isn't there any chance
It's
that
her
you
idea
would...
she's back at work.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but I think a child needs two parents.
Left to me, she'd still be at home.
I've only heard snippets, you understand. I believe it was some sort of running machine.
Mile muncher. Or was it a Mavis cruncher? Anyway, it didn't do her any good.
Oh, very funny.
Anyway, I'll pass on your good wishes to Daniel and to me.
Bye.
Bye.
You know, you've been on my mind all day.
Really?
Yeah, don't go. I've got some good news for you.
Oh, you're emigrating.
I've decided not to prosecute. I was going to have him in court for housebreaking, and I thought, well, why add insult to injury? I mean, why kick a man when he's down?
You can't bring a case, and you know it.
Oh, now there's gratitude.
Did you want something, Mike?
Packet of my cigars, please. I mean, who wouldn't feel sorry for him? No one likes him. He hangs around that salon like a bad smell.
Seems happy enough to me.
Well, I'm too soft, you know, for my own good. That's me trouble. See ya.
Never a dull moment.
See, you'd have missed all that if you'd have stayed at
It's
home.
worth getting out of bed for. Oh, Derek.
Of all the... What was my last word to you, Mavis?
Look, Derek, I don't see why I should lie on
Home,
that.
immediately.
Don't be silly.
Now, Mavis. And I'm amazed at you, Rita, allowing her to work.
Hang on a minute. This isn't my idea, it's hers. And I don't want you washing your dirty linen in my shop. Mavis, get your coat.
Oh, Rita.
Get your coat.
Yeah, I saw him going there about 3-ish, unloading chairs. Yeah, well, Ken Barlow moved a load of furniture out of there, you know. I reckon Baldwin's just replacing it.
Oh, Sir Baldwin has Jim as errand boy again. Jim will hate it.
Not working today then, Don?
Give over, cheeky devil. This is work, innit? Transferring money out of my account into yours.
Mine? You must be joking. We're just a couple of old rubbing rags, aren't we, Liz?
You say that again. Oh, and here's another one.
What about you, love? Hi, Don.
Hi.
Dazzy?
Hey,
mate.
what are you doing taking chairs into Deirdre's?
Oh, you've heard then, have you?
Yeah, I told him, say now till you've seen a solicitor.
Thank you very much. I'll tell you what, that was the fastest built table in the history of the world.
Who's?
That wee girl who's moved into Deirdre's. Tell you what, for a minute there, I didn't think she was going to let me out, so I didn't.
Some blokes have all the luck.
Hey, I hope you're joking, Jim.
Oh, I mean, who on this planet would ever fancy me, eh?
Yeah, he's right, Liz.
Shut up, you.
Now, listen. Don't tell me Stephen's been in here, or else you're going to spoil some of my good news.
No, he hasn't. Not unless I was on my dinner. Des, has our Steve been in?
No, I've not seen him.
Oh, well, lad seems genuine enough then. He told me exactly what he told you. He's quitting gambling.
Beef tea. I drink it all up. Will do you good.
You humiliated me, Derek.
Why, oh, why won't you listen to me? Everything I do is geared to your welfare. And if sometimes I go a bit over the top, well, it's because I care.
You behaved like a madman.
Mad with love for you.
Well, you've got a very funny way of showing it.
You suffered a serious accident the other day.
No, Derek, you were right first time. It was my own stupid fault.
Now, don't dare say that.
Why not? You did.
Yes, but that was before...
Before what?
Before I realized how hurt you were.
No, Derek. When I was hurt, I was all the fools under the sun. It was only when I was discharged from hospital that I became terminal.
I'll deny it if you like, but your injuries were considerable. They mustn't be allowed to get away with it.
Who?
Look, sit down. I've been talking today with Chris Fairjohn. He's the legal expert at Hawthorne's. He vets all the contracts, etc.
Who mustn't be allowed to get away with it, Derek?
Mile muncher. We're suing them, Mavis. Chris reckons we've got a good case.
I'm just telling you what I heard. Steve McDonald's seen the light.
In my experience, they never quit. He's pulling their legs.
2 pints, sir, gents. £2.40, thank you.
Cheers.
How's your kid these days?
What?
Steve. He's your brother, isn't he?
Don't see much of him, mate.
I hope I do.
You don't mind me saying so. You're in a mood tonight, madam. Not won the lottery, have you? Got all my paperwork done, Rita. Thanks to Betty. We having another?
Oh, I'm not sure that I...
Jacko, same again over here, cop.
Coming up, boss.
Oh, she's in one of her moods. You'll not leave here till you're legless. I'm happy. Take advantage.
Hello.
What are you doing here? The school burnt down or something?
I've just come to drop my bags off. I'm going to the pictures with Katrina.
Katrina?
Yeah, she's outside in the car.
Is she on holiday? Not that I know of. Right. What's the story?
I've told you I'm going to the pictures with Katrina.
Katrina? Yes, she said. Why didn't you tell me you were coming home?
I couldn't. It would have just caused an argument.
What's happened at school?
Nothing's happened at school. Apart from me making a big decision, that is.
Go on.
Well, it's not a whim, and I'm not being stupid.
I said go on.
I've left. I'm not going back. And like I said, it wasn't spur of the moment.
You've left? Vicky, you can't do that.
I can, and I have. I'm an adult now, remember?
Vicky!
Think about it, please, and try to understand.
Get back in here. I want words with you, lady.
I'm sorry, Bet. Don't wait up for me. I've got my key.
Vicky! Vicky! What?
We're running out of pound coins.
Good morning. I was hoping I'd dreamt it, but I don't suppose I have. You did tell me last night that you'd left school, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Why?
I told you that as well.
Tell me again.
Good morning, Steve Pang.
Because I'm tired of it. And I'm not going to do well, so what's the point?
Only that's not the real reason, is it? It's this money. It must be.
Yes, well, that has got something to do with it. I'm not denying that.
And have you told your granddad?
No, not yet. He's on a cruise, apparently.
Very handy. Can't we send the raft to winch him off?
Well, I'll phone him when he gets back.
No, you won't, because you're not going to do it.
Oh!
Yes, that's right. You knew I'd say it. Well, now I have.
Now, you're sure you'll be comfortable like that?
Yes, thank you.
You've got the control for the television, magazines. why don't I make you a flask of coffee? We can put it there, and then you won't have to move at all.
Well, this is all very kind.
I hope so. You're injured, Mavis.
Yes, but not that badly. I can still manage to hobble about.
Oh, no, you don't. You stay there. We'll have no hobbling about.
I'll have to go to the toilet.
Well, all right, but don't move more than is essential. Now, look, I'll come back at lunchtime and get you something to eat, and in the meantime, I'll try and track down Norris, see what he has to say. Or rather, see how much he's willing to pay in way of compensation.
But it was my fault, Derek. Well, at least to some extent.
Do you mean you deliberately threw yourself across the room?
No.
You found being on the machine boring, so to liven it up, you hurled yourself into space?
Of course I didn't.
Exactly. So what did throw you across the room?
Well, the machine.
Yes, the machine. And who's responsible for that? Norris. I rest my case.
Oh, we're not in court yet, Derek.
No, but unless we get satisfaction from Mr. Norris Cole, that's where we'll end up.
No, she didn't seem to want to come out, so I've left her at home. I'm meeting her later on for a bit of lunch at Rover's. Why don't you join us?
Well, I'll have to lock this place up if I do.
Oh, where's Mavis?
Oh, recuperating. She's done herself an injury on Derek's exercise machine.
Do you know, there's more injuries done with exercise than hotels. I mean, look at me. I've never done a day's exercise in my life. I'm as fit as a fiddle.
Yeah.
Plenty of good food and fresh air. That's all you need. Go on, love, I'm just stood here yattering.
Oh, Tar, can I have writing pad and envelopes? Cheapest you've got.
You can, love.
I'm applying for jobs. I don't know why I bother when most of them don't even reply.
Tricia, this is Alf. Alf, you've not met Tricia, have you? She's moved into Deirdre's old house. Well, that was.
Hello, love.
Oh, yeah.
That's 125, love,
Right.
please. He's the mayor of Weatherfield, you know, Alf.
Oh, yeah, and I'm Queen of Sheba.
But he is.
Where's your chain?
Well, I don't carry it around with me.
I don't blame you, else folk might start pulling it, like you're doing with my leg.
Oh, well.
Do you know, there's some days I'll be glad when this year's over.
Not long now. Betty's still enjoying it.
Oh, she looks worn out. You never know. I might be calling on you yet.
Oh, come on, Alf. To lose one mayoress might look like bad luck. To lose two looks like an attack on local government.
Hello, Fred. It's your mayoress here.
Morning, my lady.
Now, you're still happy to be my consort, are you?
I would consort you in any situation that might arise.
Only I've got Alfie's diary here, and he's down to plant some tree or other on Monday. So, what about if we get there first and do it for him?
Just tell me the time and place. I am at your command. Oh, see, Audrey. How are you off for a mistake? I've got a piece here that's a belter.
No, I'm all right, actually. Thanks, Fred.
Well, I could send the lad and his bag round with it. Or say the word and I'll bring it round myself, gift wrapped.
Well, I've got a house full of people, actually.
Oh.
So, Monday, then. What about if I come to the shop at 1 o'clock?
Cheers, thanks a lot.
5 to 2, trap 2. 3 to 1, trap 1.
How's it going?
6 to 1.
It's going okay. Mainly because I've got such a good boss who makes things easy for me and puts up with my little tantrums.
Well, we all have them, don't we?
The only thing I worry about is whether there really is a permanent job here for me.
There is as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but what about Sean? How does he feel?
Morning.
Yep.
What do you want?
I've got a dead cert for the 3 o'clock. Only I've got no money, so I wonder whether I could put my shirt on it. I mean, it only cost me 20 quid.
All right, mate. Slip it off.
Yeah, sure.
No.
Joking, Mum.
Ha ha. Well, I don't find it funny. What are you doing in here anyway?
Well, I was just passing. I just thought I'd come in and say hello to me mum.
I think that's very nice.
Well, I am.
Oh, well, as long as that's all it is.
And also to prove that I can come into a bookies and go out again without placing a single bet on a single horse. See ya.
Bye.
Reformed character.
Thank goodness. No, what I'm saying is there really a long-term job here for me, or is it just something that Sean dreamt up on the spur of the moment that he's now regretting?
All I'm saying is, why leave now? Why not wait till you've done your exams?
Because I hate exams. I absolutely loathe and despise them.
They can't be as bad as that.
You don't know what they're like, having to revise something for weeks and weeks on end when you have absolutely no interest in it. And then when you've done the exams, there's the agony of waiting for the results. Just what's the point?
I thought it was called getting an education.
I've already got one.
Now then, just because we're arriving together, I don't want anybody reading out into it.
Neither do I. Hello, Vicky, love. You know, I didn't know you were due for a visit.
No, I'm not visiting Betty. I've left school.
Oh, dear.
But we're still discussing whether she's going back or not.
Oh, I hope so. You'll always regret not finishing your education, you know.
Thank you, Betty.
Well, if you want my opinion...
We don't.
Oh.
It's enough you're here as an example. How many A-levels have you got?
I've never needed any. I've got a certificate for swimming 2 lengths of the bath, train spotter's badge and a little statuette for darts.
You're overqualified for this job.
Oh, I know. They keep trying to persuade me to go into the Foreign Office, but I keep telling them, no, I'm happy enough here.
And if you're going to say, do I want to be like Jack, then the answer is I won't be like Jack. Whether I've had A-levels or not.
Why? What makes you so different?
Well, for one thing, about £240,000.
Do you want to come and have a look inside this fridge, love? Only I think we ought to go and do a bit of shopping.
Yes, OK, Betty. Just let me get this place up and running, and then you and me are going to have a serious talk.
She's worrying about whether you'll keep her on once the trial period's over.
Think you should.
Yeah, she's very good.
What, you mean I was right and you were wrong?
You were what? Do us a favour. When you offered her the job, you were completely slaughtered. Didn't know what you were doing.
Well, that's genius, Des. When you can be out of it, but still you've got that instinct for getting things right.
Oh, is that what it is?
I'll have a word. Elizabeth.
Hi.
Why don't we forget this 3 months trial and say the job's yours?
It'd suit me.
Well, let's do it then. Even though you have lost me one of my best customers. I gather you chased your son out of here.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that, but...
Well, that's okay. It must have been a bit difficult. I suppose one of you had to go. Just so long as he hasn't forgotten, he still owes us a fair amount of money.
Oh, no, I'm sure he hasn't. But he has stopped gambling. He's promised me that.
They bet 7 to 4, trap 2.
Getting to be a regular, you are.
Yeah, well, it's not a bad place, is it?
Oh, it's as good a place to lose your money as any.
Yeah, well, that don't concern me because I'm not intending to lose. I'm intending to win.
Oh, good luck to you then, lad.
As far as I can see, and I'm very sad to have to say this...
What?
Your Uncle Nick was wrong and I was wrong. When we both thought that you were sensible enough and mature enough not to let this money go to your head.
It hasn't gone to my head.
It seems to me it has. 2 months ago, you wouldn't have dreamt of leaving that school. All of a sudden, you've got this money, that's it. You can't get out of there fast enough.
I'm not denying that the money's not made a difference.
It's not made as much a difference as you think. The things that were important before are still just as important now.
Like what?
Like completing your education.
I have completed it.
Like sitting those exams you've already done most of the work for anyway.
I hate exams. I told you this.
All right. Tell me something else.
What?
This money. It's an awful lot of money, I'm not denying that. But it's not as much as you think. It's not going to keep you for the rest of your life.
I'm not expecting it to.
Oh, aren't you? How are you going to survive, then? With no education, no qualification, no training?
Well, I'm not sure yet, but I was thinking about perhaps buying into some stables or a riding school.
Oh, that'll solve everything. Soon get rid of every penny, will that?
Not every penny, no. But it will give me something to work for, something to make something of.
Go back to school, just tell someone.
No.
Well, what are you going to do, then? Move in here, hang about, just do some bar work?
Only if you want me to.
Well, I don't. I thought I'd made that perfectly clear.
Oh, well, fine then. I mean, with the kind of money I've got, I don't really think I'll have any trouble finding somewhere else to live. Do you?
You've moved.
Well, I got tired of lying on the sofa.
Mavis, you're injured. And you won't get better if you go leaping about. Now, come on, back on the sofa.
Oh, that means I'll have to move again.
Yes, it does, but it's your fault for moving in the first place.
All right.
Now, put your feet up. I've come back to get you some lunch, but also to let you know that Norris will be arriving later this afternoon.
Is that supposed to be good news?
Well, it could be, yes. At least it means he's willing to face up to his responsibilities.
I don't see how he can be held responsible for something that I did.
You mean you threw yourself across...
Derek, don't say all that again. It's just that the fact that I didn't get on with your mile, Monsieur, I don't see how it's Norris's fault.
No, that's because you don't understand the law in these matters.
Oh, do I not?
Well, do you? I mean, I've only been married to you for 6 years. There must still be some things about you I don't know. Perhaps you hold diplomas on consumers' rights and give advice on local radio.
You know, I don't, as a matter of fact,
No, I thought not. But I also think you've been so shaken by this experience that you're not seeing things as clearly as you should.
Am I not?
You're like a lot of people who have accidents. You tend to blame yourself when, in fact, you're not to blame at all.
Well, I'll try and remember that.
I think it would help if you did. In fact, I think it's best if you leave everything to me. I'll do the talking. All you have to do is agree.
I thought that was how we normally proceeded.
I think it's the way we should proceed on this occasion. Now, what do you want for lunch?
Oh, you decide, Derek. Please, you decide.
Bet.
Yes, love.
Hi. Listen, they've just told me at the bookies that my job is safe, so I think I'm going to have to say I can't help out here anymore.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay, love. There's days I'd leave myself if I could.
You sure you don't mind? I don't want us to fall out.
Me neither, no. You've got it to do. Just keep coming in here, spending whatever it is they're paying you.
I will. I'll see you.
See you. We're all going to have to work that bit harder, Betty.
You can. I work hard enough as it is. There we are, my loves.
Thank you, Betty.
Okay.
Not everywhere you get served by a mayoress, is
She's
it?
doing a grand job, is Betty. This town ought to be very grateful to her.
Perhaps they'll put up a statue. So it's another string of engagements next week.
Starts on Monday and then it's non-stop.
Do you want me or the landlady?
I'm sorry about that. I am, really.
I'll let you off this time. What can we get you?
Half a lager, please. And what sandwiches have you got?
Ham and cheese, definitely. Beef if there's any left.
All right, well, I'll have ham and cheese.
Hey, hey. What? You see, you just wandered in.
Oh, no.
Thought I'd better warn you, son.
Thanks, Jack. I owe you one.
That's £2, including your sandwich.
Right.
Are you still looking for a job?
Yeah, why? Have you got one?
Well, only part-time. I've just had somebody hand in the notice.
Oh, yeah, great. And I've done bar work before.
Well, it's not bar work, actually. What I'm looking for is more in the way of a cleaner.
Cleaner?
Well, then it lightens the load on my regular staff without me having to take anybody else on.
I wasn't really wanting to do cleaning.
Fair enough. I'll get your sandwich.
Is this right? You're 18 now, then?
That's right, yeah. Though you wouldn't think it by the way that some people treat me.
What do you mean by that?
I've no idea, Percy. I was hoping you might tell me.
So we had this massive row, which ended up in me saying I could go and live somewhere else.
Which I suppose you could.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Well, in that case, you shouldn't have said it.
Yeah, well, I suppose you don't think I should have left school in the first place.
That is up to you. I mean, you can always do what I've done, I suppose, and go back.
Oh, no, I won't do that. But then again, I don't want to fall out with Bet, so how do I solve that?
Well, let her think that she's persuaded her into going back, and then don't.
How do I do that?
I don't know.
Thanks, Andy.
Well, look, just do something that makes her feel that she's been properly consulted and that shows you taking an interest and listening to all this good advice that she's giving you.
Oh, come in, come in.
Thank you. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, this is a sorry sight. And how are you feeling, Mavis?
Rather bored having to lie here. That's the main problem.
Plus pain, suffering, time off work and general inconvenience.
Yes, it's a shame. Derek tells me you were messing about on the mile, Monsieur.
I never said messing about. I said Mavis was using it.
Trying it out, I think you said.
Well, yes, I may have said that.
So, you were trying it out and then you fell off?
No, 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 it threw her off.
Well, fell off, threw her off. I would have thought it's much the same thing.
Ah, well, in that case, you won't mind if we say threw her off, will you?
She came off. Will that do?
Yes, I think we can agree on that. Came off.
Right. Well, I'll just change my shoes, if you don't mind.
Do you want to change your shoes for?
Well, so I can try it out, see that it's in proper working order. You don't mind, do you?
No. I'm not sure what you think it'll prove.
Well, it'll prove whether the accident was caused by the machine or by the person using it.
You're not telling me that Mavis threw herself off on purpose?
Oh, no. But she might have been negligent. I mean, just what did happen, Mavis? You're not saying much.
Well, I just pressed the switch, and then the next thing, I was lying on the floor. And if I'm not saying much, it's because I don't know much about the law in these matters.
Well, I'm sorry to hear anyone mentioning the law at this stage. I mean, we're civilised adults, aren't we? I mean, surely we can sort this out without recourse to lawyers and all the expense they'll entail.
Yes. Let's hope so.
Oh, hi.
Guess who's your new neighbour?
You? That's very nice.
I'm at Fendant Street next to the pub, so I thought, well, I had to call and say hello.
Yeah, of course you should, yeah.
And the other thing I've got to say that I'm sure you'll be really happy about is that Carl's not with me.
Yeah, well, that doesn't really concern me anymore now, does it?
But it might set your mind at rest. Are you going to invite me in?
I would, yeah, but I'm just on the way out.
Where to?
A meeting.
Oh, better buys. Because actually that's something I wanted to ask you. Do you think you could put a word in for me? It's just I'm desperate for a job.
Oh, it's a pity, that.
What?
Well, you see, I'm not there anymore. In fact, I'm not anywhere. I'm in between jobs.
You're no better off than me, then. We'll have to have a drink, drown our sorrows.
Yeah, we should, yeah. I'll have to go now. Bye.
Bye.
Yes, all right. You've made your point.
Oh, yes, I think I have. Well, there's nothing much wrong with that.
It hasn't thrown you across the room, if that's what you mean. And perhaps you need rather more throwing than Mavis.
Hey, there's no need to be personal, old chap.
Look, just what's all this meant to prove? That Mavis was never injured? That she imagined the whole thing?
No, just that the machine's not dangerous if it's used properly.
Well, I'm sorry, I think it is. And my evidence is lying here on the sofa.
Oh, I'd rather not be referred to as evidence, if you don't mind.
Look, I'm not denying for 1 minute that Mavis hurt herself when she fell off the thing.
Was thrown off.
Came off.
Came off.
But people come off these things all the time.
Aha! You heard that, Mavis. You're my witness.
Oh, so I'm a witness now, as well as evidence.
He's admitted accidents have happened in the past.
Well, of course they have. But not because of the machine, because people don't use them properly.
I'm going to have a headache on top of everything else if you two are going to just shout at each other all night.
Sorry, Mavis.
Oh, and so am I. And, well, look, I'd be even more sorry if something like this was to spoil our friendship. I mean, all this talk of going to the law. I mean, you're not serious, are you?
Well, let's put it this way. My wife has suffered a serious accident. She was detained overnight in a hospital. She is still immobile.
Did you sleep on there last night?
Oh, well, no.
Oh, so you're still able to get up and down them stairs then, aren't you?
Say nothing, Mavis. He's trying to trap you. We're going to be seeking financial compensation for this.
Oh, dear.
Yes, and an admission of responsibility. If we get both of those, there'll be no need to go to law.
I'll report all this to our legal department. But to be quite frank, Derek, I don't think you've got any more of a leg to stand on than Mavis had when she came flying off that thing.
I'm sorry for what I said about leaving. I didn't mean it.
I've already let you room. As if I would.
And I'm sorry that we argued about me leaving school.
If you think that was arguing, I've not even started yet. You are not leaving.
Bet I'm 18. I can do what I like.
I don't care how old you are. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut and watch you do something that's going to harm you for the rest of your life. And I know you don't see it like that, but I do.
And I've been 18 a lot longer than you have.
If I were to go back, would you come with me? And then we could both talk to Dr. Carr and come to a decision between the three of us.
Of course I would. Yes.
Right, well, I'll phone the school and arrange it then.
That's all I want, love. That we should talk about it and consider all the options. I'm not trying to force you into anything.
I'm only asking for our just desserts. Well, your just desserts. You're the one who's had the pain and the suffering.
I don't think it's all over yet.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, suppose Norris refuses to pay anything. What then?
Then, I shall have no choice but to go to law.
So you would risk every penny we've got. You'd drag me through the courts, put me in the witness box, risk having people laughing at us.
Yes? I'd risk all that.
Just so you could be proved right and Norris could be proved wrong.
No. I shall do it so that justice can be done. That's why. I'll turn the light down under the potatoes.
Evening.
You don't have to look like that. Carl's not with me anymore.
Can't pretend I'm sorry, love.
Neither am I. Half a lager, please.
All right.
And can you tell Bet I'd like a word with her when she's a minute?
We'll do that.
She's one of these one-parent families. I'll tell you something now. I was brought up in a one-parent family, but they didn't call it that then. Just my mother doing their best to bring us up. So I wish her all the luck.
Yes.
Yeah, I took your advice.
My advice?
About letting Bet think that she's able to have her say.
Oh, that, right, yeah.
So we're off to school to go and have a talk with Dr. Carr, that's my headmistress. We're all going to sit down and discuss my future.
I suppose they'll make you stay on.
Oh, no chance. Dr. Carr might frighten the first years, but she's an old softie, really.
Yes, love. I know this is terrible coming back to you after I said no, but have you got anybody else to do your cleaning?
I haven't had a chance.
Then can I change my mind and say yeah?
So what's brought this on?
Just I've been thinking about it.
Yeah, OK. Start Monday?
When you like.
Take it week by week, see how things go.
You mean see if I'm any good? Only, can I ask you a favour? Can it be paid in cash, and can it all be sort of off the record?
I suppose so, yeah.
Cheers.
I've been on the phone and arranged it.
Arranged?
We'll go and see Dr. Carr. We can all discuss my future.
Oh, thanks, love. I don't like us falling out.
No, neither do I.
Wish me luck. Nobody else will. Sorry. Starting my new job this morning.
Oh, you've got a job?
Oh, I always seem to land on my feet, me, one way or another.
Oh, do you?
Like round here, you know. Everybody's been fab. They have. Not like that last hole we lived in. Oh, aye. Always complaining, neighbours, you know, about noise. What noise? Well, Jamie's bound to make a bit of noise, isn't he? He's only 10. That's what kids do. Miserable beggars. Of course, they'd nothing better to think about half the time. That was trouble. Anyway, see ya. Morning.
Oi, where are you going? Come on, we're shut.
I should hope you are not. 8:30 in the morning.
Come on, out.
You remind me of my granddad, you.
What?
Yeah, when we were little, every time we'd call round, he'd go, "Oh, are you? You can't come in here." It was his idea of a joke. He never got sick of it. We did. Shall I go through?
Only, you know, be leaving at 1. I've got a tree to plant this afternoon with Alf. We'll do our best, I've told you. Only we're not rushing.
Well, we'll come, me and Jack.
This is her future we're discussing.
Yeah. Well, I'm stopping work at 1, on the dot.
Do you know, don't you panic.
Morning.
Oh, come in, Tricia. Raquel will sort you out.
Hiya.
Right,
Well, what's going on?
we're off. Right, come on, you. You behave yourself if I'm not back before Betty goes.
Right.
I'll just finish clearing this lot up, then I'll show you where everything is, all right?
Right. Isn't everybody friendly?
Have you seen this speech?
What speech?
The one I'm making this out for this new leisure centre. Have you seen it? It's on 3 sheets of cream vellum.
It'll be wherever you had it last, won't it?
Yeah, well, it was on the bureau last time I saw it.
Have you put it in your suit pocket?
Oh, no, check that.
Have you had it in the toilet?
No, I've looked. It was definitely on the bureau last night. I know it was, because that was the last thing I wrote.
Well, you can soon write another, can't you?
Audrey, unlike some people, I write a new speech for every different occasion. I don't just regurgitate the last like some of them do.
Can't you remember what you put?
Well, I'm going to have to, aren't I?
Oh, it'll turn up. You know how daft you are sometimes. It'll be somewhere.
Oh, it'll be somewhere. I'm cracking up.
Oh, yeah?
Well, things don't just disappear, do they? Look, I'm going to be late for my committee meeting. If you see it, will you ring me?
Right.
Have you heard me?
Yes.
Oh, the flaming thing.
What do you know about this, Betty?
What? Not complaining, are you? I'm more than happy for somebody else to clean the toilets.
Oh, so am I.
She is trouble.
I know.
What sort of trouble?
Her husband, he's a thug, smacks out that moves.
How do you know? Have you met him?
I thought it was just her and her son.
Say, I've come across him.
When?
Has he belted you?
Aye, what were you up to?
Note, that is the point.
Pull the other one low.
Betty, the point I am trying to make...
It does your
is-
beer, I know.
No, the boss should not take on extra staff, not without first consulting with us to find out if
We've been mucking about with behind the husband's back.
No, I haven't. And that is the point, isn't it? It's very awkward. It's a very awkward position.
Hello.
Betty's going to regret it. Sooner or later, one way or another. Mark my words.
Hello. Oh, good morning. Now, I'm phoning from the mayor's office. Yeah, that's right, love. Now, the thing is, there's been a bit of a hitch. Yes, unfortunately, the mayor will be unable to attend the opening this afternoon due to unforeseen circumstances. But the good news is that the mayoress, his lady wife, Mrs. Audrey Roberts, will be there instead. Yes, with her escort, Mr. Fred Elliott. Oh, yes, and one other thing. Mrs. Roberts will have to attend half an hour previous to what the mayor was going to arrive, owing to a very, very busy schedule. All right, love. That's fine. Yes, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh. Oh.
I thought you must be out.
Hardly. It just takes me a few moments to get up off the settee.
Did you want to sit down? I can see you're in pain.
Derek's not in.
Oh, no, you see, it's not Derek. I've come to see... I'll just close the door. Now, can I help you back to the sofa?
Thank you. I can manage.
Oh, no, you see, the reason I'm here is... I wonder if you could just tell me again, you know, in your own words, just what happened.
Well, we've told you everything already.
Well, yes, we've had Derek's version, Mavis, but I want yours.
Well, it's just like he said.
Well, I wonder, could I trouble you to take me through it again, moment by moment? It is important.
Well, we've told you all that.
You see, I couldn't help feeling, I mean, forgive me, but I couldn't help feeling that Derek was putting words in your mouth, to some extent. No, I understand. I mean, he's angry. I mean, you've been badly hurt and he's upset. I understand that, but, you see, the details are important and, well, to be honest, I couldn't help feeling that something was being omitted in the heat of the moment. Am I right?
No.
Is there anything you want to tell me?
No.
See, we just want the truth. I mean, if this product is faulty, it can come off the market immediately, as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to see other people suffering the way you're doing. That's not why I'm in business. Now, is there something that's been forgotten?
Mavis! What's he doing here?
I was just calling in.
Have you brought me that claim form?
No.
He was spying.
I was not.
I see.
He was trying to make me say things.
Get out.
I'm under strict instructions to remove the mark, Monsieur.
Oh, no.
Yes, for stringent tests by an independent body, the results of which will be freely available to you afterwards, subsequently.
You want to tamper with it?
That's a serious allegation.
You come to my house when you know I'll be out. You intimidate my wife. And then when I find you red-handed, you think I'll be daft enough to let you remove the evidence? That spells guilt.
You're wrong.
Get out. Before I throw you out.
It's good to know that you have such a clear idea of what you want to do.
Well, I've always wanted to work with horses, so...
And nobody wants to stop you.
So what are we doing here, then?
For the sake of another 4 months of admittedly hard work, why do you feel you can't postpone your plans when you can see how strongly Mrs. Gilroy feels about it?
Because I'm going to fail my exams. I don't want to have to go through that. It'd be demoralising and embarrassing. And it's unnecessary.
I don't think there's any reason to assume you'll fail them all.
You're not going to fail any of them. A bright girl like you.
Your teachers have informed me that you could gain passes in at least 2 subjects.
Well, what's the point?
Well, the point is, if Andy MacDonald can get to university, good grief, you can.
University?
He's a lad that lives down our street.
University?
He's had half her chances.
When have I ever talked about going to university?
It's the next step. It's what's always been intended.
By whom?
All of us.
You haven't discussed this? Vicky's very bright, Mrs. Gilroy. She's a very capable and resourceful young woman, but she's not particularly academic.
Whatever gave you that idea?
Isn't that what all this is about?
All what's about?
This. Paying for your education so that you can go to university and have a career. A proper job with prospects.
I'm sorry, I think we've got 2 different discussions here. I want Vicky to stay here to complete her A-levels.
And then?
No.
University?
No!
Yes.
Vicky would struggle at university, Mrs. Gilroy. I hadn't really anticipated that this would be part of our conversation here today, to be honest. It's never been on the agenda that she would try for university.
Why not?
Because I'm not clever enough.
What are you talking about?
She'll be lucky to get 1 or 2 A-levels. But I have every confidence that with hard work she will get them. And I'm advising you to stay here and complete your course with us.
Pipe please, Jack. When you're ready.
Right, Ken.
No, thanks, Ken. I'm just waiting for Betty.
Do you want me to give her a shout out?
No, there's no rush, look. We're running early, as a matter of fact. Go on, then. I'll have half with you.
And a half, please, Jack.
Right.
No, we feel at home already. Best move I've ever made.
Oh, I'm pleased.
I already knew Jack, you see.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he came and babysat for us once when I was going out with Norman.
Norman?
Norman what?
Well, you went out with Curly? You didn't, did you? Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. He reckoned he'd caught our Jamie shoplifting in the supermarket, so I had to go in and sort it out.
And, how long did that last?
It wasn't me, were Raquel?
It were not.
Oh, it didn't last 5 minutes. Mind you, I weren't bothered. I can't imagine what possessed me now, to be honest with you.
Hey, do you think you could keep your hands off my husband, do you think, eh?
Sorry, Vera, I'll try.
Oh, you're back then. Ready, Alf?
I'll just no rush.
Oh, right on it. Right.
We're only 20 minutes late, I tell you. You're supposed to be late and things like this.
Didn't want to be late, Fred. I told you.
Maris, how are you?
I'm so sorry we were delayed.
Oh, no.
Only Mr. Elliot had a little accident.
An occupational hazard when you're a purveyor of fine meats.
It's very good of you to step in at such short notice. We were sorry to hear about the mayor, of course, but never mind. Are you familiar with the itinerary?
Sorry?
We start with a short tour at the news centre.
A tour?
Then go on to the tree planting and the unveiling of the new leisure centre sign. This way.
You can't just pop in and out.
Watch me.
Can I introduce you to the new staff, Maris?
Oh, hello. How lovely to meet you. This is very exciting. Hello. Your name is?
Excuse me? Oh, sorry. How have you gone on then, eh?
I'll go and get changed.
It's quietening down out there, so I put the kettle on. Did you persuade her?
No, love, no. Is there anything about you that you've never told me?
Well, what?
Well, I don't know. Like you've got a doctorate from Oxford in brain surgery. Out like that. Out you forgot to mention when I took you on.
No. No, I think I told you everything, didn't I? What are you talking about?
Isn't it funny how you make assumptions about folk? Because of the way they speak, the way they act, the way they are.
What's happened?
Well, the whole point, I thought, of her going back to finish her A-levels was that she'd be going to university.
Well, yeah.
Well, it turns out she's just not that bright.
Vicky?
Dr. Carr was talking about her scraping through 2 of her exams, if she's lucky.
Well, happen it's as well she's got this money, eh? I'm surprised.
I had visions of her doing things. All sorts of stuff. Things I'd never have dreamt of being able to do myself. You see, I thought she was different, better. Turns out she's not. She's just well-spoken and she's got a bob or two, and that's the only difference. Do you know, I feel like somebody just smacked me across the face.
Thank you.
Thanks. You get up for your dinner if you like, Liz.
All right, yeah, I can do.
Quiet morning.
Hey, you. I don't want to hear any cracks about our Steve.
We'll manage to keep our heads afloat without your lad popping in every 5 minutes.
I don't mind other folk chucking the money away, just as long as it isn't him.
Well, he's promised, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he might conveniently forget that he's promised in a moment of weakness. If he came in when I wasn't here, oh, what's the point? You'd serve him, wouldn't you?
I might not. Don't give people unlimited credit, you know.
Now then, busy?
No.
Good. You'll have a few minutes to go over a couple of outstanding accounts with me then, won't you? In the back.
Can you handle this?
Yeah.
Cheers.
Oh, sorry, were you just off for your dinner?
No, it's all right.
Well, look, I'll tell you what, give us 5 minutes and I'll treat you, in the Rovers.
Oh.
Well, you're doing a good job and it doesn't go unrewarded when you work for me.
Nobody, I'm sure, could argue against the popular trend towards health and fitness. This leisure centre puts South Weatherfield right in the vanguard of this worthy movement and offers ample opportunity for anyone on the portly side, like myself,
I see more meat on a broiler.
to come along and shed some of those extra stones. So no doubt my lady husband will be encouraging me to come here as often as possible until I'm as slender and sylph-like as he is.
Till I am as slender and sylph-like as she is.
Hey, there's quite a crowd out.
Oh, shush, Stefan. Concentrating here. Such a centre as this is of use, of value to the entire community.
Alf.
Young and old alike.
Alf!
But perhaps particularly to the younger members of our community, whose needs and requirements are often overlooked in that respect, this respect. The new leisure centre can therefore be regarded...
This new leisure
Oh, are we here?
can be regarded as a monument to and an investment in the future of Weatherfield. And on that note, and without further ado, I'd like to thank Mr. Searle and his staff for inviting us here today, and to declare the new South Weatherfield Leisure Centre well and truly open. Go in the car, quick. Start the engine.
Oh, right.
Goodbye,
Excuse me,
Mr.
please.
Searle.
Excuse
Good
me.
luck. It's been smashing. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
450, sir.
All right, all right. How much is it?
450.
Go on, minutes.
She had palpitations by the time he went. I've had to take the rest of the day off work.
Have you?
Well, she persuaded me out for half an hour while she tries to get 40 winks. She's drained.
Is it worth putting her through all this?
You have to balance things up, of course. It's all unpleasant. But it galls me that people think they can get away with this kind of thing.
You don't think you'd be wiser to drop it and put it down to experience for Mavis's sake?
Oh, Mavis is behind me 100%. I mean, it's that kind of attitude that allows dishonest salesmen to make a living. I resent that. I perpetually suffer from the myth that we're all cowboys out to make a quick killing. And if I can do my bit to make a difference, then I shall.
If only you hadn't cut your blasted finger.
He'd have known you'd been. I thought that were point.
Well, yes. It's just, I didn't want to be caught in the act.
Talking of the act, there's a little flat over my shop, unoccupied at present. And I have been a good boy. Haven't I been a good boy?
Yes, well, the thing is, Fred, you see, I may want you to be a good boy again. I mean, if it takes more than today for Alfie to see sense about the Lord Lieutenant's do.
Well, if I'm expected to do it again, I might want a bit of special encouragement, mightn't I?
Well, let's see if next time you can do it without being late, eh? Because I only reward perfect performances, Fred. And you came so close. See?
Oh. Till the next time.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a great advocate of people getting the qualifications, but if you've got a clear idea of what she wants to do, that's half the battle.
Rubbish. You're back soon.
So what?
Betty.
Just commenting.
Betty.
Look, I'm going to get changed.
What's up?
Betty. Look, would you tell her it was nothing to do with me, it weren't my fault, because I don't think she believes me.
What?
Just give her the message, will you? Could you do that?
That takes some perseverance.
We've had our ups and downs.
Yeah, so did we. And then I suddenly realised it was all one big down, and it had been for years. It's funny how you don't realise, isn't it?
How do you mean?
Well, you carry on day to day without thinking, and then suddenly it hits you. I'm fed up. I don't need to be fed up. I've got choice, I've got money, I can do what I want.
We've never really had any money. Well, not to speak of.
No, but same feeling.
Once I... What am I telling you this for?
You haven't told me anything yet.
Do you want another drink?
I'll get them.
No, you sit there. Same again.
For peace of mind that the things are going out right. We don't get everything right all the time, of course. But I think we never take anything for granted and are always trying.
Well,
and I think
I'm waiting
maybe why we've done
for
it.
an explanation.
Well, it's fairly simple.
Yeah. You took my speech. It was you.
Yeah, I wish I hadn't. I could have done better myself.
And what do you think you're playing at?
I fancied an outing.
Yeah, with Fred Elliott, of all people. That man is corrupt.
Yes?
I don't know what goes on in your head, Audrey.
More than might appear, actually, Alf.
Obviously. You want to be mayoress again, don't you? That's what this is about.
Oh, hooray! The penny's dropped.
You couldn't care less than you get the chance to meet royalty and suddenly you're in like a whippet. Well, you can't do it. A mayor is elected as head of local government. I stand for order, dignity, decorum, doing things right, and you stand for nothing. Except yourself.
That's right.
You embarrassed me, didn't you, on purpose? You planned it.
Yeah, and you planned to embarrass me by not letting me go with you to this Lord Lieutenant's do.
Unbelievable.
Now, I'm just giving you a taste of your own medicine, Alf. That is just an example. And unless you change your mind and fast, you'll find that I can embarrass you in ways you'd never dreamt of.
Thanks very much, love. Ta-ra. Have you no idea when she'll be fit enough to come back to work? I mean, it's been over a week now.
Mavis must rest until she's completely recovered. That's all I can say at the moment, Rita.
Derek, she sprained her ankle.
Severely sprained, and bruised her wrist, and I suspect you may have cracked a couple of ribs.
Well, they didn't say anything about that at the hospital.
Well, you know the pressures these people work under. It's very easy for things to be overlooked. And she did say she was examined by a junior doctor.
Derek, a flaming witch doctor know more about Mavis's condition than a paperclip salesman.
I may not be a medical expert, Rita, but I am Mavis's husband. And I know the torture she goes through just to get herself to the lavatory.
Oh, give over. She can get about well enough.
Oh, she puts a brave face on it, I grant you, but I know the agony she's in, really. Besides, it's not just about physical injuries, is it? This whole experience has been extremely traumatic for her.
Yes, and getting up at 5 o'clock for the past umpteen mornings has been extremely traumatic for me. You know very well we usually take it in turns to fetch the early morning papers in.
So, Mavis isn't the only victim of Norris Cole and his shoddy merchandise.
Oh, I give up.
You mark my words, Rita. He'll rue the day he ever brought that death trap into my house.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Rita.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Well, go on then. You're before me.
No. Ladies first.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't know who brought him up, but they did a very good job.
Vicky? It's gone 9 o'clock. Vicky!
All right.
I should leave her be, Bet. Not as if she's anything... But what I mean is...
She's not lying in that bed all day. School or no school?
I still think you're being very hard on her, you know. She may only be 18, but she's very mature for her years. Sure she won't do out daft.
They should have kept that money invested till she was at least 21. I bet it would have never entered her head to leave that school.
Oh, school's not the be-all and end-all. It's how much money you've got's what matters. She's hardly short of a bob or two, is she now?
Have you finished mopping that bar floor?
You could see your face in it.
And the toilets?
Yeah.
I shall be through to inspect them shortly. You still being on trial, so to speak.
I'll go double-check.
Morning.
It's afternoon.
Bet it's 9:30.
That's what time you usually get up, is it?
No, and I won't be getting up this time every morning. I just fancied a lie-in, that's all.
You being a lady of leisure.
Now, you're sure there's nothing else you need? Lift up.
Yes, I'm quite sure, thanks.
Because if there is, I can always pop out and get
Oh,
it.
Derek, I've got enough books and magazines to start my own jumble, so please go to work. You're late already.
Look, shall I bring you down that little ottoman from the bedroom? You can use it as a footrest.
Oh.
Stay there. I'll get it. Probably only Emily. I asked her to look in on you while I was at work. Oh, it's you.
Hello, Mavis.
Norris.
I just brought you some flowers.
Don't accept them. Don't even touch them, Mavis. They're an inducement.
Well, hardly, Dirk.
Don't think I don't know what your game is, Norris.
I just thought they'd cheer Mavis up a bit, that's all.
It's all part of his plan to ensnare you.
With a bunch of anemones.
First, he softens you up with flowers, and then as soon as I'm out of the house, he can start in with his Gestapo-like interrogation techniques.
Hey, now steady on, Dirk, old man. That's a bit strong.
Hardly. After all, this is the man who sneaks around in the middle of the day when he thinks I won't be here.
As a matter of fact, the reason I'm here is to bring you this.
What is it, Derek?
It's a claim form. If you absolutely insist in proceeding with this, you must go through the proper channels, starting with a detailed written account of precisely what happened. Although, if you ask me, you'd save us all a lot of time and yourself a lot of embarrassment if you simply dropped this claim here and now.
Oh, and out comes the cloven hoof. You see what we're up against, Mavis. He's barely through the door and he's started his bully boy tactics.
Derek, let him finish.
If you insist on proceeding...
Yes, we do.
Oh,
and
Derek!
If you insist on proceeding, then, well, I'm powerless to stop you. But I must warn you, it could be a very messy affair. Mal Muncher don't take kindly to having the reputation challenged.
What do you mean?
Well, the matter will be thoroughly investigated, and we shall leave no stone unturned in our pursuit of the truth.
Mavis and I have nothing to fear, have we, Mavis?
No, Derek.
If, after a full investigation, the company decides your complaint is valid, they will then make you an offer of compensation. But if not, they'll contest it. And I've got to warn you, it has been known for these matters to be settled in the courtroom.
It's no good trying to intimidate us, Norris.
I'm merely trying to advise you of the tortuous path you're embarking on, Derek. I mean, well, you'll be up against the full might of the Mal Muncher Corporation.
The names David and Goliath spring to mind.
So, this is where you work, is it?
I run the place, actually.
Making T-shirts, your mum says.
Merchandising specialists, actually, for their music biz mainly.
Sounds very lucrative.
Yeah, well, it is. We're just building the business up at the minute. Look, is this about that money I owe you?
How did you guess?
Well, you're wasting your time because I haven't got it.
And when will you have it?
I don't know, soon.
How soon?
I don't know exactly.
You see, you're not the only one trying to build up a business, Steve. And it doesn't make it easy when I got little pipsqueaks like you owe me over $2 grand.
Look, I'm trying to be straight with you here. I don't have to owe you a penny if I don't want it.
Oh, really? How'd you work that out?
Well, accounts with bookies are... Well, it's a gentleman's agreement. Gambling debts aren't legally binding, Sean.
Oh, really? Well, I better forget the whole thing, hadn't I? I'll put it down to experience. Why not, eh? The banks do it every day. Is that how you think it works, Steve? Well, think again.
So what are you going to do then? Send the boys round?
Well, I'll put it this way. If you break a gentleman's agreement with me, I don't have to behave like a gentleman anymore, do I? Oh, I'm sorry.
Look, Sean, I didn't say I didn't have the money. I just said I haven't got it at the moment.
Well, I don't suppose your mother would like it very much if I had your legs broken. And I hate upsetting the staff. But I want that debt cleared. Or a considerable serious down payment by Friday.
But I thought you'd resigned and Betty was mayoress now.
No, well, I never officially resigned, Gail. That was just Alfie jumping to conclusion. I cannot miss out on something like this. I mean, she's my favourite royal. Listen to this. The Princess's summer residence is a Georgian manor house which nestles in 200 acres of rolling Gloucester countryside. Oh, can you imagine that?
Yeah, well, you and Alf could have had a summer residence if you hadn't put your foot down.
Well, tatty caravan in Rill, you mean, is hardly the same thing.
85 pence, please, dear.
I take it Plan B worked then, as you're still going to this Lord Lieutenant's do?
Well, in a manner of speaking, do you know, the more I read about her, the more I feel I know her. We've got ever such a lot in common, you know.
Why? Such as?
Well, we're both the same star sign for a start, and then we both have the same taste in clothes designers. Both avid gardeners.
You never go near the garden.
Alfie may do all the humping and the digging, Gail, but I tell him what to buy and what goes where. I say, do you know, if we really hit it off, she may invite Alfie and me to her summer residence.
Well, I won't go building your hopes up, love. I mean, you might be a mayoress, but you're still a commoner in her eyes.
Yes, well, if I'm a commoner, Vera, I don't know what that makes you.
Well, look, just because you don't go around with a tiara on your head don't mean you haven't got royal blood in your veins.
Hey, do you know, I better be off. Be late for my facial.
Oh, love. See you, Mum.
All right, sweetheart. Better?
Audrey? Oh, give us a cup of tea and a buttered scone, will you, love a chap? I'm jiggered.
Oh, you've been shopping, have you, Betty?
Oh, no, it's just a new blouse I've got for this do I'm going to with Alf on Friday.
Oh, and what do's that?
Well, it's the Lord Lieutenant.
Oh, you and Alf are going to
Yes.
the Lord Lieutenant's. Oh, isn't that so nice?
Do you know, it's costing me a small fortune in clothes for this mayoress lark, and I can't claim a penny of it back, you know.
Really?
No, but still, I suppose it's worth it if you get to hobnob with royalty.
I'll get you scone.
All right, love.
So what'll you blow it on, then? This money you've come into?
She's not going to blow it on anything, are you, Vicky? She's going to invest it.
Well, I'll blow a bit of it. You have to blow a bit.
I'd buy a bungalow, me. One of them new ones at Pork Hill. There's one I pass on the bus, the Spinney it's called. Lovely big French windows.
Ah, well, your Jamie would soon have them through.
It would not. It'd be as good as gold if we ever had anything worth looking after. The only time we came up on any money was when we got 7 score draws.
Are you on the polls?
Part of a syndicate. Half at Bloomin' Estate. £4 we finished up with. Still, it didn't stop our Carl going on a 3-day drinking binge.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, I just thought I'd give Raquel a hand instead of loafing around all day.
Oh, so you chucked in school so you could work as a barmaid, did you?
No, I just thought that
Only if you did, you can find another pub to work in. We've got all the staff we need in here.
Suit yourself.
You know, you're the 3rd visitor I've had this morning. I think Derek must be going around telling everybody I'm at death's door.
Yes, I think you could be right there.
Oh, I thought I was never going to get rid of Maud Grimes. Oh, and she brought me this. It's something to bring the bruising out.
Oh, she's had that a while, judging by the look of the bottle. Oh.
Percy Sugden was here before that, and he was regaling me with stories of soldiers in trenches whose feet had turned gangrenous. Do you like a cup of tea or anything?
Well, hadn't I better make it, being as you're the invalid?
I think I'm quite capable of putting a kettle on.
We're not standing behind a counter operating a till for a couple of hours this afternoon. In fact, you wouldn't have to stand. We could sit you on a stool.
Oh, I don't know, Rita.
Hey, I couldn't half do with a hand over there. I've had to shut shop while I come and ask you.
Well, I'm sorry, Rita. I hate leaving you in the lurch like this, but Derek says if I go back to work too soon after the accident, it could weaken our case.
Don't you think Derek's getting a bit carried away with this compensation lark?
He's gone completely overboard. And to make matters worse, we had Norris Cole here again this morning, and he says we could end up going to court.
Well, that won't be very nice for you if they do, will it?
Oh, no, it won't.
Especially if they get you in that witness box and start asking what you had on your feet when you switched that machine on.
Oh, don't, Rita.
Well, what will you say?
I can't very well say I was wearing court shoes, can I? I'll just have to lie.
You? On oath? Somehow I can't see that.
I won't have any choice, will I?
And what happens if they start cross-examining you? I mean, they're not just going to take your word for it and leave it at that, you know. And they can twist things round, you know, can lawyers. I mean, it's bad enough if you're speaking the truth. Believe me, I speak from experience.
I don't want to fall out with Bet, but I'm not prepared to spend the next 4 months slogging my guts out, so I can leave school with 1 or at the very best 2 mediocre A-levels.
Yeah, well, you don't know, do you? I mean, you might do really well.
I haven't got an academic brain, Andy. The headmistress practically told Bet as much. Anyway, I want to get out into the big wide world. And if I want to go back into full-time education in a year or two, I still can.
Well, I can't argue with that, can I? So, what's your plans then? You going to travel the world?
I don't know yet. I've been thinking about going into business.
What, Randy?
That was my original plan. But with the atmosphere between me and Bet the way it is, I think the sooner I get away from Weatherfield, the better.
Yes, love.
Can I have a pint of bitter and lemonade, please?
It gets worse.
How do you mean?
Well, from what I just heard Vicky say to Andy, it's not just school she wants to leave.
Wow, what she said?
Haven't quite given up the gambling yet, then, eh?
Right, Des.
Not really, no. Bad day at the office.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, boss is in a bad mood, see, over some kid that owes us £2 grand and won't pay up.
Look, I didn't say I won't pay up. I just said I haven't got the money at the moment, that's all.
Yeah, well, I'd get a move on if I were you. And let me give you a bit of free advice. If you get a kick out of living dangerously, take up parachuting or hang gliding. Be a lot safer than rubbing Sean Skinner up the wrong way.
Please give the name of agent or supplier of equipment. Well, that's easy. N. Cole.
Said with relish.
Merely sticking to the facts, Mavis. Please give details below of any injuries sustained, together with a detailed account of how they were sustained. Right. Time to get our heads together.
Well, I don't know why you want my version of events, Derek. Everything I say you blow up out of all proportion.
Oh, dear. I thought this might happen once I left you alone all day.
I think Norris is right. I think we should give up all idea of claims and suing right here and now.
But don't you see, Mavis, that's exactly what they want you to think. I knew his intimidation campaign would work.
Derek, this is Norris Cole we're talking about, not Big Brother. But yes, it has made me see reason. Just wish he could make you do the same.
I met a lady today in a stationer's in Wilmslow. She'd had 2 fillings dislodged while she was chewing a pomfret cake.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, everybody said she had no recourse to the law. There was nothing she could do about it. But she wrote and complained anyway.
So now she's living on a yacht in the Mediterranean, is she?
No, but she receives a £5 jar of pomfret cakes every Christmas. Well, don't you see what I'm getting at?
Honestly, Derek, I don't.
If all we get from Mile Muncher is an apology, an admission of culpability on their part, then all this will have been worthwhile. Though I must say, I suspect we might stand to gain considerably more.
Off out for the night?
Yeah.
Anywhere nice?
Does it really matter as long as I'm out from under your feet?
Sit down a minute, will you, love?
Betty, if you're going to give me another lecture...
No,
then-
I'm not. I'm not. I promise. Sit down. I know I've been the wicked stepmother these past few days. But believe me, Vicky, it's only because I care about you.
I know you do. But you've got to start treating me like an adult. I am 18 now.
18, Vicky, not 80. Not so worldly wise you're beyond making a mistake.
But I'm old enough to make my own decisions. We've been through all of this.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm sorry. I'm saying all the things I don't want to instead of the one thing I do.
And what's that?
Just that I know you're sensible. And I know that you've not taken this decision to leave school lightly. I still can't say that I go along with it, but I don't want it to drive a wedge between us, Vicky.
Neither do I.
How about I stop harping on it, yeah?
Thanks, Bet.
I've only been cutting hair for a couple of months. I'm not ready for competitions yet.
Of course you are. You've got real talent. I've watched you.
You're just saying that.
No, I mean it, Fiona. You could be a really good hairdresser if you put your mind to it. And I don't mean just for some smallish salon like over the road.
You really think so?
I do. But you've got to make a name for yourself. You have to get noticed. And that means going in for competitions.
I'll probably go to pieces, though, and chop someone's ear off.
That's all right. As long as your model was Steve.
You found a model yet?
Actually, I was thinking of asking Raquel.
Raquel wouldn't model free for an hairdressing exhibition. She used to be a professional.
Well, she might do, if I ask her nicely. Raquel, have you got a minute? I'm definitely right, Fiona.
Right about what?
Well, we were just saying, discussing how natural your hair colour is, weren't we, Fiona?
Oh, we were.
Only I said it was champagne blonde, but Fiona says it's Savannah.
Actually, it's into mink.
Of course. Hint of mink. Is that vegetable dye or semi-perm?
Oh, no, it's vegetable.
Do you mind if I...
No, feel free.
You have got very kinky follicles.
How's that?
Gorgeous hair. Do you know, this is a hairdresser's dream, this is.
Thank you very much.
In fact, I don't suppose... No, I couldn't ask.
Ask what?
It'd be very cheeky.
Oh, no, what would?
Well, it's just that I'm going in for this hairdressing competition next week. It's a very prestigious affair, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, Alf, what can I get you?
I just wondered if I could have a quiet word in private.
Oh, well, give us a couple of minutes. I'll take you through to the back room.
OK.
No, I know I'm his mum, so I'm bound to say it, but our Steve has always had a nice side to him. A caring side, Eve.
Oh, aye, yeah, of course he has. It's just he's an opportunist, that's all. Self-interested side tends to shine through more.
Don't be rotten, Andy. He's really trying to straighten himself out.
If you say so, Mum.
He's given up the betting. And I think living with Fiona and working with Mike, well, it's like he's grown up all of a sudden. Hey, I even saw him this morning buying a copy of the Financial Times.
Steve?
And why shouldn't he? He's a young businessman.
Steve bought the FT?
I'm telling you, he's a reformed character.
5-1 trap 4, 7-1 trap 2, and it's 12-1 trap 3.
It's on the account. Can you just hang on a minute,
But
please?
again, 9-4 trap 6. Hackney, they're off.
Yarmouth was 10-1 the winner, 7-2 the second. 10-1.
I'm sure you won't have anything, Alf. Only Bet says I was to offer.
Well, I'll just have a little brandy then.
Ha ha, be a devil, look.
Actually, I've popped round to talk to you about this Lord Lieutenant's do.
Oh, you know, I get butterflies just thinking about it. Our Gordon was on the phone for over an hour last night trying to calm me down.
Yeah, well, you don't have to go, love, if you don't feel you can do it.
Oh, don't be so daft. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Well, let's face it, love, you've had a very heavy schedule ever since you took over.
Well, yeah, it's been tiring, I'll give you that.
Yeah, well, it'd be understandable if you decided to step down, you know, just this once, like. And I know that Audrey were very happy to stand in for you.
Would she now?
Well, hang on, I've put bets on every day this week. I haven't had a problem.
You've been blacklisted.
Eh?
Skinner's rang. Told us you owe them £2,000. Your account's been closed. You want the outstanding balance settled. In future, all bets are to be paid for in cash.
Well, I don't carry a lot of cash with me. I mean, why else would I open an account?
I'm sorry, son. That's not my problem.
Well, I'll just have to take my customer elsewhere, won't I?
Well, you can try. But I don't know who want it. By the way, the race has started.
Audrey resigned.
Yes, I know, love. She's always been mad about royalty, you know. And this princess is a particular favourite. She's waited years to meet her.
I'll bet she has.
Yeah, so when she heard she was going to be a guest of honour at this do, she asked me... Well, she asked me to ask you if she could go along as mayoress, like.
Where does that exactly leave me? I mean, I bought a new blouse.
Well, it won't be wasted, love. There'll be plenty of other functions.
Oh, well, then. And what if Audrey fancies going to some of these other dudes in my place? What then?
Well, it's just a one-off, is this, love?
I know what her game is, you know. When it comes to traipsing round old folks' homes and planting trees, muggins here'll do. But if there's a posh do comes up and there's someone she wants to meet...
No, you've got it all wrong, love.
Listen, she's probably been through your list of engagements, ticking off the ones she fancies.
Look, Betty, I'm asking this as a favour. If I don't let Audrey go, it could be very embarrassing. You saw what happened the other day.
Alf, who's your mayoress? Audrey or me?
Well, you are, look.
I am, so I'm officially invited to the Lord Lieutenant's do. Now, if your wife wants to gate crash, that's entirely up to her. As long as everybody knows that I'm the mayoress.
where do you think you're going?
I'm going to help Rita with the papers.
But Mavis, you've just suffered severe concussion.
Mild concussion, Derek.
They don't keep you in hospital overnight for nothing. Well, how's the ankle?
It's better, as is my wrist. I'm completely fit, Derek, and I want to go back to work. Apart from anything else, it's not fair to Rita.
Rita can cope. It's your welfare I'm concerned about.
Oh, is it?
And what kind of a question is that?
Well, I'm beginning to think this is not about me at all. It's about Norris Cole. You can't forgive your lame duck for turning into a soaring eagle, and you want revenge.
Mixed metaphors apart, I shall put that risible remark down to the bump on your head.
I'm perfectly in command of my faculties. It's you who's behaving irrationally.
Because I want to see fair play.
Oh, that's always the excuse of people who are pursuing a personal vendetta. I just wish you'd never met the nasty little man.
Ah, well, if somebody hadn't abandoned me at a motorway service station, I wouldn't have done, would I?
Right, what are we doing tonight then?
Cook pasta and watch telly.
Oh, God, sounds terminally boring.
But brilliantly cheap.
Where's counting the pennies?
Look, last night was great, but we don't always have to spend a fortune to have a good time.
You do in a classy place, Fee. And I don't like dumps, do I?
Staying in together is not boring. Not if we enjoy each other's company anyway.
All right then, boss. It's up to you. But go easy on the parmesan, eh? It smells like sweaty salt.
See you later.
See you later.
Any news for me?
Such as?
Oh, signs of any cash. Ready as gelt. Pound sterling on the horizon.
We've had this conversation, haven't we?
And we're having it again, Sonny. And we'll keep on having it until you pay what you owe.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, they can't get out of a stone, don't you?
Nice looking motor. Got to be worth a bob or two.
Look, I'm not selling me flipping car.
Well, it's up to you, Sonny, but I advise you to think about it. You know, they say there's just two things certain in this life. Death and taxes. But in your case, I'd add a third item to that list. Sean Skinner. Wherever you are, I'll be there. And that's a promise.
How are you fixed for a bit of overtime tonight?
Oh, any particular reason?
That's not critical, no. Just wanted to get away early, that's all. Be helpful if you could stay on.
You trust me to get my sums right, then?
I wouldn't ask you if I didn't, would I?
Oh, well, I'm glad I finally got the Des Barnes seal of approval.
Liz, look, my worries about you working here were never personal. Thought we got all that sorted.
We have. I just couldn't resist a little gloat, that's all.
Huh.
So, where you going? Somewhere nice?
Just the films?
Bucket of popcorn for two, is it?
Yes, I'm taking a member of the opposite sex. No heavy romance, just a night out. So there's no need for spreading rumours.
And confirm all your prejudices about employing nosy neighbours, has he?
Just get on with your work, MacDonald. Thank you.
What time do we have to leave?
I'll come for you at 2 o'clock. Be ready.
Well, I hope you're driving, because I can't in my big house.
Well, actually, I've arranged a limousine, because, as you say, it is a special occasion.
With a chauffeur?
Not him.
Well, so long as we're going in style, because today means so much to me, you know. I hope Betty's not too upset. I mean, I can understand her being disappointed.
She's got nothing to be disappointed about.
We best get stuck in the kitchen after this.
What's all this we like?
Well, even you can peel a spud, Jack, and we won't be seeing out to Betty today.
Oh, we will. She's coming in for a couple of hours when she's had her hair done. Well, she says if she stays home all day on her own, she'll only get worked up.
Give over. Betty's as placid as they come.
No, not with all this. She's not there as bad. I mean, one mention of the Royals and all you women go soft-headed, don't it?
Oh, I don't. Though, I do feel sorry for Di. I know what hell it can be married to the wrong chap. Not that she ever got belted.
Your husband didn't, did he? You know, raise a hand to you.
What planet does Tinkerbell come from?
I'll tell you what. Her fella makes Arnie Schwarzenegger look like Noddy.
Well, here we are. This is what everybody who comes to Windermere has to see.
Mavis,
Are you checking up on me?
Where we are now.
despite your earlier
You, of
hurtful
course,
comments,
Mr. Member.
I've made a detour specially to see if there's anything you need.
I need to get out of this house. Away from you, away from noxious Norris.
You're the one who keeps bringing his name up.
Because he's at the root of all this. His hovering, an unspoken presence in our lives. He's with us now just as much as when he lived here.
The last time, Mavis, this has nothing to do with Norris. It's the dubious operation he works for I'm out to get. Which reminds me, I must have a word with Rita.
What about?
Well, if it does come to court, we'll have to call her as a witness.
She wasn't there.
She was first on the scene after it happened. I'll pop in on my way to the next appointment.
Derek, please don't.
Rita can handle it. She's not the sensitive little blossom that you are. She'll be only too delighted to testify on her best friend's behalf.
Not if it means perjuring herself, she won't.
What?
She'll have to lie about what I was wearing.
A dress, as I recall, although admittedly a tracksuit would have been more appropriate, but we're not contesting the finer points of fashion.
On my feet. I know I should have told you this before, Derek, but you pushed me into all this.
You were wearing your plimsolls, weren't you?
Court shoes. Well, not stilettos.
An exercise machine? Are you totally mad?
Well, I was waiting for Rita, and I just thought I'd have a go to see why you found it so wonderful.
In your court shoes?
Well, I wasn't going to go out for a meal in my bedroom slippers.
Well, she sounds as if she's had a rough time.
Well, if it's right. Personally, I take it with a pinch of salt.
Hey, look, plenty of women get beaten up, love. You should hear some of the stories we're getting here.
Well, I know that. All I'm saying is I can't see this one standing for no man taking a pop at her twice.
You shouldn't jump to conclusions. You don't know what goes on behind closed doors.
Well, I still reckon she's playing for a sympathy vote, especially with fellas.
Yeah.
See you, love. Ta-ra.
She's a right fluffhead. She's got no concept about what goes on between a man and a woman. Mind you, she's not married.
You don't have to be married to get beaten up, Vera.
Why have you?
Well, it wasn't unknown for the late, unlamented Alan Bradley to lose his rag a time or two.
Well, that's one thing I can say about our Jack. He's never laid a finger on me. Mind you, you've only got to see him with them pigeons. He's dead soft. There's only one other man I can say that about.
Mr. Tunnel of Love.
Yeah, well, no it happened there, you know, but it could have done.
You made the right decision, Vera.
I know I did, but, well, it gets you thinking.
Ta-ra, love.
Hiya, Maeve.
She's risen. Oh, it's the best miracle since Lazarus.
No jokes. Please, Rita, I'm not in the mood.
Well, if you haven't come for my sparkling wit, what have you come for?
Well, I've come to work and to get away from Derek's obsessions. It was obsessional about his health regime, and now he's obsessional about Norris.
He's taken a fancy to Norris.
He hates him. Well, he's jealous of him and he wants to punish him.
Ah, yeah, we're getting our share of violence in here today. I can't wait for the sex. Oh, all right. Go and put the kettle on and you can tell me all. So long as it's only once.
Betty, love.
Look, now it's changed. I made myself very plain yesterday.
Ah, and you were quite right, love. As mayoress, you should be going. There's no question.
I'm surprised you ever entertained any other notion.
Yes, well, it was Audrey, you see. It means a lot to her.
She should have thought about that before she chucked her job in.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to upset her.
You didn't mind upsetting me, did
Yeah,
you?
well, look, I've thought of a solution that won't upset nobody. I'll stop at home, and you two go.
Well, as the flipping Dolly sisters.
No, as mayoress and friend.
Who's mayoress?
Well, you are.
What does the ladyship have to say about that?
Listen, she can like it or lumpy. I'm fed to the back teeth of the whole boiling. If this nonsense doesn't stop, nobody's going. Now, do I make myself clear?
Hmm.
Morning.
Settling in then, are you?
House is still a tip.
Old man staring clear then, is there?
What's it to you?
Well, I heard he were giving you a bad time, you know.
It shouldn't be news. Your Jack's had a taste of his fists.
Yeah, well, I got that wrong, didn't I?
Me and Jack. He's a doll, but he's not my type.
He's nobody's type, love. How do you think I got lumbered with him, eh? Hey, listen, do you ever play bingo?
Weren't much point. If I'd have won out, his nibs had been down the boozer before I could draw breath.
How do you fancy your luck tonight, then?
Brilliant. Knock on round 7. I'll get our Jamie his tea and bung him round his pals.
Great. See you later, then, eh? Josie, isn't it?
That's right.
Morning.
Josie, what are you doing here?
Morning, Breda.
Well, I was baking a batch of hot cross buns and I thought, I know who'd like one of these to a cup of tea. My friend Don.
Well, Beck, you're a bit previous, are you?
Oh, no law says you can only eat them at Easter.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, cha, nice talk. Come on, then. Nice.
Wow. Who's this little chap?
This is my grandson. Lady who looks after him is a bit poorly, so I'm standing in. Say hello to Mrs. Clark, David.
Hello.
Oh, Auntie Josie, please.
Me and Superman are just off for a go at swings. You're welcome to come if you like.
Only if you promise to give me a push.
You give her a push, won't you?
Just had your granddad on that phone.
Oh, he's back then.
And belching smoke. Blame's yours truly, naturally.
Well, that's stupid. I mean, it was my choice. Oh, it's all right now. I'm just copping the flak for my granddad's bad temper. Well, I can see where he'd be upset to come home and find you'd left school without telling him. Well, I would if he'd have been here.
Well, get on that phone and tell him, lady. I might have had to put up with your obstinacy. Doesn't mean to say I have to carry the can for it.
No, I'll do better than that. I'll go down to Southampton and speak to him in person. Will that get you off the hook?
It's just when he starts on at me, presses all the wrong buttons. He makes me remember them times when he'd mouth off, little eyes glinting behind them specs, making out that I was responsible for everything from the flaming vat man to him having piles.
Oh, men always blame women. It's summit in the genes.
I've no right to take it out on Vicky, though, even if she has been a right little madam.
She took it in a stride.
Oh, aye. If I'd have had half the confidence at her age, I'd probably been queen by now.
Ah, well, it's all to do with background, isn't it, though, eh? And education.
And brass. Even if you're not a brain box, with that lap behind her, she's still got her head start over at rest.
Well, you see, it gives them as habit a kind of gloss, don't it? Like how they're always so sure of themselves. And they don't go in for apologising much, neither, have you noticed? Because with that poise, you never think you're in the wrong, it's always the other person. Now, you see me, I'm forever apologising. If you tread on my foot, I'll say I'm sorry, like I've no right to be there at all, really. I'll check on them pies for Betty.
Wasn't all bad with Alec. There were times he could be a right cuddly little love, not often. But he could.
Have a nice time. Oh, thanks. I won't cross road for any of them myself, but...
Well, it's only her. Do you know, I've always felt this affinity. Do you not see just a tiny bit of resemblance, Fiona?
I suppose a bit more than her and Mrs. Turpin, anyway.
Mrs. Turpin?
Yeah, she's off at St. Thrash.
Was Fiona, love, not now. Tell Denise thanks again. She's really excelled herself. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Hi, Steve. Thanks, love.
Would you want to go to some stuffy do on off chance of breathing the same air as royalty?
Well, free booze, I'll go anywhere.
Guess well, we all know what a chancer you are. What did Skinny Ribs want this morning?
Something nothing, really.
Actually, he's not really, is he? Got quite a nice body for an older man. Does he do weight training?
I don't know and I don't care. What are you doing for lunch?
Oh, I can't go out yet. John's nipped out to get his car insurance and Denise is upstairs burping Junior, who is almost as grumpy as you are.
Hey, Mr. Sunshine.
And I'm Madonna. Look, you go over, get me a cheese sarnie and a lemonade and I'll be over in 10 minutes.
Right, well, I'll get it from the shop, eh?
What, we're not off to the Rovers?
Nah, we'll give it a miss, eh? See you later.
One beans, one egg on toast. I'm thinking of getting a divorce.
Poached or fried? Said it'd never last.
Poached. No, I'm not leaving him. I just don't want to be married to him.
White or brown? Don't know many that would.
Brown. Anyway, it's old-fashioned to introduce my husband, isn't it? I mean, it's much chicer to say my partner.
Yeah, even chicer when said partner introduces you to your younger replacement.
None of that messy business with solicitors.
What do you mean, just tat out Alma? Right, well, this stays then. By God, I mean, we are on.
Oh, she'll have come slumming it to prove she can mix equally with a high and low.
Oh.
Thought you'd be at home slapping putty in the crack.
Well, I'm on my way. No, I just came to show you my hair. You don't think it's too fussy, do you?
No, it'll be fine when you get the tiara on.
Ah, do you know, I know how Cinderella felt with her two ugly sisters.
She's just jealous.
Hey, what do you mean, she?
Okay, we both are.
Oh.
There we Thanks for looking after him, John. Was he good?
Oh, that's gold, the little love. He's a bit mucky, mind. Couldn't get him off the slide, could we?
This is Josie, a friend of mine. Josie, this is Gail, my daughter-in-law.
Pleased to meet you.
Audrey, ma'am.
Ma'am, you don't look old enough.
Oh. And I'm Alma, and I do look old enough.
Yes, well, grab a table. I'm sure you're ready for a cup of tea.
Have you known John long?
My mum can't stop. Got a heavy date with royalty, haven't you, Cinders?
See, bye-bye.
It's true. Little girls as young as 7 and 8 are dieting.
In America?
No, here. There is a woman in my postnatal clinic. She's worried sick about her eldest. She is 13 and she's anorexic.
Well, I blame them fashion magazines. I mean, you show me a supermodel over 5 stone. You can't.
Yeah, it doesn't stop me selling them, though, does it?
No, well, we'll have to start a campaign to get them to use pictures of real women, like Mavis here. Oh. I mean, if she'll pose for Roger in her cami knickers, she'll pose for David Bailey.
Did you? I'm beginning to wish I'd stayed at home.
Ooh, you could be right.
Mavis, what the devil are you doing here?
I told you I was coming back to work.
You won't be satisfied, will you, until you've made a complete fool of me?
Derek, can we just drop this nonsense?
It wouldn't be nonsense if you hadn't worn the wrong blasted shoes.
Exactly. It was my fault. I admitted it was not the machine's, it was mine. Now, can we just put an end to it, please?
I see. So what do you expect me to say to Norris Cole when he calls?
I don't give a damn about Norris Cole. I couldn't care less if little green men in a spaceship came down and took Norris Cole up to Mars.
In fact, she'd help him.
Right.
Well said. You've done the right thing.
I just wish it felt like it.
Taxi's here.
All right. Coming.
Have a safe journey.
I will. Was he really mad?
Livid. But you can butter him up, kid.
Just like you used to.
It's a knack us girls have got. Tell him you'll be okay. Tell him I said so.
I will. And do I send him your love?
Yeah, tell him I was asking after his verrucas. He knows that's as close as I'll get.
Right. I'll see you.
I've been stood at the window waiting. It's the first time in history I've been ready on the daughter. How do I look?
You look lovely. You both.
Both? Is this some kind of joke?
Well, you both said you wanted to go, so that's what I've arranged.
You mean I'm going with her?
And vice versa.
Yeah, and I'll be staying at home, you see. I'll be quite happy with my feet up and a cup of tea. Come on, you better get going, love. You don't want to keep Her Royal Highness waiting.
I used to go all the time, you know. Haven't been for ages, not since Ivy went.
Who's that?
My mate. You know, married to Dawn. Cabby at number 5.
Oh, him with gammy leg.
He's got a fancy piece now. Plain piece, more like.
Well, has she got another fella then, Miss Ivy?
Well, you could say that. Yeah, she's got God. Jack! We're going to bingo out. We'll have to get to Jack. But I'll get some fish and chips on his way back, all right?
No,
See ya.
no,
See ya.
Ah, yeah. She's in a good mood. What have you been doing to her?
No, well, she's happy she's found a mate again, hasn't she?
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Well, it would be if it wasn't her.
Tricia, she's all right.
Seen her other half, have you?
Filling me. Sorry, did I scare you?
A bit. But then again, burglars don't normally have keys, do they?
I just thought I'd look in, see if there's any problems.
Oh, no, no. In fact, I'm just about done.
Good. Well, in that case, you can join me for a wee dram.
Oh, all right then, as long as it is a wee one.
Well, that's the least I can do. To thank you for working late.
Oh, no, I was glad to be given the responsibility.
You can handle it. Girl that's run her own pub.
I know that. It was Des I had to convince.
Forget Barnes, I run the show. Cheers.
Cheers.
So, why did you pack it in, the pub?
Personal reasons.
I heard Barnes' kid brother worked for you.
Yeah, for a short time.
Oh, it's okay. He hasn't been shouting his mouth off. Bookies are like British Telecom. We have our own communications network.
Me and Jim split up for a while, and yeah, I had a brief fling with Colin, but it's long since over.
Relax, love. I'm the last man to stand in judgment. I wasn't exactly a saint myself.
Is that why your wife divorced you?
It was mutual. I don't know why we ever got wed. Well, yeah, I do. She was a cracking-looking girl, Lynn. Made me laugh. Great sex. None of it lasted, except for the looks. And a few grand to the plastic surgeons out there.
She can only be young.
She is. That was the problem. Never satisfied with what she had. What about you?
How do you mean?
Content with your lot?
Oh, well, I wouldn't mind being 10 years younger with a brilliant career and a beach house in Malibu, but apart from that, I've not got much to complain about.
Well, not in the looks department, that's for certain. You're a very attractive woman, Liz, as I've told you before.
You were very drunk.
I'm not drunk now. I'll tell you something else, shall I?
No, I'd rather you didn't.
I think you're a very passionate woman, and also a very frustrated one.
Oh, that is one of the oldest lines in the book.
There's no line, Liz. I'm talking from the heart. Bookies do have hearts, you know.
I'm going to go before you say something we'll both regret.
You know I fancy you, don't you?
Are you saying that's why you gave me the job?
No, I gave you the job because I thought you could do it, but that doesn't stop me fancying you as well, does it?
Look, Sean, I like it here. Don't let's spoil it, eh?
You hadn't used to be averse to mixing business with pleasure.
That is cheap.
Sorry, out of order, but come on, Liz, where's the harm?
Sean, let go of me.
That's not what you really want, is it?
Oh, would a knee in the groin convince you?
I'll prove it.
You pay me to work for you, not to sleep with you, Mr. Skinner.
Looks like I got it wrong.
Oh, yeah, one of us certainly did.
How anyone in their right mind could leap onto this contraption.
I did not leap
Wearing
onto it.
high-heeled shoes.
They were only court shoes.
Totally
Dad.
baffles my comprehension.
It's quite simple.
Simple? Yes, you may well say simple.
I've told you before, I had a few minutes to kill while I was waiting for Rita, so I stood on the machine, pressed the switch, and somehow it went too fast.
Yes, wearing high-heeled shoes. Well, of course, we've all seen Linford Christie tearing down the track wearing his stilettos.
I knew you'd be like this. That's why I didn't tell you sooner.
Mavis, you are expected to have the proper footwear.
Well, let that just be an end to it. Just forget your claim against Norris Cole and the Malmuncher Company. Just let it drop.
We cannot let it drop,
Well,
Mavis.
you're going to have to, Derek. I'm not prepared to lie and pretend for you. You know how I hate deception.
The wheels have been set in motion, Mavis. I have put in your written claim.
Well, you'll have to withdraw it.
It's too late. Mavis. Mavis, we are riding a tiger here. We cannot safely dismount. I have claimed in writing that you were correctly dressed and equipped when that machine simply went berserk. If I go back to Norris now and tell him the truth, what do you think will happen?
Well, he'll heave a sigh of relief and we can all put the whole sorry business behind us.
No. He and the Malmuncher Company will take me to court for attempted fraud. And why? Because, Mavis, I believed your lies.
I was just telling our girl, I was stood as close to her as you are to me.
Who's this?
The princess, Percy, the princess.
Ah, you're royal, do I?
Oh, do you know, she has such a lovely skin. Not a spot, not a blemish.
Maybe she doesn't spend all day over a chip pan like some of us.
Then the bone structure. Mind you, that's in the breeding and beautifully spoken.
Made a speech, did she?
I'm talking about when me and her were in conversation.
Oh, she said hello then.
Said hello? Good. We must have been chatting for a good 10 minutes. I mean, I could see out of the corner of my eye that other people were getting rested. So I said, I'm sure that there are other people who would like a word, Your Highness. She said, they can wait. I'm enjoying myself talking to you.
Come on, ma'am.
She did! Then she said, of course, do you know, it makes such a change on these visits to meet an intelligent person who also has such lovely dress sense. That really is a very beautiful outfit.
You're making this up.
No, listen! So I said, well, thank you very much, Your Highness. There are some of us in the wilderness who like to keep the standards up. So she said, well, you have succeeded. I can see that we have one thing in common, haute couture. That means nice frocks, per side.
I remember during the war when the Duke of Gloucester came to inspect the regiment.
Excuse me, just a minute. So I said, well, that is not the only thing we have in common, Your Highness. Neither of us have got our husbands with us today. Oh, she said. I said, yes. My husband, the Mayor of Weatherfield, is indisposed, but I know that he would have loved to have met you. Well, she said, if ever you and your husband are in our part of the world...
Oh, no, ma'am, she never said that.
All right, all right. I shall remind you, you said that when we've been for the weekend.
Morning. Oh, Betty, we've been on pins here. Come and tell us everything.
What? You're meeting with royalty?
Oh, that. Oh, it was something to nothing.
Did you and Audrey get to meet her?
Oh, did we, Eckers, like? There must have been more than 200 people between her and us.
Oh, didn't you get close at all?
Well, if you call 30 yards close. And I mean, then when we're stuck behind a pillar.
Sounds a bit of a frost to me.
Oh, but Betty, what an experience, though.
Yeah, it's a long way to go for a bit of cheese on the end of a stick, isn't it? And a chance to say he'd been in the same place as somebody, you know, important.
Yeah, you can get that at Manchester United.
Yeah.
Except it's harder to get in.
Hey, Audrey Roberts.
What?
Do you know, she did not but moan all the time because we were stuck behind this crowd. Betty, she said, could you barge your way through? You've got more weight than me. You cheeky madam.
9:25 to 1.
Ah, morning, Sean. Do any take signs of a hangover?
Let's get the books done. I've got a busy morning on.
Okay.
13.
Giving the car a bump. See something's grieving you.
Don't push it, Des. I'm not in the mood.
15:25 to 1. That's the
Wonder what's wrong with him. Maybe he got out of the wrong bed this morning.
I wouldn't know.
Des, the books now.
Bumpton Straight forecast, £12.86.
Hey, they've got plenty of stuff in here, haven't they?
Chips. Our Jamie eats until they're coming out of his ears.
Hey, well, they do a bag of frozen crinkly cuts in here, you know.
As long as I can microwave them. Last time I handled a chip pan, it was throwing at my husband.
Did you get him?
No, the swine ducked. Oh, but I brought my best wedding present, lovely glass bowl.
Oh. Hey, Curly, what's works in here now, you know?
Does he? What, manager?
Well, I don't know about that, but it's on that side, you know, executive like.
I can't call him Curly me, because when I went out with him, he was always Norman to me.
Oh.
Hey, look at that. I never forget a face, me. I'm sure I recognise it. I wouldn't say he had a perfect cheek, but it's not far off.
Ladies, something amusing you?
Yeah. No, we just, you know, looking on the bright side.
Well, I were looking on backside.
Women, if a bloke behaved like you two, he could get done for sexual harassment.
Well, you should know about that. Anyway, don't worry, Curly. If you ever get hot under the collar, you can always jump into one of these freezers. Hiya.
Hi.
Hiya. Pint of lager, please, Bets. Liz?
Just an orange juice, please.
And an orange. Right. Cheers. Sean was in a vile mood this morning. What was all that about?
What are you asking me for?
Just checking in case you know something I've missed, that's all.
Oh, no, I don't know anything.
1 pint, 1 orange.
Cheers.
Thanks.
I won't be a sec.
You okay, Liz?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Can I ask you something?
Sure, what do you want to know?
Do I, well, the way I dress, am I giving out a signal? I mean, what am I saying about myself? Do I dress a bit tarty?
Give over too demure altogether, I reckon. There's some days we hardly see your knickers at all. Hey, I'm kidding.
No, I'm serious. Do you think I give men the wrong impression?
No, don't ask me. I mean, what do I know? What's brought this on? Has somebody been taking liberties?
No, forget I spoke.
G&T, please, Raquel.
Right, coming up.
Hello, Betty. Recovered from all the excitement yet?
Excitement?
Lord Lieutenant's reception.
I've had more excitement at a jumble sale.
Oh, Derek, I just feel so unhappy about this false claim.
Not false, Mavis. After all, what happened to you exposes a dangerous flaw in these mile munching machines. Well, all right, we would be, not lying, improving the truth.
Couldn't we just drop it? Just walk away?
Mavis, it's a jungle out there. If I dropped this claim, it wouldn't be the end of it. The big cats would sense weakness. They would probe. They would seek out my vulnerabilities. They go for the jugular, Mavis. I'd be destroyed. No. Our only option is to go forward.
Well, if you're sure it's the right thing to do.
I am sure, Mavis. Trust me. Trust me. Have I ever lectured you?
What is up with you? You look like hen that's laid a pot egg.
Well, strictly between us, Rita, Derek and me, we're going on with the claim. Derek's in too deep. You see, he's outlined a version of events and now he can't disengage himself.
Oh, that must be painful.
So, if anybody asks you, please don't tell them I was wearing court shoes when I had the accident.
Why would anybody ask me?
Well, I don't know. They just might.
So, I have to tell lies now, do I?
No, not lies. But couldn't you just say you don't know?
But I do know, because you told me.
Well, couldn't you pretend that you'd forgotten? Oh, please, Rita. Derek's ever so worried. He said they could ruin us.
Well, let's hope I'm never asked.
No, but if you are, please.
All right. But next time we have a bit of a falling out, just don't come the holier-than-thou bit. OK?
Go on, love. You get off to your hair appointment, I'll clear up.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course I am. Go on. Right, come on, lads. It's time you weren't here. You'll get me shot. Come on, Arthur. Come on, Eric. I'll see you some more, lads. Man, that's Steph. Thank your mother for the rabbit.
Hi.
Hello, love!
Oh, hiya, Vicky. Listen, I can't stop. I'm late for having my hair done.
Oh, right.
See you.
So, how was your weekend in Southampton?
Well, it had its sticky moments.
I thought it might. Bet Alec wasn't over the moon about you packing that schooling.
No. Like you huffed and puffed a bit at first.
Oh, that's what I did.
Well, you know what I mean. Anyway, he raved on at me for a while, and then he finally realised I wasn't going to change my mind, no matter what he said. He said I was like Mum used to be. Sugar and spice on top and tough as old boots underneath. I think that was a compliment.
Oh, from Alec it is, yeah. He likes his women tough. Tough, and if possible, uncomplaining.
Oh, and he said he could invest my money for me if I liked, and really make it work for me.
What did you say to that?
Thank you very much, but I'd rather invest it myself.
Very wise. Did he mention me?
Actually, he did ask if the old room was still standing. I think he meant the Rovers.
I'm glad to see you. Come and have a cup of tea.
What do you think?
I might try it one of these days, but not yet, though.
Have you thought any more about modelling for me in this competition?
Well, you see, I did make a promise to myself a while back that I'd never model ever again.
Yeah, but it's not like proper modelling on a catwalk. It's John's work on you that people will be looking at.
Excuse me, Fiona, but I do know about modelling. And the model has to be good. I won't want to let you down.
Oh, you wouldn't. Your hair is a real pleasure to work with.
Oh. And anyway, all you've got to do...
OK, Fiona, thanks. This is between Raquel and me.
Oh, well, pardon me for breathing, I'm sure.
Look, I'll make you an offer. free hairdos for 3 months. Make that 6 months if you say yes.
Well, you won't want to do any of them way out freaky styles, would you? Well, I mean, I won't want to feel like I look silly like if I had to wear one of them Vivian Westwood creations.
Cross my heart.
Oh, go on then.
Thank you.
Big deal.
Lemon meringue pies. That cabinet's half empty.
Oh, our Norman, gathering the reins of power, feeling that familiar tug, as that steed we executives call the staff, respond to your masterful grip.
Reg, what I am doing here is not an executive job. I spend 3/4 of my time filling up empty freezer chests.
Yes, but that's because we are hands-on outfit here, Norman. We share the glories, we share the discomforts. All for one and one for all. In fact, I often think we are comparable to Captain Scott's gallant little team. Situation's the same, of course.
Reg, listen.
Hey, we don't have any frozen ponies.
Reg!
Apart from that...
Reg!
What?
Will you stop going on with yourself and just listen? I think the only reason you took me on is to, well, upgrade yourself. You're empire building again, aren't you?
No, this is gratitude.
No. Well, I'm sorry.
All right, then. Now, I think you may have noticed one other difference here from Captain Scott's expedition. Apart from you and me, the rest of the team are all female.
No, one or two of them aren't bad, actually, you know. I mean, I saw one the other day.
Yeah.
And you know what she...
No. Get a grip, will you? After what happened at Better Buys, you ought to have learned the lesson. Keep your hands off the twerk fort. I've done all my best to make it easier for you. I don't think you'll find any of the girls flirting or giving you the come on at all.
Why? What have you done?
Well, they won't want to attract you, Norman, because they'll find that a complete waste of time. I've told them that your inclinations are otherwise directed.
You've told them I'm gay?
Yes, because it was for your...
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much.
No, you want... I mean, come here.
Ah, here's Norris now.
Oh, Derek, I don't want to see him. Tell him I've gone to bed. Tell him I've got a migraine.
Mavis, you will stay here. We must face this out. It's a good idea about the migraines, though. I'll pile that on a bit.
Please, Derek.
Ah, Norris.
Evening, Derek. Evening, Mavis. Oh, my word, you're looking well.
She is not looking well. That accident with your machine has made an old woman of her. She's suffered the most appalling migraines.
Oh, dear. There's nothing worse, is there? Of course, you've been having those for years, haven't you, Mavis?
Yes, I have.
That remark is without prejudice. Mavis's migraines have been much, much worse since the accident.
Oh, I see what happened. Yes, of course, Mavis. If you were suffering one of your migraines when you mounted the mile muncher, your judgment would be hopelessly impaired.
When Mavis stepped on that death trap, she was in perfect health, in mind and body.
Now, let her speak for herself, old man. I mean, after all, she'll have to speak for herself in court.
In court?
Don't be alarmed, Mavis.
Well, the court, you see, like me, will be totally baffled as to how this accident came about.
It's perfectly simple. It's a dangerous machine.
Well, no. No. You see, that's just it. Mavis's case is quite unique.
Oh, come on. You've already told us there were other cases.
Well, one or two, yes.
Ah.
But you see, in those cases, there was user negligence. The user either put the speed up too sharply or was wearing dangerous footgear. Oh, yes, that's a thought. That's a thought. Could have seen the train as you wear, Mavis.
Oh, Derek, tell him.
No, you're distressing my wife, Norris. And I've always thought of you as our friend.
Oh, I am, old man. I am. The last thing I want to see is Mavis here put through the mill in a court of law.
There you go, Al. I hear this royal do was a bit of a frost. Betty was saying you never got near the princess.
Oh, well, no. Between us, Betty didn't. I mean, you see, on these occasions you find... How do you put this? Well, it's only the more presentable people that are, in fact, presented.
It's a good job I didn't go with you, then.
Well, you said that, I've not me. No, I mean, when they have these royal tours, they screen off the gents' toilets, don't they? I mean, they don't take them on a tour of the local slag heaps.
And so Betty got stuck behind a pillar.
Exactly. Mind you, of course, now, I wouldn't hurt her feelings by telling her that.
Good for you. I've always said you got a kind heart.
You know, Martin, I'm just an extra set of hands at this freezer centre. I mean, all my experience, all my managerial skills, all going to waste.
Yeah. I think you've got problems. Got my exams coming up.
Well, what are you doing in here, having a pint? You should be at home swatting.
Oh, I'm swatting. How can I do that with kids floating around all over the place? It's bedlam over there. In fact, your place is free half the time, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't suppose there's any chance I could just use it for the odd hour or two so I can get a bit of peace and quiet for me studying, is there?
Of course you can. I'll give you the spare key. Yeah, I've got it at home.
Oh, great.
I just wish that you'd been with me, Alfie.
No, just to show you up, love. Anyway, I'm glad to hear that you're taking an interest in these do's, because next week I'm opening the extension of the sewage works. Would you like to stand in for me?
No, I don't think that would be right. No, you and Betty do that one. That's more your sort of thing.
Go back to Mile Muncher, Inc., and tell them the Wiltons' last word is, see you in court.
Nobody wants to go to court, Derek. Least of all you, Mavis?
Oh, no, I don't. I
And
certainly
of course,
don't.
in assessing damages, a court will punish Mile Muncher for putting a pathetic victim through this ordeal.
All right, Derek, point taken.
We could be talking telephone numbers here, Norris.
Look, I know Mile Muncher don't want any adverse publicity. I'll get on to them, advise them to settle.
Now you're talking sense. Do you hear that, Mavis?
Won't be good for me personally, of course. They'll probably take the franchise off me.
Oh, well, there are other ways of making money. The important thing is to be able to live with your conscience.
Well, I'll get back to you. I'm glad to see you up and about again, Mavis. No hard feelings, I hope.
No.
Well, like I say, I'll be in touch.
We've won, Mavis. We've won!
Oh, Derek, I feel awful.
Yes, because of this fiendish machine.
No, because of the deceit. I just feel like a criminal.
Mavis, that machine did fling you off, didn't it?
Well, yes, but...
That's the vital thing to remember. It's people like you and me, Mavis, up against these vast commercial concerns. We have to use a little cunning, a little imagination, if you like, to get justice done. And we've come out on top. For once, we've won. Oh, it's a good feeling.
What are we doing tonight?
Well, I don't know, watching TV.
What, we're not off out?
No, we're not off out. I thought you wanted a quiet night in like everybody else does.
All right, it was only asking. Don't mind. Are you in trouble?
I thought the bloke was meant to ask the bird that question.
Yeah, don't bother. I'm not in trouble because I'm not stupid and I know what I'm doing. What about you?
Give it a rest for you.
Cheers, then, Donald.
Yeah, good health, mate. Your missus seems to be settling in quick at Betty's shop.
Aye, well, she's a smart wee lass, so she is.
She was an asset behind this bar. Do you know, I was sorry to lose her.
Well, look at it this way, Bet. You see, from now on, she's going to be spending loads of time with me on this side of the bar, spending lots of money instead of earning it, you know?
Ah, well, I've still got one McDonald on my side. Andy?
Yes, boss.
How would you like to work these evening shifts on a regular basis for me? You know, all the evenings your mum used to work?
Oh, well, that'll do me nicely, that. Might be the odd night I've got something on at college, but...
Oh, it's okay, as long as you let me know in advance.
Yeah, brilliant. Thanks, Bet.
My pleasure.
Cheers.
Raquel, pint for Reg, please.
All right. Thank you very much, Norman. My word, Miss Wilson, you're looking ravishing tonight. It's the hair, isn't it? Something a little extra special.
Well, yes, thanks. I thought nobody were going to notice.
Yeah, well, some of us have a very keen eye for female beauty.
Take the notice, Raquel. He's no more of a ladies' man than I am.
Oh, come on, Norman. You're not still bitter about my little subterfuge at work, are you? It was for your own protection, you know.
Anyway, I had a meeting with the girls just before we closed, and I told them frankly how I came to get the job and how it was between me and you.
What do you mean?
I told them that you were my boyfriend.
Norman?
And that one day, hopefully, we could settle down, you know, maybe adopt, get a nice car.
Norman, I forbid you to speak like this.
It's for your own good, isn't it, eh? You don't want all those girls making eyes at you. You are a married man.
Yes, you are a married man. Is he being a naughty boy, Curly?
No, I have not. And if you don't believe me, ask Norman.
It's no good asking Norman, is it? Because he's not going to tell me the truth, because he's too loyal. And remember, Norman can do things that you can't, because you are a married man. Do you know, I sometimes think that Reg wishes he was still a gay bachelor.
Maureen, I have never been a gay bachelor.
Oh.
I'm in fact...
Yes, all right. Of course you haven't. If you say so, Reg, if you say so.
Oh, hiya, Vera. Do you want a lager?
Oh, yeah.
2 lagers, love, and a lemonade, please.
I want a shandy.
You having a lemonade?
He is not, you know. What do you think you're playing at, Tricia? You know Jamie shouldn't be in here.
It's legal, as long as he doesn't start drinking pints.
Yeah, it's legal. I didn't ask you, Vera. And I say who comes in my pub, never mind what the law says. That lad is too young and he's barred.
Good. It's grotty in this pub. There's no video games and nothing. It's prehistoric.
Fine. That means we're both happy. Tricia, take him home.
Jamie, you're a pest. Go round your pal's house, OK?
Give us some money, then.
Here. I'll come and get you later. So, 2 lagers then, please.
OK, Andy, serve the ladies.
Hey, she used to let that Vicky in bar underage. So you know, innit?
And whether your face fits. She thinks I'm good enough to mop her floors, and that's about all.
Well, I'll get off then, Des, if that's all right.
Yeah, Liz, all right. See ya.
Good night.
Night, darling.
It's not working, is it?
What isn't?
Liz McDonald. It's not working out. You better tell her.
Hang on. You mean Saka? She's okay. In fact, she's very good.
I don't think so. Tomorrow, give her her cards.
Oh, come on, Sean. I don't believe this. She does everything you ask her. I mean, she's quick.
I've told her my decision, right? Finish her.
Just a minute. You were the one who employed her in the first place. If you don't like her, you sack her.
Whose betting shop is this, Des?
Yours.
Right. And I implore you to run it the way I want. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. Sack Liz McDonald.
Come on, Fee, we're going to be late.
I like to tell me right after Donny David's had his morning feed.
Yeah, well, get there any later and have had his dinner, wouldn't he?
There's a do on tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah, what kind of do?
Well, it's an hairdressing exhibition. John asked if I was going along, fancy outing.
What do we have to?
Oh, come on, it's a chance to let your hair down, so to speak.
Yeah, well, I don't really feel much like partying, to be honest.
Oh, come on, it might be a laugh.
Yeah, well, I'll have to think about it. Look, Fee, you're going to have to get the bus. I've got some business I've got to attend to. It's crucial to get hold of these guys before they get in the office.
Oh, wait.
What? No. It could take ages.
Yeah, well, so could the bus.
Look, don't go on. Just leave me to it, all right? Could be here all day with you.
Right, keep your hair on. See you for lunch in the Rovers.
Yeah. Oh, great. Answer phone. Could you put the skids up, folk, and you haven't even got the decency to be there for us to yell at you?
So, you sure you'll be all right here then, Marty?
Oh, this is heaven.
Well, it's hardly the reading room of the British Museum.
What's one of them? Closest I've been to one of them's our lav.
I suppose on that scale, this must look quite impressive. Not that I'm saying anything against your toilet, of course.
No, I appreciate that, Curly.
Yeah, you'd be nice and quiet here. No one to disturb you. Be able to get your head down and get on with it. I could do with a day off myself, actually. Terrible, isn't it, eh? 5 minutes into a new job and already I'm looking at ways of skiving.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't be wise, would it? Hmm?
No, of course not, I wouldn't. It's just the way it gets you, you know, when you're working with Reg Holdsworth.
Yeah.
So, what's the thesis on, then?
Oh, you don't want to know, mate.
Oh, I do. I'm very interested.
No, Curly, you don't.
No, let's have a look. What's that?
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, no, it's not on women's problems,
Yep,
is it?
Afraid so, but you get used to it.
Oh, you might. Oh. Anyway, I better get off. No point sort of standing around here waiting for the ice to crack under my feet.
No.
Not when the snowy wastes are beckoning.
Yeah, well, I can't understand why you've cut my credit card off. Yeah, well, all right, I've accidentally gone over the credit limit we agreed, but that was just a nominal figure. I mean, it could have been double, even treble that amount. In fact, can't we agree that increase now? What do you mean the computer says no? Who am I talking to? I mean, do you exist or you're a robot or what? Oh, don't give me all that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, go to hell.
The last thing I want to do is to pursue this claim for purely personal reasons, because that would just be selfish.
Well, that's the end of that then, isn't it?
I just wish it was. But I mean, you can't go through life just thinking about yourself, can you?
Well, I know a lot of folk who get by doing just that.
Oh, yes, but I mean, is it right? Don't you have to consider others who might quite innocently follow in your footsteps?
What others?
Like the old and the infirm, who might blithely and innocently set foot on that hideous contraption. I would hate to have their blood on my conscience when I could have done something to prevent it. Derek was talking this morning about George and the dragon, and I can see now what he means. Sometimes one is called against one's own inclinations to a higher purpose.
Morning, my fair lady. And how are we this morning?
On the horns of a moral dilemma.
Oh, really?
Oh, don't ask. Reg, what can I get for you?
Well, the world and its wives need to keep abreast. That's always been my motto.
How's Curly fitting in among the freezers?
Oh, well, not exactly the proverbial square peg in the round hole, but in the world of ice and snow, he has yet to show that he can muster a full pack of huskies.
Ah, you men lead such adventurous lives. I mean, there's you struggling against frostbite and snow blindness, and Derek fighting off dragons armed only with paper clips.
You shouldn't mock Rita.
Me? Would I ever?
Are you sure it'll make it?
We're only going to Cheshire, thank you.
Yes, but they do have the occasional hill over there.
Hey, he's not scared of a couple of hills. Any more than that, and he goes into a state of shock, I'll agree. Alternatively, we could ask to borrow my brother's little number.
No, this'll do fine.
Great, jump aboard then. Gently, mind, gently.
Look, don't worry your head, Mr. Baldwin. It's imprinted in me brain, so it is, all right?
Yeah, well, I'd rather you write it down in block capital letters. Oh, working part-time, are we now, Mr. MacDonald?
Oh, don't start, Mike.
Oh, a bit sensitive today, are we? Well, I won't ask why. I leave animal psychology to David Attenborough. But what I would like to know is what the hell's happened to Pete Tennyson's order? He's been on the blower all morning screaming that if that gear isn't in the back of his van in time to do that gig tonight, he's going to make you model one of those funny hats in a very unusual fashion. Now, though that may give me a great deal of delight, I'm a businessman, right? At the end of the day, I like to see a few banknotes.
All right, well, I'll do it, all right.
Well, you better. Only be peanuts, but that feeds the monkeys. Oh, talking of which, that bookmaker friend of yours was round earlier this morning.
Oh, yeah, what do you want?
He didn't say, but I can guess, can't you? If I saw that look in a bookie's eye, I'd either do a runner or invest in a couple of crutches.
It's nothing like that.
Oh, what did he want then? Eh? Some nice clean T-shirts for his punters to lose on the GGs? Well, that's great. But before that, get Tennyson's order out of the way, will you? I'll be back after lunch.
Oh, great.
Well. Right then, son. You letting the wee man get to you then, are you?
No problem, sir. I'm only sorry that we've delayed you. And if you've gained the impression in any way that our assistant here was suggesting that your £50 note was handmade, well, I can only apologise. It wasn't intended that way. Give this gentleman his change.
Telephone call for Mr. Watts. Telephone call for Mr. Watts, please. Thank you.
How is my eager little beaver getting on?
Not now, Reg. Can't you see
no,
I've got
Mr. Holsworth here. I mean, you know how I loathe and detest and hate pomp and circumstance, Norman. But it'd be quite wrong to suggest to other members of staff that we were in any way fraternising, or that you were in a more favoured position vis-à-vis the general business of our profession. No.
Well, they can hardly claim you're giving me preferential treatment, can they? Since I've been here, you've had me running round like a ferret. My poor thing.
Yes, well, it's better than standing still, Norman. For those who stand still in the freezer world often end up with frostbite and have to have their extremities cut off. And a man of your sexual proclivities, you wouldn't like that, would you?
Hey!
Oh, by the by, I have to go out for a very important business lunch.
You? What kind of very important business lunch?
Yours is not to ask the reason why.
Mine is to freeze and die.
Yes, it is important to retain your sense of humour, Norman. Just try not to inflict it on the rest of the staff, will you? Right. Now, I'm banking on you to operate as my stalwart shadow here in my absence. And you can start by taking a mop and bucket over to that broken jar of red cabbage on aisle 2 before it gradually devours the rest of the shop. Before we have to call in Steve McQueen to combat it.
Steve McQueen?
Yes, the blob, Steve McQueen. Just get on with it, will you? On your toes and away now.
Are you really sure?
Of course I am.
I've never had to make a decision like that before. You see, normally when I'm modelling, they just do what they like to me. Sometimes it's taken me weeks to make it all go in one direction again.
See, the point about hair is it's not something that's detached from your head.
Oh, I don't know. Quite a lot of it is, you know. Oh, you'd be amazed how many of the most famous models are completely bald. Don't get a hair on the body, most of them, but, well, I've always thought it's taken it a bit too far.
I used to go out with a redhead. No hair, just a redhead.
Did they go bald in your day, Jack?
I think it was a joke.
Oh,
I was engaged to her. She had a wooden leg, but we broke it off.
oh, do you know, I can never tell when he's speaking truth.
No, nobody can. Only their Vera can fathom that.
More's the pity.
Glasses, Jack.
See Steve?
I was just explaining to Raquel that I wouldn't give her a hairstyle for the competition that she didn't choose. You see, the point about a hairstyle is it's meant to bring out the wearer's personality, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Excuse me.
Why don't you pop over this afternoon, any time after 5, and you can have a look through the book of photos?
Oh, well, I will do.
Customers, Raquel.
Oh, do you know, it's been ever so sweet over all this.
Yeah, just don't let it turn your head, so to speak.
Oh, no, I won't let it do that, no.
Steve, listen, I have to be honest with you, love. He never even bothered opening up the factory, OK? I mean, he just, like, turned tail and walked off.
Probably just remembered that tip, eh?
That could be.
No, he's not gambling anymore.
And I can vouch for that person.
Oh, come on, you can get round that. Come on, I'll show you. Excuse me, Bet, do you think I could...
No, Jack, no. Whatever it is, the answer's no.
He has stopped gambling, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he has.
I'll see you later.
Steady. There's a rush through the wine of life. There's all the bouquet and the lot of the sparkle. Ah, there she is, the froth of my cappuccino.
Do you know, I thought for a minute he wasn't going to be able to make it.
Oh, no. Nothing in this world would keep me away from the woman I love, my sweet.
Oh,
So listen, Liz. How do you think you're getting on?
What do you mean?
How are you settling down?
What is this, staff checkup?
No, just...
Just making sure the workers are happy.
And are you?
Why shouldn't I be? Has Sean said something?
Oh, no, not to me, hasn't. Has he said something to you?
What is all this then?
Just checking to see if you're all right, that's all.
I'm fine.
Great. Shall we get back, then?
Yeah, I mean, I'm tired of us stealing the occasional fleeting moment, Maureen, because we deserve a little indulgence, instead of just counting the moments passing by. So tomorrow, well, I've planned a little outing for us. You know, nothing over the top or anything, but just intimate, a little tete-a-tete.
what about work?
Oh, well, that's where the genius comes in. It's, Norman Watts.
Norman Watts is a genius?
No, I am.
Oh.
Employing him, because he'll have to cover this. He'll have to cover it.
Well, is that really fair, Reg?
Well, it's good for the lad as well. You don't join the SAS of the frozen food world to sit on your backside getting chilblains, do you?
Oh, dear, makes me shiver to even think about that.
Well, I've got the shivers as well, my darling. But of a hotter variety altogether.
Oh,
Eh?
right.
I know.
If they've not settled down within the next 5 minutes, you've got my permission to chuck a bucket of cold water all over them.
Steve? Steve?
Oh, Steve.
Well, I'll get back to it, Frey. You know, I'm stopped this morning. It goes like that sometimes. Never work it out.
Well, at least you sit down to earn your living. My legs are dropping off today.
How's the lamp?
Oh, fine. Not burnt the house down. Well, not yet, anyway. Oh, think you've got company.
I was just passing. You don't have to say that, you know. I'd be pleased to hear that you come looking for me, deliberate like. Do you want some dinner?
Oh, no, you've just finished.
Well, I'm not in a rush. I'm not busy.
I'm not hungry, really.
Well, do you fancy a nice drive out then, eh? We could go window shopping.
Not got to get back to work.
Now, afternoons is a dead loss. I was only just saying that. Wasn't I, girl?
Yeah. Just this minute.
You must think I'm dead forward coming round like this.
Oh, no, of course I don't.
I've waited all day until I saw the light on, then I thought Norman was back.
Yeah.
I've been gasping for a cuppa for hours. I've tried recycling my old tea bags, you know, to get me through till my gyro comes, but quite frankly, I'm more likely to get blood out of a stone than I am a cuppa out of them.
Yeah? Can I just have a quick look under it?
And I thought, well, you know, since Norman's such an old friend, like, he wouldn't like to see me go short.
No, I'm sure he wouldn't.
He's a good man, is Norman.
Oh, you're telling me. There's not many people that'd let me use their house like this. Right, tea bags, sugar as well.
So, what do you do then?
I'm a nurse, trainee.
Oh, yeah, oh, that's nice, isn't it?
Well, just don't ask me to diagnose your problems.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. I've given up asking the medical world for anything.
Yeah.
You try talking to a doctor about your depressions, all they want to do is shove pills down your throat. I'd rather have a cup of tea.
Oh, so would I.
Then let me make you one.
Sorry?
Go on, you go back to your work. I'll pop kettle on. You'll never know I'm here.
Okay.
Now, I quite like that. Not sure I've got the hair for it, but...
Oh, it would suit you.
You see, it's all about how other folks see, isn't it? Not how you see yourself.
Well, how do you see yourself?
I don't know, never asked myself that question.
Well, now's your chance.
Fiona, what do you think?
We should shut that baby up.
I think his mother's trying to do just that, Fiona.
Oh, I'm sorry, but...
I understand. Guaranteed to get on your nerves. Driving me to drink.
Have you finished?
Sure.
I'm not joking here, it's true. Listen, it's not even started for you yet. When he gets to that teen stage, there'll be no stopping him. He'll go completely bonkers.
Oh, don't say that. Our Jamie's handful enough as it is. Though I must say, I like a kid with spirit. I don't want to see that broke.
Oh, no, that's true. But when he's done something wrong, when he gets a bit older, and all you want to do is just sit him down. Excuse a sec. Hello?
Hello?
Hiya. All right.
Is the hermit crab coming out for his tea, then?
Oh, yeah, of course he is. Why, what time is it?
It's 6:15.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, I'll come straight across.
Well, let's have a look at the cosy little number you've got going for you, then, eh?
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, love. Did I hear you say it was 6:15?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't stop. Got me lad back from football practice. Thanks for that, Martin.
Oh.
See ya.
Yeah, bye.
So, did you see anyone nice?
Yeah, they were all nice. I just didn't expect them to be so expensive.
Ah, well, now, if you want to be a businesswoman, that's one of the things you're going to have to face up to. Not the easy way out, you know.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it would be.
Didn't you? Usual as it can.
Yes, please, Bet.
She's let you out, has she?
It's not like that.
Tell me about it.
Hey, don't let Bet get you down, all right?
Andy, have you seen Steve?
No. Why, have you lost him?
No.
She has my sympathy, you know.
Yeah, and mine.
And to top it all, Jack, not only has he got me doing his work for him, as well as my own, he makes me work through my lunch hour so he can take an extended lunch break.
He was in here all lunch.
He what?
In that cubicle there.
Who with?
With his lovely lady wife. Who else?
And what were they doing?
Well, I wouldn't like to say, but I'll say this much. If she hadn't have finally prized herself off him, Bet had me ready to throw a bucket of cold water on him.
I'll kill him. You know, I will. I'll kill him. I'll take an ice pick to him like they did at Trotsky.
Who?
No, never mind, Jack.
Curly, what sort of a house are you running?
Sorry?
Well, I go round there to find Martin snug as a bug with a young woman.
You what?
Name of Tricia.
Well, I'm sure, you know, he wasn't doing anything.
I know that, Curly. He felt guilty enough to offer to make the tea while I slipped out for a quick drink. No, it's clear she's got her sights firmly set on you, Curly. From what I can see, she's got her feet firmly under the table.
Oh, we're a bit, you, Fiona. Listen, if you're looking for Boy Wonder, there's no sign of him. But if you do bump into him, will you tell him something? Baldwin is after him, all right?
Oh, great.
Cheerio now.
So?
Fair day. We did all right.
Who's we?
Me and the staff, good bunch of workers.
You're crossing me, Des.
Listen, Sean, I don't know what the hell's going on between you and Liz, but I'll tell you one thing. There's only one legit reason I know for an employee getting the elbow, because they're not doing the job properly. And I can't see any reason for marking a card on that score. Can you? Do you want a pint?
Hey, you buying at the shops then?
No, but we did have a wander around the markets and... Well, I hope you don't mind, but,
What?
Well, I bought a couple of things for the children. I mean, nothing much, but if it gives them 5 minutes pleasure, well, it'll be worth a couple of bob.
You shouldn't have done. There's no need.
Oh, it'll give me more pleasure than it will them.
Well, if you're sure, thank you. Thank you both.
Oh, they're not from me.
Oh, it doesn't matter who they're from.
Oh, yes, it does. I was always taught that it's the thought that counts.
Well, there wasn't much thought came into it. Things practically leaped off the stall at me as I tried to get past.
Well, I'm sure they'll be thrilled.
Can I get you a drink then, girl?
No, I'd best be going. Martin's coping on his own and it's bath time.
Oh, busiest time of day.
Yeah. I'll see you.
See you, love.
I've offended her.
How have you done that?
I think I've been a bit too previous, haven't I? I didn't mean to be.
Ah, girl, what worry about all like that? Come on, I'll get you a drink.
You been waiting long?
Not really.
Not a business meeting, you know how they drag on.
No, I don't. Tell me.
Oh, forget it, it was just boring, really.
No, come on. I'm interested. You want me to be interested in your life, don't you? So tell me. Perhaps what you think's boring will absolutely fascinate me.
Oh, I doubt it.
Try me. Right, in that case, let's go out. I'm starving.
Oh, do we have to? I mean, can't we just...
Have you eaten?
Well, I'm not very hungry.
God, you are such a liar, Steve McDonald. Why can't you just try telling the truth?
What?
Do you know what I'd really like? I'd like to feel, if just for once in our relationship, I actually heard you speak some truth.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Try this.
Oh, you've been reading me mail, have you?
If it's the only way to find out where you are, Steve, yes.
Well, it's nothing.
2,000 plus. That's nothing. What, so it doesn't bother you at all, then?
No.
You can pay it off.
Well, it's no problem.
No, there is a problem, Steve. A big one, and it's you.
Hang on, what are you doing?
Guess. Steve, I can't stay in the same bed as a man who doesn't respect me enough to tell me the truth.
Well, you'd go if I did.
Oh, well, you obviously know me better than I do myself. That's nice to know. What, so you've been lying so as not to lose me?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I should take that as a compliment. But I don't. In fact, I find it really, really disgusting. You reckon that I'm the kind of woman who can be bought with money and kept with lies?
What, a woman who deserves the best?
Bought! I know what that means, and I know exactly what kind of a woman a man sees when he says that.
I don't see you like that. All right, yes, OK, I panic. Especially now that I'm...
Well, now that you're broke? No, come on, carry on. We're getting somewhere, aren't we? Hey?
Look, I'm not just broke, Fiona. Oh, I'm up to my eyes in debt. I've been traipsing round all day trying to... Well, I just can't sort it out.
You idiot.
But look, most of all, I'm terrified of losing you.
Well, I knew you were daft. Didn't have it down as totally stupid, though. Are you coming? Got £5. Might get us a bag of chips and a drink each. I'll get us through till tomorrow anyhow. You idiot. Cheer up.
Well, now you see behind the pose.
Everybody's got secrets.
Yeah, well, not £6,000 in debt, can you?
Yeah, well, we can't all have exciting things to hide. Oh, come on, don't get suicidal about it all.
Why not?
Look, I'm not saying pretend it's not happening.
Yeah, which is what I've been doing.
Well, let's have a look. Right, what is it? 4,000 on credit cards, 2 at Skinner's.
Yep.
Right. Is that everything?
Would you want more? Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so... Right, no eating out in fancy restaurants for a while, I don't think. What's this clothing? 350 quid?
Leather jacket.
Take it back.
Oh, do you think they'll have it?
Oh, it's worth a try. And this club membership can go and all.
Yeah, well, it's still only scratching the surface, isn't it?
It's a start. Can start looking at the bigger things later.
What bigger things?
Car, flat.
Well, hang on. Where am I going to live?
Where am I? But if you want to get this lot paid off...
What, do you want me to cheer up?
Somebody's got to take you in hand.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
How's business?
Not bad. We're just about to deliver another order.
And you have stopped gambling?
I promise.
Right. Well, there's not much more we can do for the minute.
So you are staying?
Told you last night. I'm not going anywhere.
Mavis.
Why aren't you at work?
Well, I've been waiting for the postman.
What, was there anything from Norris?
No, he's obviously lying doggo, hoping it'll all go away.
He doesn't know what a terrier you are when you get going.
Absolutely. Weasels like him have to be flushed out, and I'm going to track him down today with an ultimatum. Compensation now, or solicitor's letter on Monday. I'll let you know what happens. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, must you encourage him?
Encourage? I was sending him up.
Well, he's not likely to see that as his state is in.
No, still he'll be really into it. Expecting a bit much at best of times. Hello, love.
Oh, 30p, please.
Ah, there he is. Emperor Nero.
What?
Reading the paper while his empire burns. Packet of my cigars, please, love.
What are you on about?
Oh, nothing important. Just that order I was on about yesterday. We lost it.
What?
Yeah, so I'd have the rest of the morning off if I was you. Read your paper.
I was just sorting that order out.
Well, don't bother. They've gone somewhere else. They've vanished.
Well, they can't do that.
They can do what they like, old son. I'll tell you something else. Carry on the way you have been, you'll be disappearing as well.
I don't get it. I mean, if you're doing her hair tonight, what are you doing faffing around with it now, Fal?
This isn't faffing. This is preparation. You only get 25 minutes on the night, so you do as much as you can now.
Well, that's cheating, isn't it?
It's gamesmanship.
Hey, are you nervous?
Oh, not really, Vera. When you've a curricula vitae like mine, being in the limelight's second nature.
I wish it were me going up there.
Well, I keep telling Fiona to go in for these things. They've still got places for tonight, you know. You could use Vera.
Hey, yeah. How about it?
No, thanks.
It's so good for your career if you do well.
Look, I don't feel ready.
Go in for the gents if you're nervous. There won't be as many entrants.
But what would I do?
Well, you'd have to wait till next time.
So you're going to do it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, go on.
Where would I find a model now, anyway, eh?
Hey, what about our Jack? He could do with his hair cutting.
Yeah, I don't think Jack's got quite the right profile, Vera.
No, he's not your model type, is he? You want somebody young, I suppose, you know, sexy. Somebody with nice, soft locks. But where would you get somebody like that round here? Evening.
No, Mum.
Now, what you doing tonight?
Well, I'll have to consult my diary, but offhand, I'm cooking for 5, putting the kids to bed, and falling asleep on the settee.
Well, I wondered if you fancied this hairdressing do.
Where were you going?
Makes a change from watching Alfie snoring in front of the teller. There'll be some hunky men to ogle.
I've got a hunky young man of my own to ogle. Thank you very much. Mind you, he's studying tonight.
Well, there you are, then. He can do that while he babysits.
No, she was in Curly's house.
What, to study?
Only place he can get a bit of peace and quiet. That is, when he's not being interrupted by Tricia.
Oh, yeah?
She went round looking for Curly, found Martin instead. And he got the full lowdown on her personal problems.
Did he?
Oh, come on, ma'am. Have you seen her?
Yes, that's why I'm commenting. Now, come on, what about this do? You coming or what?
No, I can't.
Well, just have to trawl through the Rover, see what I can pick up.
Ask Betty.
Gail, I said pick up, not dredge up. I know.
Sorry.
Right, Norman, I'm off to lunch now, so you're in charge, OK?
Hang on. You said I could go up once a day.
Yes, well, the best laid plans of mice and men. Things change quick when you're in the executive lane. You have to be flexible, you see.
Oh, Maureen's got the afternoon off again, has she?
Norman, it is not 3 weeks ago since you were hanging onto the cliff with your fingernails, and it was me who pulled you up off there, remember?
Oh, and I've got to stay grateful forever, have I? Why, you abuse your authority.
Hey, you'll have room to talk about authority when you've been in top management as long as I have. Hey, and you've learned a bit of responsibility. If that's that office, tell them I've gone.
Hello, Mr. Holdsworth's office. No, I'm afraid you've just missed him. Really? Yeah, I'll tell him. Yes, I'm sure he'll be interested.
Oh, here they go. Hey, what do you have to do when you open these superloos? Do you have a ceremonial flushing? Do you go one step further and christen it?
Look, don't start.
Well, you better get off. I mean, you'll have half Weatherfield busting to go to the lavvy if you're late.
Nothing to do with jealousy, I suppose, all this.
I know I've always wanted to sit on a throne in public, Betty, but it wasn't this sort I meant.
Come on.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Oh, now, Raquel. What I want to make sure is there going to be plenty of talent to feed my eyes on tonight?
Well, there should be, but they're not always the most virile type male hairdressers.
Just so long as they look nice, I'll let my imagination do the rest. I've had enough practice with Alfie.
Vera, John said he'll give you 2 tickets for tonight. Make up for not being Fiona's model, eh?
Oh, great.
Raquel, is Fiona going in for it?
Oh, yeah, she's doing Steve's hair.
Oh, I see.
You can call me if you like.
Actually, I don't think I'm too bothered about going.
No. What about you, Audrey?
No, I'm all ready to go, and actually, Vera.
Hey, we could make a twosome up. Girls' night out. A few brown nails, chips on way home. You don't know what you'll pull with me, you know.
I can't wait.
Don't know what's happened between you and Liz. It's like walking through a minefield in here. If you're going to give her the sack, get on with it. But get ready for the flak if you do.
They're beginning to sort themselves out, and it's the Grey MB who's taken them along from by arrangement. Karlovitz up on the outside.
Liz, can I have a word?
Both forms with Eskimo and Eleanor Hoops on the inside. Pulling quite hard is Gilbert's girl behind this one, Forever Flashing.
Sit down.
On the rails in about 8th place. Then comes She Is Sweet. Behind this one comes Lucio for the short spectacular field after Darwin. And Luke himself.
This isn't working out anymore, is it?
So that's me finished, yeah? Sacked because I won't sleep with the boss.
Doesn't have to be.
Oh, I get another chance, do I? Where this time? Backseat of your car? The answer's no.
Liz, wait. I don't mean that. I called you in to apologise. I was well out of order the other night, and if you can put it behind you, I'd like you to stay. So, how about it?
Lock on and champagne.
I have been going through a bit of a bad patch lately, what with the divorce and everything. I mean, it's crazy, really. You can't wait to get shot at the other person, and then when you do, everything caves in you. You get desperate for contact, and you start picking up signals where they weren't intended.
Well, I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong idea.
No, it was my fault. And I admire the way you handled it. Divorce lawyers would be skint if we all did that. Anyway, did we have a deal if I promise there'll be no repeat performance?
I'm happy to give it a try.
Well, let's do that, yeah?
Fine.
Oh, by the way, did you mention this to Des?
No,
Or Jim?
I haven't told a soul.
Really? Well, no hard feelings then?
It never happened.
Right. Oh. See you later.
See you, Sean.
Right, is this going to take long? Because I might be out there showing bold and I'm still a viable proposition.
You've got to have a dinner hour.
Well, not with him, you haven't expect you to run on air.
Have you told him about your money problems?
You must be joking. You haven't said anything, have you?
Yeah. Crept round last night while you were asleep and told him. Come on, what do you take me for, eh?
You know, I still can't believe you haven't walked. There's not a lot to stay for, is there?
Well, there's you.
Well, I'm sure you can do much better than me, especially now I've got no money.
Is that what you think I want you for?
What else is it?
Well, I better not say, because you might get big-headed.
You're all I've got, you know that, don't you?
Don't be daft. You got your job. You're smart, and you'll soon be on your feet again.
And if I'm not?
Told you. Not gonna go just because it takes you a bit to get sorted. I care for you. Believe me.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I do.
Trisha, isn't it? Yeah, Vera's friends. That's it, Audrey Roberts.
Oh,
hi. Only Vera's asked me to this hairdressing do tonight. Now, I'd love to go, but my husband's asked some people round, so you don't fancy it, do you?
Yeah, I'm game.
Oh, good, because I'd hate to let her down. But tell Vera, she'll fill you in.
All right, will do.
Give her my apologies, will you?
Right,
All right.
see you.
See you, love.
Oh, sorry, wrong house. I was wanting Vera.
Next door.
Hey, is Martin in?
No, he lives at number 8.
Wait, he was here yesterday.
Well, he's not here now, all right.
Hey, what are you doing tonight?
Nothing. Bye-bye.
Listen, thanks, Curly, mate.
I think you owe me a pint.
I mean, she's all right, but... Well, she doesn't half go on a bit.
What, you think she's all right?
Well, you know, she's quite attractive, yeah. It's just that you'd have to be desperate to tangle with it, though, wouldn't you?
I thought you were going to this do.
With Vera Duckworth? I'd rather have road work noise than sat next to her. No, I've managed to palm her off with Trisha. That's if she can tear herself away from Martin.
How do you mean?
Well, he's using Curly's house to study, and apparently Gail found him there with her yesterday.
On their own?
And I've just seen her knocking on his door, so draw your own conclusions.
She'll be wanting Curly.
Ah. Oh. She wouldn't have wanted him for long if she didn't.
Norman, I take it you successfully defended Fort Ferman this afternoon?
Dennis Armitage ran.
All right, get a personal. What did he want?
Why didn't you tell me, Reg?
Tell you what?
Oh, come on. I thought the days of you keeping me in the dark were over. That's what you've been doing, haven't you? Wheeling and dealing for when the axe falls.
What's been going on?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't know.
Oh, come on, spit it out. I mean...
We're being taken over.
Hey? Who by?
I don't know. It's just a rumour as yet.
Did you seem worried at all? No, he didn't seem too bad, actually.
Oh, well, probably not too much in it, then, eh?
Yeah, but as he says, I mean, he's retiring at Easter anyway.
You nervous?
No, I bet Fiona is so.
I'm sure I've forgotten something.
Oh, calm down, will you?
Well, it's all right for you. You've got nothing to worry about.
I've got to worry about the mess you're going to make of my hair.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Look, relax.
Ain't it posh,
Thank you, girls. That syrup will be great.
Hey, do it, Fiona! Hey, Shabba's Moscow!
Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready to start this evening's competition of the Weatherfield Federation of Hairdressers. Competitors in the Ladies and Gents Stylist of the Year competition, you have 25 minutes, starting now.
Hey, I'll tell you what, that John, that could run his fingers through my hair any day.
Hello, Alf. Yeah, of course you can. Curly's not in, though.
No, well, I'm not looking for Curly, actually.
All right.
Hey, it's a nice little hideaway you've got here, eh?
Yeah, if you could hide away.
Hey?
Was it anything urgent?
No. No, it's just we don't seem to have seen you and Gail recently. Not properly, like, you know, and I thought it'd be nice if you could come round for a meal sometime.
All right, well, yeah, that's great.
You know, I could do with a bolt hole sometimes.
Oh, well, you just want to ask Curly. I'm sure he'll let you borrow it. You can bring your fancy woman round. You can entertain her. Upstairs, if you like.
You what?
I'm joking, you know.
Oh, I see.
Right, well, I'll tell Gail when I see her.
Yes, right. Well, it'd be nice for you and Gail, won't it?
Yeah, it would.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. I'll see you later. Ta.
Yeah, all right, see you, Alf.
Oh, you are here.
Hello, Mavis.
Well, I wondered where you'd got to.
Just having a quiet drink.
Well, there's nothing wrong, is there?
No, just the opposite, in fact.
Why, what's happened?
I've been thinking. This claim against Norris. It's a pretty futile vendetta when you come to think about it. All these sordid half-truths and the effect it's having on you, worrying all the time.
What he's saying?
I think I'm going to let it go.
Oh, Derek.
I can't drag you through all this. It's not fair.
Oh, you don't know what this means to me, Derek. What made you change your mind?
Sometimes you just have to be big, Mavis.
I knew you'd see sense eventually. Derek, you're too good a man. Oh, come on. Let's go home and have a nice supper, shall we? What would you like me to cook for you?
Crispy bacon salad?
Ooh, you sure all that fat's good for you?
Naughty, but nice.
Well, you seem a lot happier than you were yesterday anyway, love.
Oh, yeah. The ups and downs of a new job.
So, listen, Sean and Des, they turned out all right, then?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're working me hard, but that's all right.
Ah, well, I suppose that means there's lots of work to be done.
Absolutely.
So you reckon it was a good move, then?
Yeah, so far.
Well, good, that's great. Fair play. Long may it continue, eh?
Contestants, you must now finish and leave the floor. Thank you very much. Let's give them a big round of applause, everyone. I will now call upon the judges to make their deliberations.
great. You were both brilliant. You were great.
Good. I'm still high on it. Oh, it's amazing.
I'm glad you did it.
Yeah. Thanks for pushing me.
Do you know, it just feels like a great weight's been lifted off my shoulder.
Yes, it's all been very silly.
I've been waking up every morning about 4 o'clock with a big black fog pressing down on me.
Well, you'll sleep well tonight. Oh, I'll get it.
I'll get it. All right, you finish opening the wine. Hello? Oh, Angela. Yeah, Derek's here. Do you want to speak?
I'll take it.
No. Oh, no, he didn't, actually. I see. Well, I don't think you need worry. No, I'm sure he's got the message. Right, goodbye. Sometimes you have to be big.
Sorry?
Oh, don't add insult to injury, Derek, by pretending you don't know.
What?
It was Angela who told you to leave Norris alone.
No, it wasn't.
She's just told me.
Well, she might have said it was unwise.
Oh, so you dropped everything. Oh, typical.
No, it's sheer coincidence that she happened to mention it today.
Well, by sheer coincidence, I'm suddenly not hungry. So you can eat your crispy bacon on your own. And I hope it chokes you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the Ladies Stylist of the Year are as follows. In third place, with 101 points, table number 2, Sheila Mackenzie.
How come you know everybody?
Oh, small world hairdressing. One big happy family.
In second place, with 109 points, table number 7, John Welsh. And the winner, with 115 points, table number 6, Andrew Nixon.
Well, I'm not going to win, am I? John can only come second.
You never know. And now the gents. In third place, with 102 points, table number 15, Darren Quinlan. In second place, with 107 points, table number 3, Judy Mayo. And the winner, with 117 points, table number 1, Damien Blacker.
Bad luck.
Least I tried.
And finally,
Will you
a
marry
special
me?
commendation for scoring massive 101 points in her first ever competition in the Gents Stylist
I'm
of the
asking you to
Year.
marry me.
Please give a big hand for table number 13, Fiona Middleton.
She could have a very good future, that girl.
That's just hope she realises it, huh?
Right. I won't keep you. We need all the brass we can get from that shop no matter work.
Reg, it's only a rumour.
Only?
Yes.
That's what fueled the Civil War, that, isn't it, rumour? And look what happened then.
Look, all I'm saying is just check it out before you give yourself little ulcers.
Well, of course I'm going to check it out. What do you take me for? It's just a bit daft not to make contingency plans, though, isn't it? Best hold off on sale at shop. A job for life, I thought I had.
Well, it just serves you right.
For what?
For walking out on the shop.
wasn't a case of walking out. No, I thought I found greener pastures for both of us. And that were a mistake and all.
What?
Yeah, I had my own executioner there, didn't I?
Oh.
The junior management who gets all the plum jobs when I've gone. It'll be your fault I took him on.
My fault?
Yes, always mithering on how sorry you are for him.
It's a good job you did take him on, if you ask me.
Why?
Because
Yes?
if you hadn't been out that day and given him the job, the sale of this place could have gone through and we wouldn't have anything to fall back on, would we? Eh?
No.
Eh?
No.
Pardon?
No.
No, so you've got me to thank for that. Good.
What's up with him, eh? In one of his moods?
He doesn't seem very friendly.
Well, I don't think he ever got over Raquel.
Who? You just go on ahead, love. I'll catch you up. What happened there?
Well, they were going to get married, but she jilted him.
Oh, poor thing.
I think he needs some love. That's his problem.
Oh, don't we all?
Jamie! Hey, listen, I'll see you later.
Right, Vera, see you later. I've told you before!
Why do you wake me up?
Oh, thought you needed the sleep.
Right, well, I'll just chuck some clothes on and give you a lift.
No, it's all right. I'll walk. Fancy the exercise.
Look, Fiona, when am I going to get an answer?
Look, I don't know. It's a big thing that you're asking.
Yeah, well, you say you love me.
I do love you. I wouldn't have moved in here otherwise, would I?
Well, what's the problem then?
You don't just marry somebody because you love them. It's the next 60 years we're talking about here.
All right, so it's a no.
I'm not saying that. I just need a little bit more time to think about it. Just give me today, okay?
So it is a no, right?
Look, Steve, it's because I love you. I want to get things right. The last thing I want to do is mess things up. Look, whatever happens, I meant what I said about staying. I'm not going anywhere. I'll see you tonight, okay?
Well, have a nice day.
You said you were relieved I was dropping the claim against Norris.
I am. It's your reason for dropping it that bothers me.
I keep telling you, Mavis, I decided independently of Angela to let it go.
Oh, well, of course, that's your story, so you've got to stick to it now, haven't you?
I don't know what I have to do to convince you. What worries me is why Angela is interfering.
Well, there's something going on, isn't there?
The question is what? I'm going to have to find out.
Which conveniently distracts us from why you've dropped the claim. Anyway, I think you should, because they're obviously in it together.
He could be manipulating her. She may need protecting.
If anybody needs protecting, it's you, not Angela.
I meant he could be undermining her to get at me, in which case he needs to be stopped for both our sakes. Now, I'll see you later. Goodbye.
So, he's dropped his claim against Norris?
Yes.
Oh, I am glad it's all settled. I didn't like it when you're at each other's throats all the time. This, love. Thank you.
Get your letter?
Yeah, it's from Grandad.
I know, I saw the writing. See you up to.
He's asked me on a Mediterranean cruise.
Blimey, I wish somebody had asked me. When is it?
This weekend.
Short notice. What are you going to do? Are you going to go?
Well, there isn't a lot happening here.
Oh, you've realised.
Do you mind?
Why should I mind?
He says I can take a friend. The thing is, they're all at school. It's for 3 weeks.
Ask Raquel. No, on second thoughts, don't. Not for 3 weeks. I need her here.
Hey, do you want to come?
Give over.
Well, you said you'd like to be asked.
I've got this place to run. Anyway, I can just see Alex's face if I stumbled up that gangplank. He'd have a fit. I'm not keen on seeing him come to that. You must know somebody you can take.
Not really.
Well, go on your own.
That wouldn't be much fun. Last time I went, it was all 60-year-old couples.
Well, that rules me out. If it's all old people, the last thing you'll need is another geriatric.
Yeah, Bob O'Croft, please. Ah, Bobby. Reggie Holdsworth here. In the pink as ever. Hey. Bob, about this takeover rumour. I know you love to keep your shell light closer to the ground. I just wondered if you'd heard out about that. Oh, really? Really? Oh, well, that puts a different complexion on things, does that, doesn't it? Hey, I'm glad I rang up about that. And you'll pass on any other little nuggets of all your way, will you? Well, of course I will. Hey, bye, Bobby. Right. Lesson there, Norman.
In what?
In staying calm. Well, lesser men are tossed about by rumour. Always double check.
Why, what's happened?
Well, the story has changed completely this morning. It's a bunch of Yanks who want to take us over, apparently. American edibles, 1795.
So?
Well, it's ancient history over there, that, ain't it? 1795. Any firm that's been around that long, they're bound to value tradition, aren't they? As a matter of fact, they've just made a TV ad saying as much.
Still don't get it.
Ah, well, they're hardly likely to decimate top management if they feel like that about it, are they? Believe in that.
I don't know.
Looks to me, Norman, like we have been worrying about nothing.
So where'd you go?
Greece, Sicily, North Africa.
Oh, would you go to Tangier?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I've always wanted to go to Tangier. It's got one of them exotic names like Casablanca. Sort of a place that used to be on the Silk Route.
And what?
It's where they brought silk from the East in the olden days. Just been reading about it.
Where did that go then?
Oh, all over. China, Tibet, Persia.
Where is Persia?
It's in the East.
Yeah, but where?
Well, it's part of Arabia.
It's called Iran now.
That's right. It's near Morocco, where Deirdre is.
I would invite you to come with me, only I think Beth will need you here.
Yeah. She'll find it hard to manage without me. And anyway, I think I'm best off here at this point in my career. Consolidating a position.
Your hair looks dead nice after competition.
Oh, thank you.
I'm having mine done later.
Oh, where you going?
John's doing it. I'm going to ask for the same as you.
This is, competition styling I've had. I do hope he's not going to reproduce it.
Oh, I don't mean same style, just same magic.
Who's this with magic?
Me, I hope.
Well, go and make the stains on the ashtrays disappear. We're opening in 20 minutes.
Vicky says she's off to North Africa. Oh, I could just see myself in Arabian Nights in a veil, drawing water from an oasis for a rich sultan.
Well, shut your eyes and pretend and go and drain the pumps off for Jack. He's on his Todd out there.
Righty-ho, excuse me. Well, she'll have a job going it like this. I've got kinky follicles.
I'm glad you realise how bad it is.
What?
Well, you won't get yourself out of shtuck like this.
Well, oh, that, right.
Yeah, that, what else? If you carry on losing orders like you did last week...
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think I got the message, Michael.
Well, have you? You don't seem to be doing very much about it.
Yeah, well, I can't pull work out of thin air, can I?
And you won't get orders sitting on your backside. Get yourself about a bit. Be visible.
Yeah.
You all right? You look half dead to me.
What the fuck?
You on drugs?
Oh, do me a favour, will you?
No, you do yourself a favour and snap out of this. You'll be on the benefit by Easter.
Yeah, I'd like to order some flowers, please. Red roses, 2 dozen.
So you spent all this time worrying?
Yes, I know I did, yes. At least I didn't stoop to what some of them did.
Well, like what?
Like buying a bright red jacket and trying to look young.
Who did that?
Only Fanshawe, production control. Hey, 60-year-old grandfather. If he thought looking trendy, he wouldn't get the sack.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Nothing more undignified than an elder statesman trying to look 25.
So what next then?
Well, I'll take it easy and see what happens. Play to my strengths, maturity and experience. You won't be sacking the likes of me. Not if it's tradition they're after. Good.
Now then, Flower. Have you found a chum?
No, but I've spoken to Grandad.
Oh,
He's not going.
Who's going to keep an eye on you, then?
Bet, I'm 18.
That's why I'm asking.
Well, if you're that bothered, then why don't you come yourself? Well, Grandad's not going to be there, and that was your main concern.
I'll tell you what. You try to talk the brewery into letting your Grandad run this place, and I'll think about it.
He'll be cruising around the fjords, unfortunately.
Ye gods, he has a hard life.
There must be somebody who can take over. I mean, you've got to have a holiday.
You've got to give the brewery notice.
What if you're ill?
That's an emergency.
Don't Don't you want to come?
Oh, it's not that simple, Vicky.
You're probably right, yeah. I mean, Grandad wouldn't be too impressed, would he, if he found out that you were having the time of your life at his company's expense? Best leave it.
Somebody's got it bad.
Who the for?
Well, they're not for me. Lucky girl, eh?
Denise will be down in a sec. She's just seen to Daniel.
I thought Weatherfield's most promising newcomer might be cutting it today.
Well, next time if you like.
Well, I wouldn't want it to short of Steve's mind. Hey, listen, did he actually win?
No, it was a special mention for doing well on my first go.
Oh, so what's next?
I don't know. Me always salon before I'm 25.
Oh, you go for it, girl. Is that the prize then?
No, you got a certificate and a set of shampoos. They're from Steve.
I wasn't going to ask you, no. They're very nice. No? Oh, mind your own business, Alma.
He asked me to marry him.
Well, I must say, he's doing it in style. Are you going to?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I really like him and all that, but we're happy. It's just marriage.
What, a different ball game, eh?
Oh, well, yeah, you've got to be sure.
And you're not? Do you know why?
Well, it's partly because I haven't known him long enough. Partly because I'm not sure I want to be married right now, not to anybody.
And mainly?
Mainly, he's got cash problems.
Oh, dear.
Oh, you won't say anything to Mike, will you?
No. So what's he doing about it?
Well, he's trying to get them sorted out. He's stopped gambling. I'm just looking at ways to pay it back.
But you think this might not be an end to it?
I suppose I am, yeah. But, well, you've got to give people a chance, haven't you, to change?
True. But you've got to be realistic.
How do you mean?
Well, I mean, can he change? I thought Mike had changed when I married him, but, well, if things are depending on him changing, I would be one very unhappy lady now. No, I think unless they're very special, a case of what you see is what you get.
Hello, Josie, come in. Evening, Vera.
Thanks for these.
Hey, that Don Brennan don't waste much time, does he?
Why, what's he done?
Well, this fancy woman he's got. I bet Ivy don't know about it.
I don't think we should jump to conclusions, Vera.
Well, I've just seen her going in there.
Well, I'm sure it's none of our business.
Ain't him a Catholic, eh? He's still married while ever Ivy's alive. He shouldn't be having other women.
Aye, one's plenty.
Eh?
Said 120.
And while women chuck themselves at Don Brennan, there's poor old Curly all on his own.
I were thinking that this morning. Hey, and there's Tricia. She's on her own and all.
Now, Vera, please, I don't think matchmaking is your strong point, love.
Oh, aye, and what would you know about it?
Well, for the last 40 years, you've been telling me that you'd married the wrong brother from the start.
Well, you learn by your mistakes, don't you?
And I don't have to babysit for them.
Is that all you can think about, eh? You selfish little muckworm. Oh, I'm going to go sit with Maud. She's the only one worth talking to round here tonight.
Hiya, Vera.
Hiya, love.
Can a lager, a bag of smoky bacon, please, take out. What do you think?
What about?
Me hair.
Oh, it's very nice.
Oh, it's not as stylish as yours, I know, but still.
You didn't kink your follicles, obviously.
What?
It's what Raquel has done.
No, Bet. Kinky follicles is a condition.
What, like a disease?
It's a take a disease. It's something you're born with, like blue eyes, fair skin.
Or a beautiful smile, which both you girls have got. 120, please, Tricia.
Right.
Scotch, gin, tea, please, Raquel.
Coming up, mine.
Cool, what a day.
Oh, what, one of them real stinkers, was it, when you waft about in your Jags wearing your fingers out on your mobile phone?
Yeah, you can laugh. No, it's all bits and pieces at the moment. A maybe here, a promise here. And that's Steve McDonald. He's getting up my nose again.
Wow, what's he been doing?
What he's not been doing is getting me. I mean, he loses a big order, and what does he do? Sit around staring at the wall all day. He's going to get a kick up the backside off me if he's not careful.
Well, you know, I wouldn't be too hard on him at the moment if I were you.
Why, what's going on?
Well, I shouldn't really be saying this, but he's waiting for a very important answer.
Oh, so he is getting himself together, then why didn't you tell me?
No, it's him and Fiona he's trying to get together. He's asked her to marry him.
Oh, God, blimey.
Why, what's up?
She's a bright girl, isn't she?
So?
So she'd turn him down, he'd get depressed, I'll get even less work out of him.
Dirk, I've been looking for you everywhere.
Yes, and I've been looking for you too, as it happens.
Well, it's a good job we bumped into each other then, isn't it?
Well,
I think I owe you an apology.
Oh?
This Malmuncher business, I had no idea Angela would get involved like that.
So you did speak to her?
I just mentioned it to her in passing. I didn't give it another thought. But, I was horrified when I heard what she'd done.
Yes, well, it came as a bit of a shock to me, too.
Still, I mean, you're a tough cookie. I mean, you're not the sort to let a woman dictate terms.
No. But actually, Norris, I am thinking of dropping the claim.
Oh, yeah? Why is that?
Well, it's a long story, but basically, it's affecting Mavis's health.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry to hear that. Still, I'm glad it has nothing to do with Angela.
Oh, no, that was pure coincidence.
Oh, good. I mean, obviously, I'd be relieved, but I do believe in fair play where these matters are concerned. And I'd hate you to think that, well, I've been tampering with the ball.
Oh, no.
It's just one thing does worry me about all this. Angela's involvement. I mean, well, you're a man of the world, Dirk. You don't think she's up to something, do you?
Here we go. How's that?
Well, I didn't know you could cook.
Yeah, well, you haven't tasted it yet.
I thought all single men lived on with fish and chips.
Yeah, well, I do most of the time. Hey, let's sit single.
Can I help? I feel useless.
Yeah, well, you can get spuds out at home.
Oh, have you got oven glove?
No, yeah, I use that. Sorry, it's a bit mucky. Well, my washing machine's bust.
Have you not got a clean one?
Well, no, others are all at wash, and they're even worse than that.
Oh.
Yeah. More like a single bloke, helpless, not a clean shirt in the house.
Must be odd not knowing if she's coming back or not.
Yeah, well, it is a bit, but you just have to manage, though. I manage okay.
Reminds me of them people that you read about in papers that go missing without any explanation. Must be like being married to one of them.
Yeah, well, it's true. You never feel really free.
Woo, free enough to be seeing other women.
Well, there's no harm in what we're doing, is there?
Oh, I'm not criticising.
There's some plates in cupboard.
Have you really not got a clean shirt in-house?
Well, I'm down to my last few. I've got to ring round for a plumber.
Well, look, I'll tell you what. To pay for this, I'll do your laundry.
No, don't be daft.
No, I'm serious.
I can't let you do that.
Oh, go on, Don. I'd like to, honestly.
Well, it would help, I must say. But there's not just dirty shirts, you know. I mean, there's more embarrassing things than that.
Yeah, I know. Well, that tea towel for a start.
All right, old man. Condolences.
Hey, what for?
The takeover I heard on the grapevine this morning.
All right, but not the full tale from the inner sanctum, obviously.
Oh, so it's off then, is it?
Oh, no. But earlier reports of heads rolling were much exaggerated by all accounts.
Oh. So it's not American Edibles then?
Oh, yes, it's them.
Well, you know they bought out Super Thrift last year, don't you? That East Anglian chain.
What happened there?
Well, I don't know how they managed it, but they found a way of sacking everybody over 40 on the first morning. Half an hour to clear the desks and then go on that bus. Company cars repossessed.
Well, what about this ad campaign they've been doing? 200 years of tradition.
Well, in all that time, they'll have got it down to a fine art, won't they?
What?
How to pull the wool over people's eyes.
Oh, so you see, he's as confused as we are.
He said he'd no idea why she did it.
Didn't have a clue.
And you believed him. Oh, it's all right, Derek. I blame myself.
Well, it's true. You hadn't gone on the mile muncher that
Yes,
night.
and if I hadn't left you behind at that service station.
You know, he was all right until he met Angela.
Well, it was you who insisted on that.
If he is lying, what do we do?
Well, if you don't want to make an even bigger fool of yourself, I think you should get out now, while you're behind.
A word, young lady.
Oh, dear, what's up with you?
You didn't throw me flower braces away, did you?
No, why?
I've got a feeling I'm going to be needing them.
Have you ever thought of advertising as a career?
No? Why?
Because you'd make a damn good persuader. Friday, you say, this cruise?
That's right.
And you swear to God Alec won't be on it?
Well, unless he's lying to me.
Right? You're on.
Great!
You're right, I do deserve a holiday. There is something I've got to tell you, love.
What about the cruise?
No, love. About Steve MacDonald.
What about him?
It's just something I overheard in the bar. He's asked Fiona to marry him, apparently.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry to have to break it to you, love.
No, it's all right. No, you don't have to put kid gloves on all the time. I can handle this.
Sure you can. Sorry.
C'est la vie.
Oh, there's no need to show off just because you've had a fancy education.
Hey, it'll come in handy when we stop at Saint-Tropez.
And that's another thing about the cruise.
Oh, what about it?
We'll need some new clothes. So if you can't find time to come shopping with me before Friday, it's off. Is that clear?
The answer's no, Steve. I'm sorry.
Why?
I don't feel ready.
Well, I don't get it.
It's just something that I don't want right now.
Look, I've told you I'll clear all my debts.
It's not just that.
All right, so if I won the lottery tomorrow, you still say no?
I probably would, yeah. Look, it doesn't mean I won't say yes in the future.
Well, what do I have to do?
Well, you've got to get your cash problems sorted out for a start.
Right, so it is the money.
Yes. Yeah, it's part of it. I've got to be sure that it's not going to happen again as well.
So if I sort all that out, you'll marry me, yeah?
Let's sort the money out first, shall we? It's a long way to go yet. One step at a time, eh?
I'm just not sure what to pack. I mean, after 3 months of wearing thermals, you forget what hot weather's like, don't you?
Well, it's like wearing thermals without the thermals, isn't it?
Thank you, Raquel. So, I'll leave the thermals at home, then?
Definitely. Unless you want to be on the safe side, of course.
You're up early, love.
Oh, I didn't sleep well.
Oh, it's the holiday, isn't it? There's nothing like dreaming of foreign parts to keep you awake all night.
And what foreign parts have kept you awake all night? Is there something about your rich and vibrant past you haven't told me?
Oh, you know what I mean. It'd be just wonderful to wake up and loop through your little porthole. See a different vista every day.
You should be going instead of me.
Well, I'd love to, of course, but...
The world needs you here, love.
And I do have a bit of trouble with the sea. I'm fine on canals, but I go all wobbly if I get too much of that up and down kind of movement.
Really?
Oh, I'll go.
No, you get something to eat. I'll see to it. Hey.
You'll have a wonderful time.
Oh, it's not that I'm bothered about.
Well, what is it?
Nothing.
Good morning, Rita.
Morning, Bet. Do you know, Mavis was just going to go into a daily report on an evening at the Wiltons, so I judged it was a good time to pop over with Cameron.
Come on through, I've just done a brew.
Oh, is it time for a cuppa?
You'll appreciate one better when you've worked up a thirst. That bar floor needs a good sweep through, love. Look who's here.
Morning, Vicky.
Oh,
Morning,
hiya.
Raquel.
Good morning.
She's just popped round with a camera so we can record all those happy or embarrassing moments.
Well, I'm not entirely sure that the flash works.
Well, we weren't planning on doing any flashing. At least I wasn't.
I'll go and get dressed.
You've not eaten anything?
No, I'll get something later.
She just had a bit of a personal disappointment. And she's not exactly over the moon about this trip. Maybe it was a daft idea, me going with her. She needs somebody more her own age, with a bit of go in 'em.
Well, I've never noticed Bet Lynch standing back when it come to Thoky Cokey.
Well, I think you'll have a smashing time. I know it. I'll see you.
See you, love.
I should have sent Raquel with her.
No, you shouldn't. Deserving of a bit of fun yourself.
Too true. I was planning on asking Raquel to look after this place for me while I'm away. She knows Jacko's little games as well as anybody else, so there's a fair chance she might stop him from drinking most of my profit. But do you reckon she's up to it?
I'm sure she is. You'll have nothing to worry about there.
No.
Oh, morning.
Morning.
Bit early for visiting, innit?
Oh, well, I wanted to get him before he sets off at work.
All right. Early bird catches the worm, eh? So what you got there?
Just a few shirts and things.
Oh, morning, Don. Your laundry's arrived.
Yeah, my washing machine's broke, Vera.
Yeah, well, it's nice to know there's some Christian souls willing to help you out in your hour of need.
Take the nurses over. Come on. Oh, you no need to bother ironing them.
No, I shouldn't have, judging by the looks of your neighbours.
Ah, Vera's just playing at being a watchdog.
Oh, who for?
But them as he's not here to keep an eye out for themselves. Now then, can you better watch while I strip down to my vest and put one of these on?
I don't think I'm ready for that. I'll go and put kettle on. Yeah, when did you say they were coming round to fix the washing machine?
Sometime tomorrow.
Well, if you like, I could come round and stop in for them.
Oh, there's no need for that.
Well, it'd be daft you taking time off work.
Hey, you can really do a collar. That's an art, is that?
You can get some tricky devils standing behind these bars, you know, Betty, love.
Really, Jack? Worse than you mean?
Oh, now, come on, Betty. I'm talking real villains here.
I don't disagree with that.
Well, I'm sure they'll pick us somebody nice.
Raquel, let's be honest. I mean, we won't get the cream, will we? The Rover's return is hardly their jewel in the crown. They're not going to send us the best. Nobody with any talent I want to know, anyway, not even for a couple of weeks.
What an interesting remark, Jacko.
The bet. No. What?
Don't waste your breath, Jack. You're going to need it. Raquel?
Looks like a cellar day for you, Jack.
Aye.
I see that Jacko's setting off all the alarms for the staff.
Well, everybody's a bit concerned, naturally.
Well, then I think we should put them out of their misery.
So you know who it's going to be, then?
I'm hoping, but they haven't said yes yet.
But they will do, though, won't they? I mean, Jack's wrong, isn't he? It's a lovely place to come and work. Be like holiday for anybody.
Well, then you better get out your suntan oil in your deck chair.
What?
I want you to do it.
Me?
Well, can you think of anybody better?
Oh, well, I don't know what to say.
Try saying yes.
Can I think about it, Betty? It's a lot to...
Of course you can, love. Only don't take all day. I've got clothes to colour coordinate.
You know, Derek and I have often thought about going on a cruise.
They do them going round the world now, you know.
Oh, no, that would take too long, with Derek being a man of executive responsibilities.
Oh, well, we're all aware that the world would fall apart without his paper clips to hold us together. Oh, will you take the money?
All right. Thank you. So is Bet looking forward to seeing your grandfather again?
What?
Well, won't it be entertaining?
No, he's cruising the fjords, unfortunately.
Oh, is it? Well, that doesn't sound much fun.
More fun than coming face to face with Bet. That's for you.
For me, is it Derek?
Close. Angela.
Angela.
She keeps repeating everything I say.
Hello.
I'm sure it's something to do with having a budgie for a pet. Now, young lady, are you all set?
Not really, no.
Yes.
Well, go home and get your act together. It'll be lovely. Bet knows how to enjoy herself, you know.
Yeah, of course. I'll see you later.
See you, Taralo.
She's asked us to go for dinner on Friday night.
Now, there's something for you to look forward to.
Morning, Steve.
Hi, Vicky. How's it going?
Fine.
Good, good. I hear you're going away.
Yeah, I'm taking Bess on a cruise for a couple of weeks.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, sounds like a good laugh. I wish I was going on a cruise.
Well, you could save that for your honeymoon, eh?
What? Who have you been talking to?
Oh, I'm sorry, is that secret?
No. I mean, nothing's definite, you know. I mean, we haven't set a date or anything. I mean, we can't really afford it at the minute. It's just like an agreement, you know.
Well, congratulations anyway.
Cheers, thanks.
I'll see you then.
See you.
You could have stood in. Could have known where we'd been up to with you.
Hey, any other time I'd have jumped at it, Jack.
It's got to be murder.
I've just been round your house.
Oh, it's my half day.
I know that.
You need me in?
No. I just wanted a private chat. What are you having?
Oh, well, same again.
Right. Jack, go and sit down. I'll bring him over.
Right.
Go on, Lowen.
Please, yeah.
Steady on, Vicky. Oh, now don't let Betsy with a face like that. She'll panic you're going to throw yourself overboard. Come on. Settle down with me for a sec. Now, what is it? Not just this holiday, is it? Is it some fella?
Nothing new.
Oh, don't mean that it stops hurting, though, does it? I still get that feeling like I've just hit the bottom of the Big Dipper when a certain someone walks in. Is it Steve?
He and Fiona are getting engaged.
Right. Vicky, I wish I could take the hurt away. Even say one day it'll go for good, but not that simple.
No, it's not. I just feel such a fool.
Oh, join the club.
Fancy doing a last raid on the shops with me, Vicky?
No, I've got everything I want, thanks.
Everything but a smile and a song.
Yeah.
Now then, what have you decided?
Well, I've not had a lot of time to... I don't know, Bet. I'm not sure whether I'm up to it.
Well, leave me to be the best judge of that.
Yeah, but I love working behind the bar and talking to everybody. Not sure about the bossing folk about it.
Oh, is that how you see what I do?
Oh, no, I didn't.
It's all right, love. If you don't feel up to being a fascist dictator doling out orders, let's see how good you are at taking them. I'm off out now. I'll probably be gone for most of the day. So try and make sure you keep everybody sweet and happy. Okay?
Bet.
Right, cheers.
Thank you. Listen, Sean, I'm not really into having private little chats with my boss. If there's any problems with my work, you should have told me at the shop.
No, you're going great. Oh, I wouldn't want to lose you.
Oh, so?
So that's why I want a word off the record, and you can make of it what you want, but I just thought you ought to know, that's all.
About what?
Your lad Steve.
What's he done now?
Well, he's run up a tidy amount, and he's not showing the slightest inclination of coughing up. I can't write it off. I paid out when he won, and it cuts both ways. And unless he makes some effort, I'm going to have to take action.
What do you want me to do?
Well, entirely up to you. I mean, do nothing if you think that's best, but I just didn't want you coming to me at the end of the day and saying I should have told you.
Thank you. How much is he in for?
$2 grand.
Great.
didn't go blabbing it to anybody, Steve. Why should I?
Well, how come Vicky knows then, eh? I mean, what if the whole street knows we're engaged by now, eh?
Well, you're just gonna have to put them right.
Yeah, well, that's, I mean, it's a bit more difficult than that, isn't it, Fiona? I mean, I fully understand what you were talking about the other night. But how are we going to expect other folk to understand that you've turned me down, yet we're still living together?
I don't care about other folk. I'm only worried that you've got the right end of the stick.
Yeah, I have, yeah. But, I mean, if you're not bothered what other folk think, I mean, can't we just say we're engaged anyway?
No, we couldn't. Just tell everybody that they've got it wrong. They get everything else wrong around here, so it should hardly come as a surprise to them.
Sorry, Fiona. I need you. Otherwise, Mrs. Perkins is going to end up with a barbecued bouffant.
Yeah, sure, I'll be with you. Look, Steve, I'm sorry that you're going to have to lose face about all this. But at the moment, you're in danger of losing a hell of a lot more than that. That's what we've got to concentrate on, OK?
Yeah.
Hey, penny for your thoughts.
Hey, I need a lot more than a penny for him.
Why? What's up?
Oh, it's our Steve. One problem after another.
Oh, I wouldn't say it was that much of a problem.
What?
Well, Fiona's a nice girl. He could do a lot worse. Anyway, there's no saying she'll accept.
Accept what?
The proposal. Isn't that what you're talking about? You didn't know, did you?
No.
Ah. You could have a cup of tea on the house if you liked.
No. No, thanks, Alma. I'll get off.
Oh, well done, Alma. Straight in with both feet.
There we are, Clinton, lad. We'll soon have you winging around as normal. Do you mind, Vera?
What?
We've got a sick friend here. He was practically hanging upside down off his perch when I found him. Now then, Clint, my little lad, don't you fret, because come tomorrow, your daddy's going to have some time off work and we'll have a bit of a chat. We'll soon have your pecker up, we will.
Well, if it's hurting for you for advice, it might as well give up the ghost now.
Yeah, now don't speak like that, not in front of Clint. It's not nice and he understands every word you say.
Well, it's one upon you then. Hey, do you know I saw banging on Don Brennan's door first thing this morning? That brazen hussy. She's washing his smalls for him now. Not only has she got her feet under the table, she's got her hands up his shirt tails.
Vera, it has got naught to do with us.
Look, some of us value our friends, Jack, more than pigeons, and I stick by mine.
Yeah, well, stick by mine for a bit, will you? I've got to get back, you see.
Hey, I'm not babysitting no pigeon, me. I fixed up to meet Tricia. She's having problems with her love life and all.
No, it's just till he's dozed off. Thanks, love. You're as good as gold, really. See you, Clint.
My Nam used to make pies out of you. Only joking.
There you go, Curly.
Oh, thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Curly, can I ask you something?
What?
Well, I need a bit of advice.
Well, you've never listened to anything I've had to say in the past.
Oh, Curly, please, don't be like that.
I'll go on.
Hey.
What?
How is he?
He fell asleep as soon as he left the house, Jack.
Now, you are sure it was sleep?
Well, he was still snoring when we left.
All right.
Why did she pick on us to ask us to a dinner party?
Well, she obviously finds you intellectually stimulating. Jack, can we have a drink here, please?
With you in a minute,
Been
Lloyd.
invited to a posh dinner, do then, have you?
Yes, well, there's nothing unusual in that, Vera. I mean, we have to do a lot of entertaining and being entertained, with Derek being an executive.
Same at our house.
Really?
Do you know you get some folk a posh set of dinner, you know, fish knives for Christmas, and think the lady dog can't. I mean, we can put a spread on at our house and all, you know.
Of course you can.
Hey, Friday night. What about coming for a bite to eat and then we'll go to bingo?
You're on.
Raquel, you're being a fool to yourself.
Why? Why am I?
In this life, you have to step forward. Otherwise, you slide back automatically. One thing I've learnt in business is you have to keep going for it. Go for that challenge.
It'd only be for 3 weeks.
Yeah, but then you get yourself on the books with the brewery, do a good job, stop Jacko from looting the place, and, well, you've made yourself a contender.
For what?
For owning your own pub one day.
Yeah, but do I want that?
Raquel, you wanted to be a model.
Well, yeah, but that's all behind me now.
And what lies in front of you?
Steve, we can hardly do sums on the back of beer mats in here all night. Let's just go home.
Why just have a quick one, can't we?
What do you want me to do, eh? Smile and hold your hand. It's all show. That's been the problem all along.
Hi, Vicky.
Steve? Fiona?
Hi, Vicky. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, yeah.
Well. Will that do you?
Maureen, have you dragged me here on false pretenses? I thought we were aiming for a little light libation and an evening away from managerial stress.
Reg, what are we going to do about this? Because I had to get a taxi with all this cash and carry this morning, you know.
Why, have they cut the bus service? She'll have to have a word with the mayor about that personally.
I am not catching a bus with 2 tons of tins of beans.
Oh, Maureen, I have more pressing matters on my mind. I mean, I've never been one to bother my wife with the crisis of top management, but right now, I'm under siege from the under-40s, and I haven't got any time for these minor inconveniences. I mean, all this is something I cannot afford to lose any more air over.
I can appreciate that.
What do you mean by that?
No, it's nothing.
Of all people, I don't expect my wife to make snide references to me balding pate. You really know how to hurt a man, don't you, Maureen? You always have. Right.
Where are you going? I thought we were going for a drink now.
No, because I've no intention of exposing myself to the mockery of the multitude. Being stabbed in the back by the wife is bad enough for one evening. Right.
Sure, I'll tell you how much money you was into Steve for then, eh?
No, but I don't think it's a lot.
Oh, really? Well, it's enough to be getting heavies involved with, that's for sure. Still, serves him right, doesn't it? Now he's trying to get that wee girl involved. I don't know, what the hell's he playing at? I mean, has he suddenly discovered she's got a load of money stashed away or what? Still, not be long before we put her right about him.
We'll do nothing of the sort.
You speak for yourself, Elizabeth.
Well, it's better than you speaking out. When has that ever done anything but land us in it? I wish I'd never told you now.
Ah, well. So do I. But unfortunately, you did.
Right, one more and we'll go, I promise.
Oh, what do I have to do to get through to you? We've got to start facing things.
I know. I just don't want to go home yet.
All right, one more.
Yeah?
So when did you know?
I was called in first thing this morning.
But why didn't you telephone me? At least I'd have been forewarned.
Angela very purposefully said she wanted to ask you herself. I think she's keen to build a personal relationship with you.
Well, I don't know that I care to reciprocate. So who else is invited?
Look, will you excuse me? I'll just go and have a word with Raquel.
Come on, Derek, who?
Oh, it's just going to be a very select foursome.
Well, who's the fourth?
Norris.
Norris? Why she invited Norris?
I've no idea. But Angela will put on a lovely spread.
There you go, son.
Cheers, Jack.
Hi.
Hiya, just in time. What are you having?
Do you know I'm tempted to tell you sometimes, son?
What does that mean?
It means he'll have his usual. I'm warning you.
Oh, don't worry, I'll behave myself. I'll just go and sit down with this wee girl, all right?
There, son.
Thanks, Jack. There you go, Mum.
Thank you. Can you run to the round?
What do you mean?
I work in the bookies, Steve.
Yeah, well, you win some, you lose some, don't you?
Yeah, and when you lose some, you have to pay up.
Yeah, it's no problem.
There, lad.
Thanks, Jack.
Sure.
Right, here we go.
Thank you very much, son. Very much appreciated. Do you know, there's nothing I like better than after a hard day's work, sitting down, having a bit of sustenance with a family, eh? Well, let's face it, I mean, you're almost family now, aren't you, Fiona? Like, practically, eh?
How are you, Fiona?
I'm fine.
Good.
Anything interesting happening in your life these days, you know, interesting?
Not really, no.
Oh dear, how sad, what a shame. Well, you see, I always like to think of you two youngsters, you know, having such an exciting time behind you, I suppose. Has to be said, there's a lot to be said for having a quiet life, so there is.
Yeah, there is.
Well, here's the boredom.
Curly! Do you know, I'm standing over there and I'm looking at you and I thought, well, Curly looks dead peaky. And we can't be having that, can we, Jack? I mean, you look more knackered than our Jack's little Clint.
Jack's little what?
Pigeon.
Anyway, we can't be having that. Friday, come to our house for something to eat. Jack will get you some birdseed in.
Well, it's very kind
No
of you,
ifs and buts. Be there.
All right.
Peter, wait.
What?
Wait. What are you up to, eh?
Oh, no, I'm just practising a few social graces.
Oh, yeah, good. Because it runs in your family, doesn't it?
Well, it certainly don't run in yours.
Do you know, Bet always talks of you in the highest terms. And you can't say that about all the folk who work round here, can you?
Well, that's kind of her. Well, it's very kind of her to think of me.
Well, she's got her head screwed on when it comes to this job.
Oh, that's for sure. And to be honest, I do enjoy it. It's just... Well, I lack the confidence.
Do you know, I remember Bet saying exactly the same thing some years back.
Did she really? I mean, it has set me thinking and dreaming. I mean, I wouldn't mind a little pub of my own one day. I'm not in a hurry or anything, but... Well, you could do a lot worse with your life than creating what folk call an ambience. An ambience where they can feel warm and welcome from the ravages of the storms of life.
And would they still be able to get a drink as well as toasting the toast?
Well, of course. I mean, that's all part of...
Ambience, you said.
Bet taught me that. She taught me such a lot, you know.
Well, she had one of the best giving her lessons.
No, you're right. I'll do it. Oh, I'll go for it.
Good on you.
Right. The place hasn't burned down, I see. And have you solved everybody's problems for them, Raquel?
No, she hasn't. She's been spending a little bit of time on her own for a change.
And I've been thinking.
Well, don't fret. Bet the boss has solved your problem for you. I've been seeing Newton and Ridley, and the relief manager will be here first thing in the morning.
That's nice. That's really nice.
Hey, Jim, what the hell have you got in here?
Not enough.
God, I'll tell you what, if you're in need of another hand, because I'm going to sling the chain round that.
I shouldn't have asked you, Jack. You're not the lad you were.
Excited?
Well, it's not exactly going to be a rave.
Well, the other customers might be half dead, but you'll find a couple of sparkling ABSs skipping about there.
A few?
ABSs. Able-bodied seamen.
Jacko?
So you mark my words and steer clear of them, because Bet knows all about them.
You'll be seeing your cards soon, you will be, Jacko.
A dinner do, that's nice.
Well, it's not really a do. Well, not a do in that sense, anyway.
What sense is it a do, then?
Well, it's a funny sort of a do, really. We're having dinner with Derek's ex-wife.
Oh. Oh, well, I think that's sort of civilised and sophisticated and everything.
I suppose it is, really. Yeah. Oh, isn't that young thingy Raquel from the Rovers?
She's his pin-up. He's smitten with her.
Didn't get where I was hoping to with her, though.
Oh, well, I didn't necessarily want
And fair dues, she's one of them models you can do anything with, so must have been me. No, I didn't quite get what I was after. Wish I could just put my finger on it.
Oh, you'll have another crack at it, though, won't you?
Oh, definitely. I mean, it was the first time for both of us, wasn't it?
Well, I think that you should be really chuffed that you got as far as you did with her.
Oh.
Morning.
Good morning,
Hello.
Betty.
Hi, love.
Tricia, you've given the ladies a proper job, I hope.
I've done it, yeah.
Do you know hen parties? I mean, a good time, yes, but you have to have some vestige of self-control. I just had it on my mind to tell you to need a proper doing.
Mrs. Gilroy mentioned it, and all in course I didn't take offence, being she's the boss.
Oh? Meaning I'm not supposed to say anything to you?
Not your place.
Oh, isn't it?
Not till you get put in charge, which you're not.
Well, as a matter of fact, Betty, that was discussed, and standards won't be dropping in this pub whilst I'm around.
Flipping heck, Betty.
Look, just say whatever it takes to keep him happy for a bit.
You know what it takes.
Yeah, I know. Just, in the meantime, just sweet-talking for us, will you?
He doesn't want sweet-talking, Steve. He wants money.
I know, and he sends me letters to tell me that, Des.
I suggest you make an arrangement with him, then.
And after all, it's only a gambling deal, isn't it?
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, legally, there's nothing he can do.
That the message? I'll tell him.
Look, no, look, don't be daft. Look, all I'm saying is that there's no point in going to a solicitor, is there?
Everybody knows that, Steve. What do solicitors know about breaking legs anyway, eh?
Well, just put them on there, would you? Oh, yes. Hey, what? Have you seen the city page? What? Feeding frenzy in the food sector. What? Look at this. Northern freezer specialist firm has looked like a possible corporate snack for takeover hungry US predator American edibles.
Yeah, but you already knew that.
We're in the buying mood, says Edibles chief Sam McIntyre. There's still flabby midriff in the small to medium sector. Downsizing is the key.
Flabby midriff? Does that mean us?
Well, he's talking about middle management, isn't he? I don't have to translate downsizing, do I?
Oh, you'll be all right, Reg.
Huh? Why will I be all right?
Because you always do all right, don't you? Performance-wise.
Performance-wise? These butchers don't look at details like who can do the job. They just look at the age profile, don't they? They just come in and say, right, nobody over 40, chop.
Oh, so that's what you reckon it'll be, then?
Well, anybody over 40 now, you're on the scrap heap.
How about that, Mavis? Is that gorgeous?
Oh, it's lovely, Rita. Have you just got it?
Yes, off this daft tape here. You shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't.
Well, it's off all of us to say thank you. Because, well, we do owe you ever so much,
Oh,
Rita.
don't be daft.
Well, the colours are lovely, though. They really are. The colours I wish I could wear.
Well, anyway, wear it in health and many happy returns.
Rita, it's your birthday and I forgot.
Oh, that's all right. I was managing to forget myself till Totty here came in. Oh, thank you, Sally, love. That's really lovely of you to do that.
I've just had so much on my mind.
Oh, don't let it bother
Now
you.
with all this business of Angela and Norris and my leg and the mile muncher and suing people. And now this ruddy dinner party. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It'll be daffodils before long.
Oh, fat chance I've got of tiptoeing through the daffodils.
Tulips. Tulips it is. Tiptoeing.
Well, there's no law says I can't tiptoe through the daffodils. I mean, it's Wordsworth did. It was Wordsworth, wasn't it?
He wandered. I wandered lonely as a cloud that floats on high o'er vales and hills. I had to learn that by heart.
I can't remember anything I was supposed to learn, but I can remember those things I wasn't supposed to.
It'll be spring before you know it.
Do you know the flat upstairs?
Well, yes, I have loved, lived, laughed and cried in it. I think you could say that I know it.
Is it still going or have you let it?
Oh, are you making an inquiry for somebody?
Yes, me.
Oh.
Is it?
What does that mean? I mean, I thought you'd moved in with...
It means I'm looking for a flat.
H-O-L-D-S-W. Yes. Now, I had an appointment on Monday. Yes, for a fitting. Only I've lost that window in my diary. I wondered if the afternoon would be... yes, if you would, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes, if you could, yes, I would. Yes, I will. Hang on here. Yeah.
Who are you?
Don't keep... Hello? Yes, that would be fine, thank you. Don't go creeping up behind people. It's none of your business, this, anyway.
You're being furtive again, aren't you? Fixing yourself up with interviews again, aren't you?
Well, what if I am? Right, shall we go and have a look at that frozen food you've been complaining about all week?
You're working flanker, aren't you?
Not another bag.
It's just a little one.
You'll have to put that one on your knee.
Hi, Dom. Hi, Vicky.
Hey.
Little birdie tells me you're off today, then.
Well, it must have been a pretty dim little bird to think that you'd be interested in what I was doing.
Come on, haven't you have a nice time?
No, you see, he should have been here and I would have done all the introductions, but he's been on the phone, so it's a case of best laid plans.
Well, I thought that maybe he won't come in at all.
Oh, he's coming. And I've marked his card for him, so he knows all your little dodges.
Yeah, well, we'd never grasped that much that quick. I mean, look at all the years it took you to work it out.
Oh, he's not a soft touch like me. He's been known to set Potman adrift in an open boat.
But you forget about everything, boss. Have a good holiday, right?
I will.
Come on.
Well, I think what you get is to learn the foxtrot.
Oh, well, sounds great. You have to give him some lessons when you get back. Your leg, man.
What, is there something wrong with your leg?
Well, not yet, there isn't. Joke, it doesn't matter.
Come on then, let's be having you. You got your seasick pills?
Come on, Tinkerbell. Bye-bye, Betty. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, love.
Right, the left, I nearly domed you. I didn't know who it was.
Well, I know some men don't like having the place tidied up, but...
I didn't know who it was.
I've not set foot up your stairs. I just washed kitchen floor, that's all, because you'd never have got round to it.
Don't seem right you're taking on this trouble.
Well, there's no point being sat idle, is there?
And don't say that. I've used to say that. She used to drive me up the wall, not being idle.
Oh, well, if I'm driving you up the wall...
Oh, no, look, I'm sorry. No, thanks very much. I really mean it. I was going to get someone in, you know, but, well, it's a bit awkward because I was expecting to pay.
I didn't say I'd do it regular, like. Oh, it didn't come in the end, by the way, the washing machine man.
Oh?
No, they phoned to say he had flu for next week.
Oh, so you spent all day doing no? I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't mind doing a favour for you, Don.
Well, seeing as you could eat your dinner off floor, why don't I get a takeaway and we'll give it a try?
He's got no business entertaining his floozies.
Entertaining, Vera. You're doing the entertaining.
I'm not entertaining.
Vera Douglas, Society hostess, eh?
Look, I've got people coming round, that's all, for a bit of tea.
What for?
Because it's nice to have a bit of company.
I've had enough of that little lad's company, thank you.
Well, it's better than looking at your ugly mug.
He's a little monster. His mother's peculiar and his father's got a certificate.
Come in, love, come in.
Hey, we're not too early, are we?
No, of course you know. No, we can have a bit of a natter. And I'm not setting another place for your pigeon.
Is he sick?
Aye, he's been poorly, aye.
Nice colours, though.
Aye. He's bonny, isn't it, eh?
If he dies, can I have the feathers?
I hope we can put the mile muncher on the back burner for tonight, Derek.
A bonfire'd be a better idea.
Well, I must say, you know, I've derived great benefit from it myself. In the leg area. Just feel that muscle there. I'll believe you, Norris. No, it's these thigh muscles that tend to go. You know, we're sitting in the car. Go on, feel it. Well, oh.
My word, what are we up to?
Oh, Norris was proffering a general invitation to prod his thigh. We were on the forbidden topic, the mile muncher.
Oh, I'd like to think this mile muncher had something in its favour.
Oh, it does. Norris has the evidence up his trouser leg.
Derek! Still the same ever so slightly coarse sense of humour, Derek. Now, I hope everybody likes glühwein. I always try to bring some back with me from Davos.
Oh, is that a Greek thing?
No. Davos, in Switzerland. You don't ski then, I presume, Mavis?
Cheers.
It's very nice of you, this, Vera, you know.
Well, it's nice to have you, love.
Well, I remember, you know, when the... Oh.
Now, you know each other, do... Of course you do, I keep forgetting.
Hello, Norman.
I'll tell you what, I seem to get on right well out there. That lad of yours has took a right fancy to them pigeons.
You mean he's here as well?
Ain't it your favourite, Curly? Faggots and thick gravy and good company.
Do you remember Jane Henderson, Derek?
No, I don't think so.
At the golf club? Oh, well, she remembers you. She was asking me what you'd taken up instead, and I told her, mile munching. She's a great sense of humour, Jane. But she's had this operation on her knee.
Well, if it's not mile muncher tonight, it seems to be lower limbs.
And you know the first thing the physio said? She took one look at Jane, and she said, bungalow legs.
Bungalow legs?
Yeah, it shows in the musculature.
Oh, I suppose you don't get the exercise you get when you go up and down stairs. Yeah, I suppose I should be worried, really. We're living in a flat. But fortunately, I've got the man muncher. Ah.
Oh, no need for you to worry, Norris. No case of bungalow legs there. Well, you did say it was a general invitation. Fill everybody's glass, would you, Derry? You know, you've got good ski legs there, Norris. Do you ski? I can just imagine you going down the slopes.
Well, it's not something I've tried thus far, but I wouldn't rule it out if I got the chance.
I don't see it myself, just going up a mountain to come down again, to go back up again and come back down again. I mean, well, it's not as if you get anywhere, do you?
What's getting anywhere got to do with it?
Well, if you put all that effort into going up and down...
Well, you don't get anywhere playing tennis. You don't get anywhere ballroom dancing.
No. No, but at least with ballroom dancing, you've got music to listen to.
I ski with my personal stereo.
Oh, well, I suppose that makes all the difference then, doesn't it?
No. I can think of 2 things you couldn't possibly explain to somebody that's never had the experience, Mavis. And skiing down the Pas Seine with the whole orchestra in your head is one of them.
Yes, I really must give it a try sometime. And who's in the old headphones while you're doing all this?
Oh, different people. I listen to Herb Alpert a lot.
You are an aficionado?
Oh, I could have told you that. Angela and her Herb Albert. She's always been a Herb Albert fan.
The Bay City Rollers have fans, Derek. People who appreciate the music of Herb Alpert are
aficionados.
Oh, I see. Well, I thought you were all related, all of you.
No. He was the lodger, lovey.
No, I were never just the lodger. He wormed his way into our hearts.
Vera, give over. You're going to embarrass the lad.
Well, it's for years, you know, won't you know, man?
Well, I don't know about years.
Just felt like years, didn't it, Cool?
Yeah.
Do you know they were our happy times? You know, looking back, it's like seeing a warm glow.
Yuck. Jamie?
Took the word out of my mouth, son.
Oh, no, the what? Do you know, I think sometimes we forget we need somebody to see here. Come on, wake up. These are your happy times.
Vera, what are you going on about?
Happiness. Sometimes it can be staring you in the face, you know, and you don't know.
Hey, what am I to do?
Do?
Oh, I know you've noticed. What? Well, is she making a play? I mean, she keeps squeezing my leg. And it wasn't just the first time when she said she's done it again. Is it a signal, do you suppose?
It's not whether I suppose, Norris. It's whether you suppose.
No. I wouldn't mind supposing. You can certainly put a tick in that box as far as Angela's concerned. Oh, I'm sorry, I realise I'm speaking of your ex-wife.
Extremely ex-Norris. Don't let that bother you.
No, but she's not a woman you'd want to overplay your hand with, is she, you know? If by any chance you misread the situation.
I shouldn't worry about overplaying your hand, Norris. There's no danger in that.
What do you mean?
Well, it was just one of the ways that it didn't really work for Angela and me. Because I belong to the Cary Grant School myself, and she responds more to the Humphrey Bogart approach. Can I make it any plainer than that?
Well, if you would, yeah.
I'm not suggesting slug her on the jaw. No. But if you push her very firmly back towards the soft furnishings, I think you'll be amazed. I mean, I'm not an exponent of that kind of rough and tumble myself.
It's extraordinary. And she always comes across as sort of, well, unruffled and all.
Cool, you mean?
Yeah.
Bit challenging?
Yeah, that's the word, isn't it?
Lauren Bacall.
Do you think Vera is trying to get us 2 off together, or what?
Oh, she didn't tell me you were coming. I could have dropped.
Yeah, well, I have that effect on women. Raquel?
What are those two doing together?
Oh,
waiting to be served.
Oh, Betty, poor Curly. Has he lost all his self-respect?
Shall we sit down?
I think I'd sooner stop at the bar.
Yeah, you're right. If we start going into alcoves, Vera will think that we're...
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Look, what can I get for you?
Oh, half a lager for me.
I went over the road there, but it's all locked up.
Yeah, keeping his head well down.
We're keeping his head down in the canal if he doesn't see sense.
And who are you talking about?
Nobody. Nobody.
Give him time. Please don't do anything.
Look, we both know I like you, but don't insult me. That'd be a liberty.
Your husband, is he still bothering you? You know, Jack's mate.
I told you. I finally got it through to him. Poor Jack, he was just unlucky.
Yeah, he definitely was. Did you get one of those court injunctions or something?
No, he's working abroad.
Oh, right. Oh, thanks, Betty. Yeah, that's okay.
Thank you.
Never mind, Vera. Let's go and have a seat, shall we?
So she came to you then, did she?
Yeah, about dinner time.
No sign of me laddo in all this?
No, I got the idea that...
Well, it would be, wouldn't it? I mean, why would a girl that looks like that stick with a pillock like him when the wad's gone?
Well, I stuck with you in some pretty bad times, didn't I?
Yeah, but I'm lovable.
Oh, is that it? Yeah. Anyway, I've said yes now, so let's not make an issue out of it.
Who's making an issue out of it?
It's my flat. I'll do what I like with it.
Fine. Do you mind if I go round and pick up the rent?
You put 1 foot on them stairs and you'll be in the same club as Don Brennan.
All right, I'm later than I said I'd be. Don't give me a hard time.
And why shouldn't I?
Because everybody else has done that already.
Oh, why's that?
I said don't, please.
All right,
Thank you.
I'm not going to start anything. I'm not going to give you any grief.
Good. Well, then come here and give me something else instead. What is it?
I went to go see Alma What's Sick, you know, at the cafe, about taking over the flat.
Right, well, thanks for letting me know.
She said okay.
Right. Right, well, I'll see you then.
What, is that it? I move in. I move out. Hi, Fiona. Bye, Fiona. See you round, Fiona.
Well, what do you expect me to say?
Well, about that, really. Yeah, about that.
Oh, good. Well, I'm glad I didn't let you down.
Oh, but you have, Steve. You have.
Well, all right then. If you've made up your mind, don't stop here just to do me head in. All right, if you're going. See, you're doing it again. It's me that's in the stuff. It's me that's got people on me back. I don't need this. You say you're going, then you just sit there crying.
And do you know why? Because I'm just biting my tongue all the time and it hurts.
Oh, God, look, you're just messing with my head.
Messing with your head? God, nobody knows where to start. It is full of fantasy.
Yeah.
You can't pay for it, you can't live in it. It is as simple as that. Accept it.
I don't have to accept it. I'm better than most of the other people out there. All right, so I lost some money, so what? I've had it to lose, haven't I?
Only then you started losing money that you didn't even have.
Well, I've had more money than our Andy's ever had.
Why is that important?
Yeah. All right, so I've lost some money. So what? It's only money. So my girlfriend walks out on me. Well, that's what they do when the money runs out, innit, eh? Hmm?
Why am I bothering?
Well, I thought you said you'd given up.
Who said that your girlfriend's walked out on you? I said I'd found a flat. I'm walking out of here. I was waiting to see if you'd walk out with me, but what did you say, eh? Oh, see you round, Fiona, it's all right. It's only part of the decor. Walked out, that's all.
That's not fair.
No, but it's right.
Oh, look, you're messing with my head again with all this.
Never mind about your head. Doesn't your heart come into it? Does it come in anywhere?
Look, you know I'll go anywhere with you, Fee. Just as long as you stick with me, that's all. Well, what was that for?
Saying that I'd walk out on you.
Bye. Bye.
Glühwein.
Glühwein.
Oh, we always bring it back from Davos. And thank you, Derek, for getting me out of there before I screamed out loud. That diplomatic headache of yours was very sensitive. I can't believe you were ever married to that woman.
A previous existence, maybe, on another planet.
But I must say they are very welcome to one another.
Would you believe it? He was actually asking my advice on how to handle Angela.
Oh, that's disgusting. What did you tell him?
Well, I told him, but I'd tell any other horrible little male spider. Jump on her web, I said. Show her who's boss.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, Derek, but don't little male spiders get eaten by lady spiders if they get too forward and obstreperous?
So they do. I must have forgotten.
Derek, whatever did you tell him?
Morning off, Jack. No, I'm just going in, Doc.
Well, this time?
Yeah, well, they leave it to me these days, don't they? As long as the cellar's right and the bar's ready for work, they leave it to me what hours I keep.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Cat's away.
On a Mediterranean cruise. Do you fancy a bit of after time tonight?
Yeah, cool.
Isn't it quiet?
Last chance saloon.
Pardon?
Any minute the door will open. In'll walk the stranger.
Well, he'll have to be clever because we're still locked and bolted.
So go on. Do you prefer it without Bet?
Do you mean, do I prefer it with Rodney?
Oh, you don't, do you?
No, of course I don't.
Well, I must say, it's a bit weird going on a cruise with your ex-husband.
She's gone with Vicky, not him.
I bet.
No, he's gone fjording. To fjords. Is it Belgium? It's somewhere up there. I don't know. She won't be seeing him.
Is that what she's saying?
Of course.
You are so naive.
Well, I'm not nasty-minded, if that's what you mean.
You don't go on a cruise that your ex-husband's giving without your after-summer.
Oh, and you call me naive? If there's a cruise going, you get on it.
You do if you're after summer.
Like what?
She might fancy her chances again.
With Alec?
Well, I don't know. You have to admit it's a bit odd.
Should you be wearing that top?
Why?
Nothing. And anyway, I don't think she'd fancy Alec if he came back with a nest of tables.
She might be running out of options.
She's a few left before Alec.
Well, she might not think so.
Well, I'll tell her when she gets back. Holland. Fjords. Or is that rickshaws?
Hi. Sorry I'm late, love. 2 buses, both half empty. Sailed straight past me.
No need to apologise to me, Betty, love. I just hope Rodney hasn't noticed.
Who's Rodney?
Relief manager. He'll have something to say if he has.
Oh, he started, has he?
I started Saturday like a new broom. Told that bar's lift that bail, I'll tell you something, lovey. There is nothing sacred because he spotted your recipe for hot pot and he hit the ceiling.
Hey?
Well, it's all EEC regulated now, isn't it? A percentage of meat to carrots, and you're offline, Betty, love.
What are you talking about? Hot pot's hot pot. I don't generally use carrots.
Well, don't be telling me. Tell him, the brewery man.
I don't have to put up with it at my age. If he tells me percentages of hot pots, he'll see me walk straight through that door.
And I'll be right behind you, Betty, love.
Right.
Aye.
Hiya. Is Emma around? Upstairs, on her hands and knees, polishing your lino for you.
That's what I like to hear. Is that all right if I pop up?
Yeah, but take her a cup of tea. Your lino? You're not moving in upstairs.
Oh, Fiona, oh, I'm sorry. But I have to say it, you know, I'm not surprised. Steve MacDonald, well, he's the sort of boy that's fun for a bit of a fling, but not the sort to settle down with.
Yeah, right.
Well, you've had a good run for your money, eh? You'll not be on your own for long, I'm sure of that.
Thank you.
Well, I wish you well, love. Good luck. It's perfect for a single girl, that flat there.
I know, but, well, life's never perfect, is it? Me and Steve will just have to cope.
Oh, trust me. Now, why didn't you say?
Well, it was news to us this morning.
Do you ever think you find pleasure in embarrassing me?
So, where's he sleeping, this bloke?
Oh, in Bet's room.
She'll be thrilled about that, won't she?
No, she sorted it before she left. She knew it after.
It's a good job she did, because he's the sort that chucked all her stuff through the window, you know.
Oh, a regular charmer then.
Oh, he had Raquel polish every glass we've got in here and then polish them all again.
No, you're pulling me leg.
No, you're right, Betty. He's a pushover. He's mild as a menthol sticky.
Well, all I know is, Betty, I turned in 5 minutes late last night and he put me on toilet duty and docked me half-hour's pay.
Perhaps I should leave now. He's not treating me like that.
Oh, you never know, Betty. He might take a shine to you.
Why would he?
Well, because he's a devil with everyone else.
Listen, you want to start him fighting right away. Show him you'll take no nonsense, Betty.
Even educated fleas do it. There must be a knack to that bathroom door, but I've not got it. Morning, Betty. I'm Rodney.
Morning, lovey. These two want me to make a fool of myself by shouting at you, but I'm not going to give them the satisfaction. Welcome, love, and the best of luck. I think we're going to get on very well, me and you.
Betty, my love, life is too short not to. And this is a job for a screwdriver.
Oh.
Everything all right?
Yeah, we're moving in at the weekend.
Right, well, no wild parties, unless I'm invited.
Fiona, love it, I wasn't being nasty or anything before.
Of course you were.
It's just that when you said you were moving in, well, I naturally assumed it was on your own.
Yeah.
I mean, Steve's a really nice boy.
I think so.
Of course you do. And you know, you're lovely together. So why are you moving in? I mean, his flat's supposed to be so wonderful.
Well, it's very expensive, though.
Oh, I see, and he can't afford it anymore. Oh, dear, but frankly, do you know, Fiona, the way that young man flashes his money around, it had to run out sooner or later. Look where it's got him now, the cafe flat.
And you're not being nasty or anything?
I was only saying...
People take you wrong, don't they?
Oh, all the time.
They don't understand you the way I do.
They don't know me.
No, because what looks like nosiness is just neighbourly interest. And what sounds like backbiting is you genuinely caring for others.
I thought you were on my side, Gail.
Oh, ma'am.
He's under a lot of stress.
Some men go funny on stress.
I know. Do you know it's the biggest cause of heart attacks? Poor lad. Do you know, I think he's starting to feel his age.
When he starts to act his age, he might be worth talking to.
Oh, I feel sorry for him. I mean, it can't be easy, can it, being middle-aged and having all these thrusting youngsters chasing after you and chasing after your job.
Oh, I'm full of sympathy for the middle-aged.
I know it's worse for you, Mother, but you could spare a thought for Reggie in his trying times.
I have spared him a thought. I've thought about his phone calls.
Phone calls? What phone calls?
I've twice picked up the phone and it's been a voice asking for him. No message, no clue as to who it is.
What, do you mean a woman?
No, but he has had phone calls.
Oh, Alf, they're lovely. Thank you.
Well, if there's one birthday I wouldn't want to miss, it's yours.
Don't worry, you can forget them all as far as I'm concerned. Must be 20 years since I stopped counting.
Nay, you're a young woman yet. Oh, wow. You are to me.
Well, bless you for that anyway. But you know, Alf, every time there's another notch on my coffin, I begin to wonder, what's the point of it all?
Nay, come on, there's plenty of point, love.
Alf, I'm not talking about doing away with myself. I mean, what's the point of standing here day after day just to make money? As far as money's concerned, I could stop tomorrow and put my feet up, get somebody in to assist Mavis and live very nicely, thank you, on what I've put away.
But what would you do?
Well, I'd find something.
Oh, well, I'd think very carefully before I came out from behind that counter.
Look who's talking. You're blooming since you did.
Oh, I am, fair enough. Yeah.
And it's not as if you've not found something to do.
Oh, yeah, I've got plenty to do. I mean, murdering takes the best part of most days anyway. Mind you, that's coming to an end soon.
So, have you any plans in store?
Well, I've got my social round. I mean, I'll come down here first thing in the morning, this neck of the woods, and I'll go have a cup of tea with Gail. Yeah, there's always something to laugh at in that cafe anyway, you know. Then I'll stroll round, and I'll have a word with Maud Grimes for an hour or two. And then, well, I might wonder what to do in the afternoon when I've had my dinner at Rover's, like, but I can always pop in and see how you are. Yeah, I could watch the horse racing, have a snooze if I'm stuck, like. Then tea time, Audrey will make me tea. And then if there's something halfway decent on television, that's me till bedtime. Oh, plenty to do, yeah. You know, some folk, when they retire, they just sit there. Keep active, that's my motto.
So all's well with your world?
Oh, yes, yes. There is one thing I miss, though.
Oh?
Yeah, it's looking across when I've opened my shop and seeing you opening yours.
Nay, Alf, I was open hours before you.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. We were like a partnership, really. You know, there's practically a path beaten across them cobbles out there between your shop and mine, and vice versa.
But you know, Alf, they're only shops when all's said and done.
Well, I don't agree with you. These two shops are the heart and soul of this community. And you, in particular, you give far more than you ever sell. You know, people come in here because you're here, you're always here, with your warm heart and your beautiful face, and you give a glow to everybody who comes through that door, do you know? I mean, they buy what you sell in any supermarket, but they come in because of what you give them.
Come here. That is the loveliest thing you've said. Bless you, Alf.
Hey up, hanky panky. I don't know, hey? Broad daylight, they're at it like knives.
You stupid little twerp. That's what you are, do you know that? You stupid little twerp.
Hey!
Alf!
What the flaming X up with him?
Were you serious about an AT tonight?
Yeah, I can swing it, yeah. He's a push over this lad. Des, what do you reckon?
What about
AT, after time, tonight, just the lads, you know.
Is that your idea of a good night out?
Des, any night out is a good night out if I'm being as in.
I've always had a soft spot for the name Turpin.
Oh, watching Betty all smooth talk.
You'll not get far with me.
No, this is true, because I was in the police force.
Oh, when?
Well, up until April last year, but I'm going back 30 years. When I first started, there were a desk sergeant named Cyril Turpin. Took me under his wing. He made a raw young recruit seem a lot less of a turnip than I felt.
Oh, Rodney.
What's the matter?
Well, when I said you were all smooth talk, I didn't know you were that smooth.
It's Betty's husband.
That's right.
Oh, Betty, my love, I'm so sorry.
No, don't apologise. I mean, it was a lovely thing to hear. I don't know why I'm like this. It's just...
Oh, he was a true gent. And I'll tell you something, your name was forever on his lips.
I had no time for flatterers.
Yeah, you're right. That was gilding the lily. But I'm genuine about Cyril. Privileged to know him.
Mr. Bostock, sir, Rod. Now, I'm not sure whether you know or not, but we do have a little ritual round here on a Monday night. Just a bit of after time with the lads, AT, you know. Now, just a bit of harmless fun. Now, I know you wouldn't want to stand in the way of it, so I just thought to tell you not to cause you any embarrassment.
Monday night?
Oh, yes, they expect it, yes.
Yeah, I see you.
What rank did you reach in the police, Rodney?
Oh, Sergeant, same as your Cyril.
Hey.
Please.
Oh, yes, that was me.
Well, when I say after time, AT, you know, I mean, it's usually just tea or coffee or just soft drinks, you know, just for a quick half hour or something, that's all.
I'm home.
Hiya, you all right?
Hi.
Big boy. Ooh, you are a big boy. Have you had a good day?
Hey? Yeah. Where you been?
Right, Sarah Lou, go and give your mum a cup of tea. But if she don't sit down and drink it, tell her you're going to tickle her to death. But put the cup down before you start, OK?
Are you all right, Martin?
Perfect, yeah, how are you?
Well, I'm not perfect, but I've still got my hair. What's this? Tea?
If you don't sit down and drink it, I'll tickle you too.
Oh, can't risk that. Thank you.
So, how's that for timing, eh?
Oh, well, you said you were perfect, but I didn't know you were that good.
And it doesn't stop there, kid. The menu's all planned and the super husband's cooking gets sorted out.
Ah.
What's up?
We've got Alf and Audrey.
You are joking me, aren't you?
No! Granny and Grandad are coming for tea!
Yeah! Yeah!
I'm sorry. I was rotten to Audrey this morning. So to make up for it, I invited them round for the tea.
Yes!
Can't go out, can I?
No, you can't.
Is Alf definitely coming?
Buy one till there comes free. Why? What were you cooking?
I was just going to put a stir-fry together.
Well, don't look so glum. We can have it tomorrow.
No, it's not that. It's just...
What?
Well, then, for tea.
Trish,
Oh, yeah?
do you fancy a drink tonight?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, well, never mind. Maybe another time next.
No, I said all right.
Oh, yes, you did. I never expected that. So, where do you fancy then? Hello, Ken. Hello, Curly. Hello.
Ethan.
What?
To buy furniture.
Oh, it's probably just a mistake. The Rovers, then?
Who's that you got down there? Shut up, you, and get back to your brain surgery.
Hello, Jamie.
Hiya.
Oh, I'm that bored. There's not been a soul in here for 20 minutes. I just keep thinking about home and all that needs doing. I mean, don't get me wrong, Rita, I really like this job, but oh dear, by the end of the day... Why are you laughing?
Because I've had Alf Robertson saying that this shop was the lifeblood of the community. Church and social club all rolled into one.
Yeah, more of today.
Not according to Alf.
Yeah, well, Alf's weird.
Hell.
I saw him once when he thought he wasn't seen. He was stood over by the fruit and veg and he was turning each and every mushroom smooth side out. And then when someone came in and disarranged them all, he did them all again. And I wouldn't mind, Rita, but it's not even his shop.
Well, maybe he's starved of affection.
He's starved of something better to do.
Alf doesn't want anything better. Arranging mushrooms is, well, life to Alf.
Yeah, well, then he should take up train spotting or something, shouldn't he? I mean, he's really nice, but, well, it's an obsession with him, isn't it? This isn't a social club, it's just where you buy your baked beans.
Or, in my case, newspapers.
Hark at me going on.
No, you're right, Sally. No, we're just shops. We're not priests, we're not social workers. And if we closed down tomorrow, it wouldn't make a ha'porth of difference.
Well, I wouldn't say that. They'd definitely be missed. No, I think that the cabin in particular is very important to the community. No, it is, Rita.
You're very kind, love.
I've upset you now, haven't I?
No, but it does get more difficult to see the point of it all. I sometimes wonder if I'm doing a version of mushroom turning myself.
What have I said?
Nothing I haven't thought of, Sally. Many, many times.
The dormouse is asleep again, said the Mad Hatter, so he poured some hot tea on its nose. Very wise move.
Who's answering the door?
Hey! It's right down my ear, that.
That way. Enjoy the enthusiasm. In a couple of years, it'll be not Granny and Grandad. Hey, let him in, you two!
And I bought a little something for the two of you now, but you must promise to leave them till after your tea, otherwise Mummy will be very cross, I'm
All right. Right, Alf.
Yes, I'm all right, thank you.
Can Mother get Phil?
Hello, Jamie. What can I do for you?
Are you taking my mum out?
Yeah, I think I am, yeah.
Are you going to be careful?
Hey?
You know what I'm talking about.
What?
I know what happens when you go back for coffee. So you've been warned. Be careful.
There we are.
Oh, Rodney, that's been loose months.
It's firm now.
Oh, we could do with lots of you. Every home should have one.
So you're better stand then.
Yes, they tell me she's quite a woman.
No, not so many like her.
Judging from her bedroom, she's quite into leopard skin.
You fancy yourself as Tarzan?
No, from what I hear, she'd out-Tarzan me.
Hello.
Hiya. Oh, hi, Fiona.
Hiya.
I hear you're taking the cafe flat together.
Have you got a problem with that?
No, of course I haven't.
Makes a change.
Fiona, you mustn't think I'm against you all the time. I've been worried sick about Steve chucking his money away.
Well, that's why we're taking over the cafe flat, because it'll save us a fortune.
Yeah, and this must be your idea.
Yeah.
Well, good for you. I'm glad Steve's found somebody with a bit of sense in their head. Thanks.
So, who's on for this stay back tonight?
Oh, we can take it or leave it, can't we? I mean, who needs it for cocoa?
Yeah, are you kidding? I'm not in the police now, you know. Anyway, I wasn't that much of a killjoy when I was.
You mean you're up for it?
There's a ripe old chunk of Stilton in that kitchen. That and a jar of pickles. Send the ale down the tree.
Hey, don't. We're on.
For what?
Stay back tonight.
Oh, yeah, you said coffee and soft drinks.
No. He's all right. I've sorted him out. Bread and cheese and as much as we can sup.
Well, you're too late, mate. Sorry, I said I'd work.
Des, we're on, son. We're on.
On what?
Stay back tonight. Me and you. Rodney brings the grub.
No, Tart. Taking my girlfriend home.
Didn't know he had one.
The secret is out. Night after night on Red Wreck. Hey, we've even got chilblains to prove it.
Oh, come on, Des. Serious now. Stay back. Let your hair down here.
I've told you. I'm seeing Phyllis home.
I don't like my fellas in drink. Makes them soft.
Jack.
Yes?
Can I have a pint, please, and half a lager and black?
What are you doing going out with her?
Well, why not? She's quite good fun.
You must like hospital food, you.
Hey?
Listen, what are you doing after closing tonight?
Why?
You don't fancy... No.
What?
No, I don't know. No, it doesn't matter, no.
Tiger's coming to get you home, and he's gonna eat you up.
It's past 9 o'clock.
Come on, dear love, I'll help you with the pot.
No, you're all right.
No, you're not doing them on your own.
Too right, I'm not. Martin's doing them. I cook tea.
No, not poor Martin. Oh, come on, the poor boy. You can't ask him after a hard day's work.
Ma'am, this is an enlightened household.
Not while I'm in
Oh.
it. It's not. Come on.
Oh. So how's it going then, Alf? Eh?
Going all right. Why shouldn't it?
Look, I was only joking, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what they say about people who live in glass houses?
What's that?
Christmas Day, I was at the hospital. You do well to look guilty.
I don't know what you're on about.
I was doing my mail. I was walking down a corridor and I saw this little nurse's room or something off on one side. And I saw you with a young nurse. Now, do I need to say more?
Look, Alf, you know. It was Christmas Day, you know.
Aye, Christmas Day.
What about Christmas Day?
Nothing.
Oh, now, come on, Alf. We've got over all that. I mean, it wasn't his fault he couldn't get home, you know. If he had to work, he had to work. We missed him. Wasn't his fault, was it?
What's going on?
Nothing. Forget it.
Mr. Polly works in a shop. Well, he hates his wife and he hates his life. Well, he tries to kill himself, but he only manages to burn the place down. So he goes off, he becomes a tramp, and he fetches up at the Potwell Inn. And the Potwell Inn is a paradise. And there's a big, jolly landlady.
So?
I hated the police. I'm sad to say I hated my wife. Well, I've left the police force and I'm widowed now. And I could just fancy a little pub like this.
Cheese is dry.
Oh, do you think so?
Yeah. Biscuits are past it and all.
And Bet's a belter by all accounts. Do you fancy another beer?
No, John.
It's good to have a stay back, isn't it? Yeah.
Rockin' music, eh?
This is the worst stay back I have ever had. Dry cheese and mouldy biscuits and that.
What do you call it? That thing.
Machine for turning ale flat.
It's ever so handy, though, you know. It's fix the pumps, fix the bathroom handle. When he's done his Chattanooga choo-choo, I'll get him to fix his flute so it sounds nice. You can get away with things like that when you're me.